From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and this island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico is why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, but the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in this shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. Dudes be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loosen. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? And there ain't none safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose, you shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats, I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. I'm mighty God, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this and you know more than God. That's why your drift turns into a swerve.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord, let's talk about it. You be about it, I be about it. So relying on social media, how would you be without it? Non-existent, your entire system would just be a flop if you don't listen and got no vision. How could you reach the top? Twitter fingers like a ninja, stay mass, move fast, you would know who hit ya. Cut you and split ya, causing division, moving on in you like a temporal pincer. Trying to paint the perfect picture, write lyrics like the holy scriptures. Even profound, you're feeling me now. After hearing the sound, you're hearing me now. Coming for the facts, now losing track, got me thinking that this couldn't be more crazy. If I take it back to the very act, you were talking smack when you actually thought you played me. Tell me who's true, there's only a few. Keep me in tune while seeking the truth. Salute to the crew, I'm paying my dues. Be sure to give credit where credit is due. Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Oh Lord.
Media is just like syphilis, wholesome wickedness, tearing folks down who bore witness to the passions of the movies that they love, to the director who rose up above, the hatred, the jealousy of those who was friendly, who turned into some of the worst of our enemies. A disgrace when your smiles in our face, doing that for only the clout that you chase. It's too late. Fruit of your labor was laced with a poison that most of you clowns couldn't taste. We know who you are, so fake the funk if you want. Make all your videos, cause we know you're a chump. You tried to divide, but we was wise to your lies. We testified that you were snakes in disguise. And don't depend on those little simps on your side. They only live off the drama you provide.
Thank God for this day. Hey, you're not promised tomorrow. Realize your life is borrowed, so say what you gotta say. Hey, get it all off your chest. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that what Twitter's for? Clout. And all these other platforms. Followers who has more. You have found your reward. Matter of fact, engage some more, and for sure you'll find yourself in these social media wars. Who would've thought there'd ever be a Muslim-Christian connection? Welcome to America, the saint, the kingdom of heaven. Two brethren with reverence to the Most High, keeping them strengthened. Counting our blessings in a time where there's division and tension. From the streets to these tweets, the people keep on wildin'. Violence keeps on rising in every single environment. So I pray for God's love to pour out and assalamu alaikum. But take my kindness for weakness, then you're sadly mistaken. I'm just like David, fighting off wars, bears. We going up, shit going down. We lighting them up, you best hit the ground. Shooting them up, one after round. When there's blood in the air, you better not dare to come around town. Father, please forgive me, have mercy on my soul. Fools keep trying to test me and I will never fold. It's the way that Wendy raised me, the city of the gold. Load them up and let them go, load them up and let them go, load them up and let them fly.
Woo! Bro.
Always a hit.
That
Always a hit.
Until your good gets better. Until your good gets better is where we're at right now.
Listen, bro, listen. Now that the dust is settled,
Yes.
two things are facts. We have a coach in Chicago
Mm-hmm.
and we got a quarterback in Chicago. You know what I mean? Those are the two facts. And I'm proud of this team. It's gonna be sad not watching them anymore, man. But these guys had that never give up attitude.
That's right.
I wish they
That's
had
right.
some plays back, bro. I wish. We'll get into it. We'll get into it when we get into it. But yeah, GG to the Chicago Bears, man. Big salutes to you guys, bro.
No, hey, look,
Big
for
salutes
real,
to the
real
Bear down,
talk.
baby.
Salute to the Bears. They had one hell of a run, one hell of a season. I mean, me and you discussed this every game that we discussed. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and that's that. You know, obviously, again, back to the beginning of the season, we knew this was going to be a good team that had potential. But what we saw this season was it progressing as it went on, and I would say blew past our expectations.
Oh, for sure.
And showed that they are a team to be reckoned with going forward, regardless. And obviously, come the offseason, they're gonna have to make some moves, and just get better, because
Yeah.
kudos to the defense this game, I would say, because they did their best. They did a lot better this game than they did the last game, and that's
They
just
stepped up. They stepped up.
up.
Yeah.
Does that mean we still don't need to acquire defensive pieces? No, we definitely still do, you know. But offensively, it's clear to me that there's still some things to be worked on, you know. I don't know about you, but personally for me, I feel like there was plays that I can definitely. I think the onus was on Caleb, like still having to mature and decision making and reading things. And
I thought his reading was fine. Reading the field was fine. It's the accuracy to me.
Yeah, well,
Like,
that
straight
or that too.
The second interception, I know that's exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
good-
Yeah, because
it's
there's
a
just a
good,
few plays that I'm like, bro,
example of what you said.
Yeah, you read it wrong. Like that
But
wasn't the guy.
It was
It
mostly.
Even that last one, I'll put it like that. That last one in overtime, you should have
He
ran
had
that.
it. No, bro. If he would have thrown it towards the end zone, it's a touchdown. He had him.
Or he could have just ran
underthrew
for
it,
that
bro.
first down.
Yeah,
Like,
but he
'cause,
underthrew
dude,
it. It's accuracy.
Like the backs were so far, like they were all far, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You had that much time in the pocket. Nobody has
Yeah.
touched you yet. You had all that space. There's no reason to go for a touchdown. All you needed to do was score.
Yeah.
That's the difference between a QB that's poised, which is not him, I would say at this point in time, to a QB that for sure was desperate for that move, like just to get that. And it's like, you didn't need that touchdown. You just need to run that clock. You have plenty of time on the clock. Just keep running down the field, like get there.
But
and
if
then
you got it, you got it though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
but
he
but he
had
didn't.
look,
He
he
didn't.
had DJ and he had Luther, bro. He chose DJ, but he had Luther in the
Oh
corner.
no, I agree with you.
He
I agree
had
with
it,
you. He could
but it
have.
was an inaccurate throw
It
at
was an
the end of the
inaccurate throw,
day.
but my whole point is
He
you
had it
didn't,
though.
but you didn't need to do that. Is my whole point. It's
Nah,
one thing
if
if you
you
needed to
look,
do that,
if
but
you
you
got
didn't need
it,
to
you
do
go
that.
for it. If you have an open receiver downfield for a touchdown, you go for the touchdown. You
I
know what I'm
don't know,
saying?
brother. I feel
Bro,
like
he did it with the Packers. He did it with the Bengals. He did it over and over. We've seen it time after time this season. You know what I'm
yes,
saying? The
yes, no,
issue
but
was
but
he underthrew the ball, bro. He
also the
underthrew
weather
it.
conditions were different though in this game than those games, bro.
That was not a factor for either of the quarterbacks today.
I don't know, man.
They were slinging it today, bro. That you saw how hard they were throwing that rock.
I
That
mean,
when they're
first
gonna
off,
do nothing.
that last throw that Caleb did to tie the game was ridiculous.
Dude, insane.
Ridiculous.
That is like
Um,
Iceman. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
that's the Iceman. But
it
I mean,
changed the
like I told you
momentum.
in the text message, I think he got too cold at the end, brother.
Yeah, bro. It was the
Again, for
inaccuracy.
me personally, dude, there was no need to throw. Run
I
the
mean,
ball. I
if
get what
you
you're saying.
look,
Don't get me wrong. There was an
if
open
you're a
play.
quarterback, and you see a receiver open downfield, you're gonna throw the rock rather than run the ball.
The thing
Unless
is,
you're Lamar Jackson. Even Lamar Jackson gonna throw that rock. He had two receivers open. If he would have thrown in the end zone, it's a
I'll,
tutty, bro. It's an easy tutty.
I'll tell you why I'm
But
saying what I'm
his
saying, though.
inaccuracy, bro,
I'm gonna
and
tell
he
you
could have
why.
ran it too, because he could have had 10 yards. You're right.
That,
He had options. He had different
but
options.
also the position you're in. See, it's okay. I'll put it like this, brother. If it was still the fourth quarter, okay, do your thing because you could always come back if you miss. That isn't the scenario you're in that overtime scenario where
To me, that's soft, bro. That's soft. Like
it doesn't.
if
I
you
don't
have a
soft or not, brother. I'm trying to
if
win
you
the game.
have
I don't really care. I'm gonna
that's
get
what I'm
that
getting
first
at
down.
though. You just proved my point. You're trying to win the game. You had a receiver open to win the game, and you
But we
underthrew the
weren't in a
rock, bro.
desperate position to do so. Is my whole point.
You gotta
Like
throw
you literally
if it's
could have just
open,
gotten
it's
that
open.
first down, and now we got plenty of time on the
He
clock
could have.
still, and
He
you
could have.
now you have 4 more downs to play.
No,
And
he could have.
and
He
the
could have.
reality is this was the crazy part about this, brother, is honestly, even if they didn't get like another, like even if let's say you run, get that first down, and let's just say they stopped you then, at least you would have been in field goal range. That's what I mean. Like this is the difference between teams that calculate exactly their moves. And I'm not I hate to like bring up the Patriots in this scenario, but I have to because I feel like that's the kind of team they are. Especially even the old Patriots when it was Brady and them. Everything was a meticulous strategy. Brady wasn't concerned with this throw. He was just looking to win along with his team and making the moves he would have he probably wouldn't have ran it, but
Did Drake May have booty open in the end zone for his third touchdown pass?
that was crazy.
He had him open, right?
Yeah,
There was only
no,
one spot he could throw it to, but he had
true.
him. He could have chucked down, but it would not have been a touchdown. Yeah,
But
play for
again,
another
but it
down.
wasn't
But
overtime. But it
if you
wasn't
have
again.
if
I'm
you
talking about the
have
overtime scenario,
listen,
brother.
it,
I
it don't
I
matter
think
if it's the first quarter or overtime. If you have a receiver open
it's
to
actually a big
score,
difference,
you have to go for the score, bro. If you
brother.
have a
I'm gonna tell
receiver
you.
open
Hold on.
downfield, you got to go for the score, bro. You
There's
have
a
to. You
big
have to.
difference. There's a big difference between the overtime and the regular game because the reality is once your drive is done and you get stopped, the next point, if the team gets to score, as we saw it play out, that's it. It's over. Again, I hear you. If you're still in the regular game, go for it. This isn't that when you're in overtime. It's all or nothing.
Whether it's regular or not, all or nothing. Exactly. He
But
went for it
again,
all, and he
and
underthrew the
paid
ball.
the price. And
But he
paid the
had the
price.
receiver
When he could
open,
have
though.
ran and gone for the free. Look,
He had the receiver open.
there was
That's
no
all I
need
got.
for it, is
That's
all
all
I'm
I'm gonna
saying.
say. You know what I mean? Like he had the receiver open. I don't care if it's the first play of the
Okay,
game or the
but
last play
look
of the
how
game.
long. Okay,
If you
hold
had
on.
a
All right.
receiver open, You gotta go for the score. If he's
I would
open,
agree with you. I
you
would
gotta go for
agree
the
with
score.
you
First or
if
last play.
hold on, listen. I would agree with you though if it's that he was confident enough immediately. Like I'll put it like this: the fact that it took him so long to get rid of that rock, that alone, bro, just that was enough for me to be like, I'm not. I don't know if I can trust this throw. And I was,
Mm,
and unfortunately, I was right because I'm like, if you didn't know who you were throwing to, and it took you that long, that's scary. That's scary to me. In hindsight, you're seeing what you saw because we see it from our angle. This
mm,
is what I'm trying to get at. Like, you're right, but like we have the angle of view that apparently he didn't, right?
mm.
It took you so long to get rid of that rock. I'm sorry, bro. You clearly are not confident in who you want to throw to. Run the ball because you had plenty of room for it. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Look,
you know, like
they were a good 40 yards down the field. You know what I'm saying? The receivers, they're about 35 to 40 yards down the field. Caleb, I've never seen him where he's not confident in making a throw. Sometimes it's like he gets too confident. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen him not confident for the throw. He waited for receivers to get to a certain position. I'm sure it was called by the coach, and he had the play and he
mm,
had the receivers open, bro. If he would
I,
have thrown it over instead of behind, game's over.
I don't
Game's
know,
over,
bro.
and we're
I don't know. I
celebrating.
feel like we
But
saw that. Here's the reality: is like he threw. That wasn't even when we go back to the regular game. That other interception you're talking
mhm.
about, it was. It's the same scenario. Like, who are you throwing it, or like, why are you throwing it the way you're throwing it?
It
Like,
wasn't the
because
same scenario. It wasn't
dude,
because that play he got the defense caught him. He thought it was a man to man. Well, reality it was a cover three flat, and the
you know, so
corner
are we
he
talking about
thought
the
the
same one?
the second interception, right? The
I
second
think
one.
so.
Yeah.
I don't even remember
So
anymore, to be
so
honest.
the corner he faked going into the middle with the receiver to fake man,
Uh
and
huh.
then he branched out to the flat, the cover three flat. And so Caleb saw man when the corner did that and faked him. That's all game plan by the defense. That's second half strategies when it come to halftime. That was a
Hmm.
strategic play by the Rams defense, and credit to the Rams defense for that. Caleb saw the corner push up just a tenth of a second, bro.
Just tenth of a
He
second.
saw
Yeah.
so he thought man to man. So when he threw it to the position where he thought it was one on one coverage, there was two people there because he ran back to the flat, and all he did was back up to 10 yards, bro. It was a cover three. He thought it was man, it was cover three. He got picked. That's a great defensive
Oh
strategy
no.
that they
Well,
did in the
first off,
second
yeah.
half.
Like I'm. Well, here's the thing. Even in this last interception
But
in
that
OT, it
last
was
one,
great defensive too. Because, I mean, the
dude,
reality is they kind
he
of were.
had the play. He
No,
had the
he
receiver.
again. I'm not
We
lying. Like
saw we
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 saw,
saw
buddy.
behind
Like,
Caleb. We
yeah,
saw
he,
the you saw the replay where the camera was behind Caleb.
yeah.
He had his receivers deep. If he would have thrown it here, look, if he would have thrown it right here instead of over here towards him, if he would have thrown it over the shoulder, like Tom Brady would have done, you know what I'm saying? Tom Brady, that's why I talked about accuracy in the beginning. If Tom Brady was back there, he's hitting that receiver nine
Oh,
times out of
hundred
10. You
percent,
know what I mean?
100%. But
That's the thing I'm talking about,
no,
though. If you
yeah, and
have the play, if you have the receiver open, I don't care if it's 1 yard or 50 yards or 60 yards, you're going to go for the touchdown. That's just football. That's just football 101. And especially if you have the receiver. But if you don't have the, like, I get if he was guarded, if it was like if it was locked up. I understand. Then it's a bad play. I understand what you're talking about, and I fully agree. But because it was an underthrown inaccuracy pass, it was intercepted. He wanted DJ to come back and dive for the ball instead of throwing over the shoulder for the touchdown. You know what I'm
I
saying?
you're look
He,
again. I
he
know
should
what
have.
you're saying.
It was
On the
bad
same thing
accuracy.
with
It was
with
straight
Bird,
bad
on
accuracy.
the end. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know if he saw that. I don't know because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What I look, we definitely probably got to hear his conference, his press conference talk.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm
But
sure he's talking now. I'm sure he's
yeah, I
talking
think he
now.
is. He is talking now.
PVG,
But
what's good?
yeah, he's up in the. We got PVG. We got Edwin. What's good, brother? What's good?
Appreciate you
Man,
stopping by, bro.
yeah, appreciate
What
you
do you
stopping
guys
by.
think in the comment section about that throw, that Caleb interception in overtime?
Yeah,
Now, I think I think Vega has a good point where if he could have ran it and played it safe, and he would have been either close to a first down, maybe even gotten the first down. But if we're doing the
he would have gotten
maybes,
that
he
first
could
down.
he might have been able to fumble the ball. Like there's a bunch of scenarios that come to play with it too. So when you have a receiver downfield, you gotta make the accurate throw, and Caleb was inaccurate all game today, pretty much, bro. Like
But see,
how many throws were
that's
overthrown?
also my
How
point,
many
though.
throws we seen underthrows?
But
It
that's
was
see
rough, bro.
that's
It
what I
was
mean when
rough.
I say that's my point. Like it's like the way I saw it. It's like, dude, you threw it because you thought you had something to prove because you've been just sloppy all game,
I don't think it was something to prove. I think
and
it's because he saw open receiver downfield, and then it was just
again,
inaccurate.
but as we said, you were struggling all game though. Like
Mhm.
that's just a fact. And my point is again in overtime, you guys have the ball, you lose it. That's it because then the next team has now the opportunity to
Mhm.
score. Y'all
Yeah.
don't stop them, and that's it. It's over. There's a again, there's a reason why you let them go first, right? You let them
Mhm.
get the ball first because we won the coin toss, but they said y'all can have it because they know that there's still the opportunity to get back, whatever the get back.
Yeah.
But they were confident they could stop it. They stopped it,
Mhm.
and that's my whole point. See, I don't know, man. For me personally, it's like you spit in the face of destiny. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
Like,
I get
like
it.
you guys you stopped the team. You got the ball, and again, you guys are moving down the field perfectly fine.
Mhm.
There was no need to rush that. Again, the whole game, if you were struggling to make these passes, you have nothing to prove. Just win the damn game. Again, dude, he had so much. Dude, he would have gotten that first down. He would have. There was.
It's possible. It's
He's
definitely
got. Matter of
possible.
fact, that game he got when he finally decided to start running. He got first downs when the defense was on him.
Yeah.
The field was open.
I think
There's
he
just
used his
no way
arm.
he
I
wasn't
think he
quick
used
enough
his
to get
arm
there.
too much. I think he could have used his leg on more occasions. And
On
that
more
last play,
occasions, a
you're
lot in
right.
this game.
You're right. He could have used it to maybe get the first down right there. The thing is, though, like
But again, we do. I agree with you. The
if
receiver
if
was
if
open.
if the
I'm not
receiver's
disagreeing there.
open, you go
You
for the
know.
win, bro. Because you did it with Green Bay. You did it with the Bengals. You did it with
Yeah,
the
but see, I
Raiders.
will repeat
You
this. It was
you
all in
did it with
game,
the
dude. It's
Vikings. You
different. I
did
don't know,
it.
man. I just feel like when you're in overtime, you have to be um meticulous and strategic with what you're doing because
I
you
think he
have
was. I think he was. He just made the
uh,
bad throw, bro. It was just
but
a
see,
bad
and
throw.
here's the thing, even in that, so like that's the obviously we're focused on the last one because that was it. That's what cost the game. But even
Hmm.
throughout the game, there's moments like that, right?
Yeah,
Um,
high throws
high
behind the
throws.
receiver, but that's
Yeah,
who he is all year. That's who he's been all year.
even that one
You live by the sword,
that
you
one
die by the
touchdown that
sword.
they he could have gotten that he didn't because he decides to do a quick throw to the end that had like two or three receivers around him, and then you
Which
have
one?
the oh man, it's crazy because when you run it back, dude, I don't remember if it was the one. It was the one I think before the Rams scored, or either the way I'm remembering it, it was Rams score, then they go all the way to the end zone. And
It was that
again,
4th and 2 at the
that
goal line. That
at the
one
goal,
that they threw at the middle.
yeah,
Okay,
and there was
yeah,
like, but you had
dude.
other options open, dude. It's like
Yeah.
what? Like, why were
Well,
you fixated on that one guy? It,
honestly, I thought it was a bad play call, bro. To
it
keep
was
it
a
funky
bad
with
play
you,
call,
I
not
think you
again,
run.
not even really because again, dude, there was
It was
a
a bad play
receiver.
call.
The receiver to his right was open, and it looked like there was even a receiver open to the left towards the pylon, which
Nah,
is
I
like
get it.
the most average play. Like that's actually the most average throw in those scenarios because it's
Mm,
almost all the time like successful, like bam, quick,
yeah.
whatever.
He listened
It
to the coach and it backfired. Now, honestly, he said because Luther Burden ran in motion, he was playing running back at at that play. He went in motion at running back, and then he went in for a quick curl through the middle. I think that's a bad call, 4th and 2 at the
100%
goal line when
at the
a
goal
lot
line.
of the defenders are in
Yeah,
the middle. At that play, what I would have done, and I'm not an NFL anybody. I'm just a guy who watches football and
right.
watches the all 22s and all that stuff. But right, and I play Madden. I was really good at Madden. But honestly, I run a play action tight end flat and a receiver behind him in the corner of the end zone. And I let Caleb decide if he has it to run it in or throw it to the flat because you give the defender the opportunity to either guard the flat or go after the quarterback. And if he goes after the quarterback, the flat's open. If
Right.
they
No,
guard
yeah,
the
that's a good
flat
play.
or the quarterback, you go to
Uh,
the back of the end zone. You have options there. And I feel like that play was so
yeah.
quick, and that sounds like Ben Johnson, you're going to throw it to Luther. Like, this is the
Mm.
play. Luther should be open in the middle, and I thought that was just a bonehead play call to keep it funky with you.
No, no, it was.
I
It was.
hated that
Again,
play, bro. I was
it,
watching the game with my boy Prince,
yeah.
and he said, like, when he saw, he was like, that play call sucked. I was like, I would have,
Okay, let me.
and I told him exactly what I would have done prior to
Yeah,
the play
yeah.
being called, bro. And
Let's
to
see.
see
Let's see
that
what
play, bro,
let's
it
see
was
what Prince said. He
unfortunate.
did say something in the comment
Let me get a
section
water real quick. Go ahead.
for sure. He says, "I feel Caleb showed a lot of composure. He just failed to capitalize when it mattered most. In my eyes, it's a learning lesson." And again, 100%. That's why again, the title of this is "Until Your Good Gets Better." They're good. Clearly, that's what they showed this year. Is that they're really good. They clearly just got to get better. That's just that what that is. And then especially on Caleb's end, I think and here I will say this. I think there's some throws that people are putting on Caleb that I don't think it was Caleb overthrowing it. I think it was the receiver not running his proper route or not paying attention to what he should be doing out on the field. Um,
I don't know. There were some bad throws that it went behind the end zone. It almost hit the field goal. He
oh no,
almost
I'm
made a
not talking
field goal
about
with
those.
him.
Nah,
You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
talking about those.
No, but
Although
a
no,
lot
there
of drop
was one.
passes
Actually,
too.
no. There was one in the end zone
Uh-huh.
that he kind of throws. It looked like it went up, but it's like the receiver didn't even like he wasn't even ready for the.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like,
I mean, when
dude,
it's
be
over
ready
your
for
head
that.
that high, you can't really. There's nothing you can really do when the
Yeah,
ball's thrown that high.
I don't know.
You
I've
gotta
seen
you
this. I
gotta
don't know, man.
determine the
I
height of
think
the
some
ball too.
receivers are just.
The
I
receivers
just
dropped a lot of balls today.
they dropped a
Rome
lot of
dropped
balls
about
too.
three.
Loveland dropped how
Loveland dropped
many?
about two or three. You know what I'm saying? Zacchaeus, he almost dropped one. He
Yeah,
actually
see,
dropped
that's
a
what Prince was
touchdown
saying here.
one.
There
He
were a
had a
couple throws
touchdown.
as receivers drop balls too. Pause.
A pause with it. Yeah. No, it was a lot of they're young and the moment was a little bit too bright. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all rookies pretty much, you know what
Edwin
I'm
says,
saying?
"Damn, y'all should have been in the game." Hey, I'll tell you this much: if I probably was, it probably would have been better. No,
Put me in the game,
put me
coach.
in the
You know
game,
what I
coach.
mean?
Put me in,
Hey,
coach.
I'll tell you, now, I could call. See, I was that. Look, and I'm just a video game player. You know what I'm saying? But I was that dude in Madden that created his own playbook. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
same here.
That's
Yeah,
why I
yeah. I
was so
love
good with
creating
it.
my own
That's why I was
playbook.
so good with it. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I created my own playbook and I made things work with the position I had. So,
Mm.
from a Madden perspective, and also I played 6 years of football. So it's not like I've never played before. Like I played 6 years of full contact football. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
In high school, all 4 years, and then Pop Warner as well too. So I understand a little bit. I don't understand. The only things I can understand is when I study the game, when I listen to the quarterbacks and what they see, when I see the all 32s and I having them break down for me. Like I do the studying, you know what I'm saying? To
Mhm.
get what the pros are looking at, what coaches are looking for, how they coach the players. So I'm in that world. I'm just not like good enough. You know what I'm saying? Like I was never
Yeah.
good enough to be in
I
that,
mean, I
but you
do
could
wonder
always learn
though.
as you get older.
I
You
do
learn as
wonder,
you get
like if,
older.
like in my mind, I did think to myself because I don't know if you knew this. I mean, this is something that just I learned, and I don't know if it's true or not, but somebody
Mm.
told me this, and they said that Ben Johnson didn't even go to college.
What you mean? He was a quarterback.
No, that's what they told me that he didn't even go to college,
Who's
as he
they?
said.
Who's they? Call them
Um,
out. Give me
or maybe they
names.
said that he didn't get a degree in this field or something like that. I forgot what it was, or something like
He was a college quarterback. He
okay,
was a
college
quarterback.
quarterback,
He
but
didn't
he
go to
dropped
a big
out. Did he drop
school.
out or something?
He never made it to the NFL. He
Okay,
went to
maybe
coaching.
that's what they were saying because they were
Yeah.
like, yeah, he didn't have a degree in I forgot like he didn't
Mm.
have a degree. Maybe that's what they
Yeah.
were trying to tell me, but
He
it sounded
chose to
like they
go into
said
he chose to go into coaching. You don't need a degree to go to coaching. You know what
right,
I'm
right,
saying?
that's
Like
right,
you just gotta
exactly.
know ball. You gotta know ball and how to bring the best out of people. And overall, I think he did well with that with his
No,
team.
no, look again.
You know what I'm
Honestly,
saying?
personally, in my opinion, I don't, I don't think today's game isn't on him. I think it's just on the players falling short where they fell short.
I think it's
Um,
everybody. I
and it's
don't think he
okay.
did good adjustments in the halftime either.
I mean, yeah,
I think it was a lot of bonehead coach calls. You kicked the field goal
there
at the
were a
20
few.
yard line in you know what I'm saying, the first possession of the game. He went for it on fourth down. He should have kicked the field goal for points. He did it
Right.
again the next drive, and it would have been a 50-yard kick, but Santos proved a kick at Soldier Field, and he went for it on fourth down. Not only go for it on fourth down, but you run the ball when you know what I'm saying? Like, it just didn't work out. So that's 6 points right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
Right.
6 points. It should have been 16 to 10 at halftime. You know what I mean? So those bonehead calls where it's like you're gonna go for it and be aggressive, and that's who he's been all year. So he stayed true to himself, which I respect it. I get it,
Right.
but when it comes to playoff time, sometimes you gotta adjust, and points matter, even if
No,
it's
yeah,
just
100%.
three. You know what I'm saying? Especially how your defense was playing, even just 3 points.
Right.
Those
No.
are crucial where they went for it, and instead of getting those easy points, and it's unfortunate, bro. So I have to. Brent Johnson needs to learn from that. You can't always be. I'm going for
100%.
it, fourth
No.
down. I'm gonna
Again,
go
no,
for it
no.
again.
I
I'm gonna
agree
run
with you
two
on those
running plays in a
calls.
row and try to get the 4th and 1. It's
I
like
agree
third
with
and
you on
one
those
didn't
calls. Yeah,
work,
those
and
calls
it's
were. There
like.
are calls that I know for sure are
So
on
that's
him
why
and
I
on
say
the.
it's a full
But
team
it is a
effort,
full
including
thing.
coaching.
It is a full
Yeah,
thing for sure. It is a full thing. You know.
rookies played like rookies. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
The only person I really liked was Burden. I think
Yeah.
he's so good with the ball in his hand, bro.
Oh, dude, you know what pissed me off, dude? Swift, bro. Swift.
Why did he piss you off?
Because like he did. Matter of fact, even the same thing that I complained about
The
last season. We
jump,
were, huh?
the jump.
No,
That's what I'm
oh,
gonna
that
call
one's
that play.
obviously in that moment for sure. Because it's
Hey,
like,
why?
dude, you know what I'm saying? That was a
My boy
touchdown.
Prince,
All you
my
had
boy
to do
Prince
was
said he
run to
got
the
rammed,
pylon, my guy.
bro.
Run
He
to the
got
pylon.
rammed in the balls, bro.
It did look crazy like that. But it's like, dude, run towards the pylon. But he does
Yeah,
this every time where he's like, he runs and he thinks, oh, this is it. He thinks
yeah.
he
He
does that every
stops. He
time.
stops.
He does,
Yeah.
and he's like, oh, I think I'm gonna get him here and just cut in the middle. Like, you fucking idiot. I'm sorry,
But
dude.
all lanes were
Ugh.
locked up too. If to give him a little bit of credit, like if he would have ran straight, he just would have ran straight out of bounds and
I
not
don't
got
nah.
maybe a
That one
yard or
pro,
two
no, bro.
lost.
That one play, I think he could have ran towards the pylon and got that touchdown there.
Nah,
Honestly.
he tried, bro. He tried to go. You know
No,
what I'm
he
saying?
didn't. That's my
Like
point. He never tries. He doesn't know how to run out, dude. All he like
that's what he does. He does that too
he
much, to be honest with
no,
you.
bro.
Monunga
Every
doesn't know how
time
to
you
run
think
out.
he's running out, he does this one thing where he does in the
He
middle.
cuts, but even when he's in the middle,
Every
he runs
time.
out too much. I think he
Anyways,
cuts to the outside too much, to be honest with you.
possibly. But we'll let's hear from Silos. Silos, did you see the game? What do you think?
What up,
Um
CeeLo?
Oh, I don't hear you, brother. Hold on. We don't hear you. You got to turn your mic on.
He's a muter.
He's muted at the moment.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Now
Yeah,
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah. As you can tell, that game just took a lot out of me, bro. Like,
I feel it. I'm tired, bro.
yeah, I will say this. I will say this because I know Caleb Williams. He's probably gonna kick himself for this game.
As he should. No, don't play.
Yeah. Well. To be honest, he did turn the ball over, but that last play where he threw that interception, that if you really look at that play, that was not on him. DJ Moore, when he's running the route, he decides to cut back instead of cutting forward. If you see the look in Caleb's face, he's frustrated because he runs the wrong route.
Yeah.
And as a wide receiver, man, I think, especially a star receiver, I really think that you guys this offseason need to do what you have to do to go get AJ Brown. Because if you guys would have had, I'm telling you, because what you guys have accomplished with DJ Moore, AJ Brown being that tall, lengthy receiver, kind of like what Devontae Adams was for the Rams today, who like was that safety net for Stafford to throw to. I'm telling you, I really do think a guy like AJ Brown for you guys, even if you keep DJ Moore, let's say you keep him too, you go
Can't
out
afford them both.
No, yeah.
And if you do that, you can't get a defensive end. You can't go over Max Crosby. Give me a defensive end over AJ Brown all day. You know what I mean? Priorities.
Okay.
We need the defensive line. We need another end that can attack the quarterback.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
I would never want AJ Brown in his contract because then we can't get nobody. That's it. Like,
he's a free agent this offseason. That's what I'm saying.
I thought he requested a trade.
No. So
he's out of contract completely.
I believe this offseason.
Well, I wouldn't pay him because he's gonna get close to 20 mil, bro. He's gonna get close to 20 mil.
I'm not giving him that. I'm just saying, having that lengthy guy for you guys, I think it's something that Caleb needs as a go-to receiver.
That's what Rome has to grow into.
Okay.
That's what
Yeah.
Roma Doomsday's there. That's what he's trying to grow into, but he drops the ball too damn much.
That.
And that play also, bro, where Caleb threw that interception. If
Mhm.
you look at it, DJ Moore beat his man, and so did Luther Burden on the sideline. If he would have thrown it towards the end zone like he did the Packers game, it's a touchdown. The game's over. He
Yeah.
underthrew it. That's why I gotta blame Caleb. He underthrew that rock,
Oh,
I
well,
mean,
which messed up,
as a
which
QB,
messed up
yeah,
DJ
you
Moore
have
because
to.
DJ Moore saw he had his man beat, so DJ tried to cut down when Caleb wanted him out, but Caleb should have thrown it over the shoulder, bro. Over the
Yeah.
shoulder. It's
Yeah.
a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Game
I
over.
still think he
But
should
it
have
was an
ran it to play it
inaccurate
safe.
throw, bro.
That's
It was
what.
an inaccurate
That's my
throw.
choice.
You live by the
Yeah.
sword, you die by the sword. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, it just ran out of gas, bro. He ran out of
Yeah.
gas.
I think y'all got real comfortable, and outside looking in, because as you know, Vic, I'm not a Bears fan, but I really
Right.
do think y'all got comfortable with the what is it, the uh, cardiac bears,
Oh, the
whatever they're
cardiac
called.
bear.
Waiting
So we
for the
run this,
end
yeah.
of like the fourth quarter to come back. Like, I mean, mind you guys almost did it. But
Look,
Yeah, see,
Look,
I don't know
Roma
if it's,
Doomsday drops the pass in the first possession of the game, the first
that's what I'm
drive.
saying.
Yeah.
There
He
was just
drops
too
a
many
touchdown
mistakes.
pass. He Roma Doomsday also dropped like 2 more passes after that.
Doomsday was a
Lovin dropped
Dunsday.
some key first downs. You know what I'm saying? Zacchaeus is always like I can't wait to never see him again as a Bear. You know what I mean? It's just unfortunate the rookies play like rookies, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah.
Besides Burden.
and I think y'all need to get rid of Komet.
Me too.
It's well,
Thank
you know what's crazy?
Me
It's
too.
hard to say that when he's the guy who got the touchdown that tied the game up to allow us to go overtime.
He's not worth his contract, bro.
Not only
He's
that,
worth his
though,
contract.
not only that,
He's
like
not worth his
thankfully he
contract.
did that because
Hey, you saw that push off?
bruh, everything else, everything else
And that was Komet. I'm just saying that was Komet.
Yeah.
What did he do beside that?
Oh, nothing. But
Yeah.
that.
I think he did a lot
that's the same way I
worse
feel about
things
it.
than that. That's what I'm saying.
Look,
like,
look. This is
Yeah.
why I say that. Look
Yeah.
up Cole Komet's contract, and you tell me, is he worth that much money?
no, not at all.
No,
Not at all.
you
Yeah.
that before. You're right.
He's getting
You
about
did-
16 million.
Yeah, no, he's
Get
probably
him
not worth
off this
that much.
team.
He's probably not worth that much. I'd probably
I
say
don't want
that.
like if we were paying Komet 4 million, cool, keep him on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's getting on the upside of $15 million a year.
Yeah.
Get him out of here, man. We got Loveland. We can sign a tight end for 4 million that can do the same thing Komet does, bro.
Who was that other guy that came into the game for a minute there?
Schultz, our third string tight end, you mean? Or are you talking about 79, our offensive line?
It was like, yeah,
That he dropped it, but
he
it
like
was almost picked
bounced
off.
over him and stuff.
Yeah, that's an offensive lineman. That's a left tackle. That's
Yeah.
Ben Johnson right there. I blame.
Yeah.
Why is your lineman running out for passes?
True, but even see, I don't. Okay, hold on.
Compact.
Actually, you know what? Actually, Silos, it's good that you're here because this is the same kind of conversation we had last time, except revolving around Lamar Jackson, right?
Yeah.
And it's this concept that I'm like, I don't care what your coach tells you to do. If you see it differently, you're the one on the field. It's on you to make the alternate play. Let's just say that, obviously that was drawn up by the play now we're talking about here.
He was last resort too, because he did his reads on that play.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
for
He
sure.
looked
But my
DJ,
whole
he
point
looked
is
wrong.
again,
He
dude,
looked
I
looser
would have
and no
rather
one
you
was open.
run that ball.
Oh yeah,
Then-
you could run it. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. There was many of those moments where like, dude, just run it. You clearly don't see anybody open, or like even that one play where he like runs it and then he decides to just pass it forward to the guy. Like, bro, you could have gotten more yards running it and having that guy block for you.
Yeah.
Instead, you threw it to him and he got
I feel
tackled
like it
right
was
there.
the game plan,
It
bro,
was
not
so
to run.
stupid. No,
I
bro,
feel
I'm
like it
sorry.
was the game plan.
It's not so much.
well.
It's not so much the game plan. I feel like in this league, you're with all the concussions and everything that's been going on, you're taught to, as a quarterback, throw first,
You
and
win in the
especially
pocket.
Caleb. Yeah, you win in the
Super
pocket.
Bowls in the pocket. Yep.
And Caleb, you could tell he wants to be that Lamar Jackson type of quarterback where he could run the ball and take over. Is what I'm saying with his feet. But he's a way, personally to me, watching this, I say he's way more accurate than Lamar is throwing the football.
What?
I believe so.
What?
I believe so.
Let's
And
look at their completion percentages.
That might be true
Look it
this
up.
year, though.
Look
Hold
it
on,
up.
that might be true this year, though.
You can't.
Look
You
the
see,
last-
the only reason why I
last
don't
2
do
years.
that.
Look
No,
at the
no,
last 2
this year,
years.
just this year.
Yeah, but hold
No,
on
look
one
at the
second.
last
Hold on 1
2
second.
years.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I can't do that because Caleb to me is still considered a rookie. Because you're comparing to all the years that Lamar Jackson has had. You're comparing it to the only 2 years that Caleb.
Let's
has
compare
had.
it to this year then. Caleb Williams had the worst completion percentage in the NFL. 58%, bro.
You still
Look
don't
it
think
up.
Hold on.
He is
Hold on,
not
hold
as
on.
accurate as Lamar.
Prince, thank you for saying what I'm saying. He says that's part of the growth and sight I was thinking of when it comes to Caleb. He has to take that role and feel confident in throwing and in running when necessary.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I get it, 100%.
and that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like, bro, like if you're the captain of the team, you just have to know when you have to. Like, hey, coach calls something up, cool, and if it looks good, run it. But if it's not good, then run it yourself. Like, do what you got to do to keep the ball moving forward. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like,
When it comes to
the
running
best
the ball,
quarterbacks do that all the time. You know, like
not Super Bowl winners.
Huh?
Not Super Bowl winners.
What do you mean? Hold on.
I see what you're saying,
Mahomes
Vega, but I think
is that's his whole thing. He's a threat running the ball and throwing the ball.
Yeah,
what
but
do you
that's
mean?
confident
That guy
in
got
his
rings
game,
already.
though. That's
Do not
confidence
say
in his
that
game.
QBs that run and throw are not Super Bowl winners. Mahomes is the example of that.
Mahomes
Yeah,
and Caleb are
Mahomes
very
and-
similar because
and
Mahomes
Jalen
is going to
Hurts.
look for the pass over running the
Jalen
ball.
Hurts.
He'll run it though. He has that experience too,
Those
where he
rookie
will
runners
do
are
that. And Caleb has to learn that. But
That's what
Mahomes
I'm
is going to
saying.
throw
That's what I'm
first
saying.
all the time.
Again,
You know what I mean?
I'm not again.
And I think Caleb
I'm
does
always
too
throw
much.
the
I
ball
think
first.
Caleb
I'm not
does
saying
too
not
much.
to throw the ball first. What I'm saying is Caleb has to mature just like to a level of Mahomes and QBs of the like. That if there is no pass, if there is no play, run the ball.
Yeah,
I feel like Ben
I
Johnson
think that's
has to
confidence
mature
in
as
his
a
game,
coach.
though. I
feel
think
like
that's
Ben
confidence
Johnson
in his
has to.
game. Yeah, now
Because-
And look where it got him.
It seems like Ben Johnson wants Caleb to throw in the pocket, and sometimes he calls plays outside the pocket to throw it. But it seems like Ben Johnson doesn't want him to run often. That's what it seems like from all the game plans.
I'm
You
not
know what I
mad
mean?
at that.
And I know Caleb could run, and he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the NFL. He ran 22 miles an hour one time, faster than any quarterback in the NFL this year, and even faster than Roma Doomsday and his receivers. You know what I'm saying? He can go with it. But what Ben Johnson's been preaching is like, I don't want you to go back to that, because when you do that, your weaknesses show out immensely, and that's what got you messed up last year. We're breaking that cycle, and I'm going to teach you how to be a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Again, I'm
now,
not mad at
I
that.
think he went excessive with it.
That's all I'm saying.
trying to agree with you too.
Yeah.
I think he went excessive with it, and I think he needs to learn. Caleb needs to learn, like Prince said in the comment section, when it's necessary to run, when it's necessary to pass, instead of pass. Plus, you need to run the ball more. Ben Johnson, that dude will call 16 pass plays in a row and forget about the run. He didn't do that much this game, but he constantly did that throughout the entire season.
Lot this game and it cost him.
Throughout the entire season, bro, he's done that, and it's like too much running. I think Ben Johnson needs to mature. This is his first year, and it's only up for the Bears because we have our core.
Right.
They're all rookie. We got Caleb, we got Rome. They're in year 2. Next year's year 3. We got Luther Burden, Loveland. We got Manungai. You know what I'm saying? We got a core offense. Now we need to find defensive player. We need to get rid of Edmonds, unfortunately, even though he had a great year. We need to get rid of Edmonds.
Swift had a rough game for y'all too.
Swift was. We need to get Swift's out of contract after this year, so he's going to be gone. We got I'd say draft a running back in the 4th round. You can find a young blood that does what Swift does. And it'll be on the cheaper side instead of going like the Raiders did and pay $20 million.
A running back that doesn't do what Swift does. Like, it's better than what Swift does. Haven't. And look, you know what? Look, hold on. Let me say this. It's. I can't say I'm speaking more out of pocket because I'm a bit just upset about how this game turned out. But because obviously, look, reality is
Swift's
both
a winner though.
Both Swift and Manungai have played their part.
Yeah.
Tremendously.
They had their opposite running backs, and they played their roles pretty well overall.
So that's what I'm saying. So they're good, but it's just
Swift's got to go.
Games like today though require a bit more, and they just didn't bring it. Um, again, it Swift and many like no, I say many, and I wish I had like all the replays to show which plays I'm talking about where
No,
he
I get it.
decides to like
Yeah.
cut
It's the cuts. It's the
instead of
cuts.
just running.
Yeah.
Just
It's the
run it,
screen
dog.
runners. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
screen
just
running.
run the
Yeah.
screen, dude.
Yeah.
Follow your blocker. Sometimes that works for you. Like sometimes that
It-
works too, bro.
It
I know that
sucks.
the cutting thing works for you sometimes, and it gets you some yards. But sometimes you need to follow that blocker and trust it.
But I also
man,
feel
so,
like
man.
on that point, like it's kind of harsh to put that all on Swift because that's the play that's called out by your coach. Again, I understand what you're saying. It is a matter of the adjustment.
Well,
but
see,
I
that's the
feel
thing.
like
I don't know if that's the coach. I don't know if the coach calls. Does the coach want the scrum to follow the screen? That's the block.
well, yeah,
Or-
yeah,
or-
it's
or
the
is
play
coach
that's called.
saying, "Hey, do that, but then cut in." Because, dude, he was doing that all game. The cut-ins. It was
Well, if you
ridiculous.
see, it's the rotation of how Caleb, he says hike, he gets the ball, and he's running that way, and then he tosses the ball that way. So that's the rotation of the play. But now, real quick though, to go back to what you were to go back to what you were saying about the coach, I got to give him, even with the mistakes that were made today, I got to give him his props because actually the last two games was very situational, like changes. You can tell he was pulling stuff out of the bag that like he, not that he doesn't call normally, but he was adjusting to what was given to him as a coach should. But you know, as you guys stated, this is his first season with the Bears, and for him to do something like that, that's a lot of confidence in his game. That I feel like in time with him working with Caleb Williams, I think he's gonna learn how to have more confidence in his game, whether it's like make those decisions to then, okay, Caleb, I want to run. Caleb, no, I want to throw right now. You know, like Caleb is gonna get that in time. But I feel like this is the type of season y'all needed to have, so both the coach and the quarterback can actually grow together. Yeah, that's one thing I love about you guys is coach and quarterback, like that bond. Which is
we got it synced, bro. We're finally synced. This is the first time in Bears history that we have a synced GM, coach, quarterback.
And that kind of is what I was trying to get to with the whole Lamar and Harbaugh situation. You could tell they weren't synced anymore. You could tell like Lamar was trying to go this way and Harbaugh's trying to go that way. You know,
but wait, let's keep it a bug though. Like Harbaugh was a special teams coach. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You know what I mean? Like he was a special teams guy, but he's a good leader. You know what I mean?
He's a good leader. Let me get to Clinton's comment though, right quick, because I feel like it's encapsulating what we're saying now, right? He says that's part of the growth and sight I was thinking of when it comes to Caleb. He has. Oh wait, wrong one. That's the same one.
I was about to say, I think we read that one.
Okay, he says that part. He's good, and we see the positives, but he has to mature, and that's okay. He's the Bears quarterback, but the relation and trust will grow from his coaches, exactly what we're saying, and teammates. They know he's capable. I definitely feel some of those plays where coaches calls 100. So yeah, but you know, it's like we're saying. The good thing is this isn't it for us.
No,
this is just
the beginning, bro. Yeah,
this is just the beginning, and honestly, like. Again, kudos to the defense. They stepped up this game. Yeah. They did what they had to do. They did their best to like keep LA down as much as they can.
It was a great game.
It was a really good game. Again, tight game. It went overtime. 2017.
Like
that's
a
good
game.
That's a good game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not upset about it. Game. We beat the Packers. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
49ers suck, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, bro. Even with all the injuries.
Frauds, bro. Frauds.
Now, that being said.
Wait, before you change the subject. We gotta put some respect on Swift's name real quick.
Go ahead.
All right. Look, he was 1,000-yard rusher this season. All right. We gotta give him kudos.
What I'm talking about.
Now, like he makes bonehead cuts, or he cuts when he's not supposed to sometimes. He doesn't always make the play, but sometimes he makes big plays too. You know what I'm saying? But that's Swift. That's who he is. He's been like that since he was with Georgia. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's been like that since his college days. He can make a big play and get you a 60-yard run or a 70-yard screen pass to a touchdown, whatever. Or he can lose you 10 yards on a run and mess up the entire flow of a drive. Yeah. It's who he is. He's older now, so he's not as fast as what he used to be. I think it's time to move on from him and draft a running back that's going to be on the cheaper side. And so don't draft a running back in the first round, please to God. All right.
Yeah.
Gentry is the second highest paid running back in the NFL outside of Barkley because he was drafted, what was it, fourth or sixth overall? Nah. We ain't doing that. Let's draft a running back, you know what I'm saying, in the fourth round. Swift, thank you for your contribution. Thank you for everything you've done in Chicago. I appreciate everything you did. It's time to move on, though. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
we're only going to get younger. We're only going to get better. And I'm excited, too, because we need to work on our left tackle as well, too. We need to get an offensive lineman at left tackle with Trapillo going to be out half the year next year, too, with his
Yeah.
PCL tears. But shout out to the Bears. I'm proud of this team. Don't let my frustration or me talking negative about them say anything different. I'm super proud of this team.
No,
I'm
100%,
very
100%.
thankful, and I'm gonna be sad not being able to watch this team because they were fun, and you never knew what you. Well, actually, you knew what you're gonna get every week. All right,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
gonna be three quarters of suck, maybe even 58 minutes of trash, and then the last 2 minutes is straight gas. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right, right. No, exactly,
But I
exactly.
think they learn. I think this is only gonna help Ben Johnson grow. This is only gonna help Caleb grow. It's only gonna help the receiver grow. But the receivers need to lock in the offseason,
They
stop
really
dropping the
do.
damn ball.
They
All
really
right,
do. Yeah,
Yeah.
too many drop passes this year. I
yeah.
think the receivers have dropped more passes when it comes to yards than any other team by like 50 yards this season. So they need to work on the drop passes. We got to get rid of Komet. Honestly, I think we get rid of DJ Moore. We trade him. All right,
Yeah. I
trade
agree.
him.
I'm not mad at that.
Trade him to the Raiders for Max Crosby, a first rounder, and we'll throw in a
Ooh.
fourth rounder too. You know what I mean? Like we got to get a defensive end that matters,
Right.
and sky's the limit for this Bears team if they get a real defensive end.
That
Straight up.
yeah, that's
Prince
a
says
nice
that
move.
part pin, that part,
Period.
that part, that part, that
Period.
part. Hey,
We'll be in business. We'll
bro.
be in business.
All right. Before we get into the press conference, so I want to review those right quick. Um, Prince says receivers got to get into it as well. Yep, yep. That's exactly what it is.
100%. Receivers piss me off,
On
bro.
the opposite end, as you see, I didn't wear my Bears hat because they lost, but I got my Patriots hat because they won.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, look, it sucks because, like, obviously, Silos, as we talked last week,
Yeah.
obviously, I was excited to see a Patriots and Bears Super Bowl,
We almost got that, bro.
and we almost got that.
We
That's,
almost
that's
got that.
really what. That's really what was
I
like,
was shooting for it, man. I wanted it.
man, dude. But I think it's safe to say, in my opinion, Patriots are gonna be at the Super Bowl this year.
Oh yeah.
Texans
Yeah.
was gonna be the tough one, and it played out exactly how I
Bro,
thought it would.
CJ Stroud is ass, my boy.
They
I ain't gonna lie. They need to do
exposed.
something about quarterback
He got
in Texas.
exposed.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, and I
He
said
ain't
this
it,
last
bro.
week, or I don't know if I said this last week, but I think I know for sure told you, Rob.
Uh,
I was like, the Steelers defense, to me personally, showed Stroud isn't it.
He
isn't it.
looks scared today. Like he
Yeah,
looked
and
like
today,
if this was
though,
his first
it was
game.
when I saw him struggle against the Steelers last week, right? Because
Yeah,
keep in
it's
mind
concerning.
that score at the end of that Steelers and Texans game,
Yeah.
that was at the last quarter. That was gained in the last quarter. The first 3 quarters, that Steelers defense, like, gave that pressure to Stroud, and he was struggling the whole game. When I saw that, I knew, I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna struggle against the Patriots defense, because that defense on the Patriots,
Big time.
it's tight. It's a
Guys
tight.
are fast, man. They're
Yeah,
fast. They go after the ball. The
yeah.
leg tackles are I think
Yeah.
second best. I think the Seahawks I think they're so disciplined at tackling, but the Patriots I think they're number 2 when it comes to like
Mhm.
straight tackling and getting at the ball quick.
Yeah.
What's
But
even more
CJ
crazy is
Stroud,
that
bro.
that the Patriots, this was kind of a bad game for them. They made a lot of mistakes this game, and they still
Last
came
week
out
was
on
bad
top.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
last week was bad too. Keep it funky. Their offense has been little.
Yeah.
But hey, let's talk about that Diggs catch. You know what I mean? Like, I
Hey,
can't believe he made that grab, bro.
hey,
I was like,
Bro.
yo, even he
I
was
was saying
shocked. He was
this.
like,
I was saying this to my boy. It's crazy that we got Diggs in the playoffs and not Josh Allen. Like It's a conversation that needs to be had. Like,
Hey,
Right.
was
Right.
Diggs always the problem? Well, you know, like,
I
you
mean,
know,
he
like,
did the
not.
same thing when he was with
Apparently
the
not.
Texans too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
hey, I honestly after that Bills game, bro, I don't think Josh Allen's ever gonna win a championship, bro. I
I
don't
don't think
think
he's
he's.
going. Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he can. I just
this
don't.
was his time to do it.
Yeah, this was
This
it.
was
No, it
his
was.
time.
It was definitely his time to do
This
it.
was it, bro. And he, just quite frankly, he sucked. He was trash.
I mean, wait.
He looked like one of the worst quarterbacks out there. Like he was making his throws that he normally does and making some decent passes.
Yeah.
But the turnovers and the
It's the
fumbles, I
turnover.
was like,
That was the part
who
that was
the
crazy.
heck? That's something I'll see like the Bears do in
Yeah.
2006. You know what I'm saying? But
He said
Diggs,
that.
bro, my man,
Diggs.
yeah, I was about to say that he got that Cardi B juice in his hands now, boy. Sticky with it, boy.
Hey, Cardi, do what you
Sticky
do.
with it.
Do what you do, because honestly, I need my boys to go all the way to the end.
I like Drake May, man. I think he
Dude,
makes special
Yeah.
throws that not a lot of quarterbacks can make.
right,
I think his time management is above and far superior for his age than
right,
Caleb, Bo Nix. The
right,
list goes on. I think he's elite. His time management, I put it up there with Josh Allen and Mahomes.
right.
That's what I
Yeah.
see. Time management,
Time
just
minute.
time
Yeah.
management,
Yeah, no, I
right?
know what you're saying. I
Just
know what you're
time
saying.
management. You know what I'm saying? Overall thing, that's a different topic, but I'm really
But
impressed
see,
by
and
May, and
what I like about May is that he
he's good.
does what I'm saying when it's like, dude, when you got to run it, run it. He does that. He's not afraid to run the ball when he has to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he's for sure throwing it first always.
I mean, look
This,
at his coach, his offensive coordinator.
yeah,
Same one Brady had, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
McDaniels. You
yep.
got the same one, so you got that experience, and that's
Mhm.
only gonna make Dre May trust you even more. Plus,
Right.
they did it with the same organization. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and Vrabel's like, do what you did with Brady. I'm not
Right.
gonna get in your way. I trust you
Right.
as an offensive coordinator. Just don't overstep your. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't overstep like you try to do with Belichick, because you being a coach ain't it. But an offensive coordinator, you're one
Right.
of the best in the game. And you look at the Bears offensive coordinator in reverse, dude's like 28 years old, young buck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Young buck, and he's gonna have eyes in the future. But you see the experience by the offensive coordinators, and you see the difference in the outcomes. And the Patriots look for real. I'm interested in seeing the Patriots versus Seahawks to see who's really got the best defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
that's what it's going to come down to,
That's gonna be
honestly, man.
very interesting if they could get past the Rams, which I
I
think
think
they will.
I think the Seahawks can get past the Rams. That's for sure.
I do too.
Yeah,
Um,
the Rams, they cannot play how they played today against the Bears, because the Bears, I'm telling you, you guys should have won this game. This game
Yeah.
was for y'all to win,
yeah,
and they made a
Yeah.
lot of mistakes today. The Rams,
Yeah.
they don't
You
want to
can't do that
against
against the
Seahawks.
Seahawks.
Not
no,
at all.
no.
Even if the Bears won this game, like you can't make those mistakes you made against the Seahawks. They're
At
gonna
Yeah, yeah.
all.
rip you
Whoever advanced
up.
this game, yeah.
And you're playing there. That's the crazy thing. You're
Yeah,
playing over
yeah.
there.
They
although I
got the
will
12
say
men
this,
over
I
there,
will
bro.
say this. I think I think I still do think the weather conditions were a thing in this game. I don't
You
think it
talking
was
about the
as
Bears?
yeah. It
No,
was
it was cold, boy, and it
it
was
was
windy.
cold, but even again when the snow's on the grass, you lose traction, and you saw a few players kind of they had the cartoon effects. You know what I'm saying? They are not enough traction, but
See, I
so
don't mind the snow. It's the wind.
but it's the
It's the
win for
wind
sure.
that sucks. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's the thing that's like
Mm.
makes you not want to be on the field. And then
Mhm.
the ground is super hard. That turf
Oh
is
man,
brutal when you land on it. But
right,
it's the wind when you have to get up and all you feel is the breeze and you're just like, man. Like
right,
I know that was a big effect for both teams. I
right.
mean, look at the Rams. They brought chicken noodle soup, hot chocolate, and they put cayenne pepper in their toes to keep warm. I ain't never heard nothing like that
I never
before,
heard of
bro.
nothing like that.
Cayenne peppers in the toes is crazy, my boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. And but they tried everything they can to stay warm, bro. They really did.
No, they
They
definitely
brought out all the guns, bro. These dudes were eating chicken noodle soup on the sideline. They stayed warm. We had hot cocoa for dessert and
did.
cayenne pepper in the feet just in case, man. That joke was wild to me, bro.
He said, I was going to say, Lowe's, you got to give LA credit for coming to the Shy and getting the win. Let's not forget, it's 80 plus in LA. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
2 different
100%.
weather conditions, and they came out here and played. I honestly thought that was going to give us the edge, and it maybe did for a moment, but we didn't capitalize on that.
Yeah.
You know,
because look, the Rams dropped 28 a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took them overtime. They still couldn't get their average.
Right.
So the cold was a factor.
Right.
But unfortunately, the Bears didn't capitalize at home. You know what I mean?
That's right.
It looked like
It
the
is
cold
what
was
it
a
is.
factor for the Bears too, though.
Yeah, they were cold. The fans were cold too. Don't get it twisted either. The fans are really cold too, man.
Hey,
they were cold.
I gotta just say though, the fans at that last drive, everyone in the stadium were like, not a scream, not everybody was like locked in. Like that was a cool thing to see. Like everybody was like, no celebration. No, everybody's like, this is it.
Caleb
this
said
is the
that.
Moment.
Caleb said if y'all could be a little more quiet when we're on offense, you know.
Yeah.
But we get fans with fan. We heard the Chicago nation heard that, bro. And on offense, they didn't have a peep, bro. They were locked in unless a play happened. Yeah, and then it was like, all right,
that's crazy.
Shut up. They were all in tune and in one accord with that jump, bro. It's pretty wild to see. Because normally it's just loud the whole time.
Yeah.
And Caleb and Ben Johnson said something about it, and they listened to that jump. That's why Ben Johnson's a great leader, bro. He knows how to lead people. He led a stadium today to how to cheer. You know how to fan. You know what I mean? That's wild, bro. That's wild. But shout out to the Patriots, though. Going back to the topic at hand, man. I think Drake May is arriving. I think he needs to work on some things. You know, take care of that ball in the pocket. He has that bad habit where he doesn't keep it tight on his chest. He looses. It's a little loose, where it's easy to get those fumbles. Luckily, a lot of them went the Patriots' way, man, and that's what happens with good teams, man. The ball goes your way a lot.
Yeah,
100%, and then seize the opportunity when it does. You know that's again, that's you can't.
They don't let that stop the drive.
Because again, our QB on the Bears side, defense executed the way they should have, and the offense just didn't, do nothing with those opportunities. And then retrospect, you look at the Patriots, and again, Patriots weren't perfect either. They had moments where it's like, what the hell? But they clearly got it done at the end of the day, nicely too. At that, it was a nice lead, nice game. And again, once I saw that, I'm like, yeah, the Super Bowl. They're in the Super Bowl. I don't think the Broncos are going to be anything to worry about for the Patriots personally.
I mean, Bo Nix is out, broken leg or broken ankle.
That's not going to be a game. That's not going to be a game at all.
I don't see it. Their defense will keep them in, but for how long is the question? You know what I mean? I think it'll be close, but
that backup hasn't played an actual game since 2023.
I think he only has 3 starts too in his career.
Yeah.
That's
and
gonna be
he's
rough.
1 for 3 out of that.
That's gonna be tough, man.
Unless he has a Nick Foles like a type of game where he just comes in.
That ain't happening, bro. Because Nick Foles was a starter prior to when he did that. You know what I mean? He was a starter with Jacksonville. This guy has no experience. And hey, good luck. Maybe he has a couple Americans. They need to run the ball. If Denver wants to win, they need to run effectively. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way, and I don't see that happening with that Pats defense.
No, I don't see that happening either. That's for sure. It's not happening.
I don't think they're gonna be running the ball well. Not with their running backs.
No, not with that defense, bro. I'm sorry. Again, like you said, Patriots defense at the very least is second best when it comes to just proper tackles and shit.
Yeah.
Anyways, I want us to review the press conference, kind of get the feeling of, I guess, what Johnson's talking about, what Caleb's talking about. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that up for us. Let me just boom, share screen. All right, let's start with Benny. Good old Benny.
All season long, I thought, this for the
Can you guys hear
part, made it that game. But, disappointing result tonight.
I hear it in 2 different
the
spots,
entire way, just like they have all season long. I thought, this was very much like our team has been And you got to give the Rams credit. Coach McVay does a phenomenal job. Coach Shula did a great job with their defense this week, and they ended up making a couple more plays than we did, and that's why ended up going into overtime, and they ended up coming out on top. And so, like I said, disappointing result. Our guys are feeling it right now. They all believe, man. They all believed all year long that we could find a way to win each and every week, and so it's disappointing like that. But I am proud of the group. It's a special group. I said that a few weeks ago. I believe that to my core. That when you're with a group of men for the last time in the locker room, and it's just not going to be the same going forward. That. I appreciate all of them, the men and the women, coaches, players, support staff, everybody that had a role this season. It was a special year, and this will be hopefully a feeling in this locker room that we won't forget, and we'll be able to use it as fuel going forward. But with that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
Describe the difficulty and the suddenness of this ending for that group.
Yeah. It's the NFL, right? Is you make it to the tournament like this, and the moment we knew we had to win 4 in a row to actually feel good at the end of the thing, and we didn't get that done. And so this is what happens: is it ends abruptly, and for the young players in the room, it's like, okay, well, come in tomorrow, and we go through the exit process, and then we go on, and. But the veteran leadership has been outstanding all year long. Those guys are a key part of what we've done. All those guys in that line, I mean, they've all played significant roles in us getting here to this point. And so, it ends quickly, and that's life in this league.
And what did you think of the throw Caleb made at the
Don't
end?
cry, Penn. Don't cry.
40-yard line.
The 4th down to tie it up, ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
My bad. I'm trying to stay awake, bro.
4th and 8 from last week, and how outstanding that was. And I think this one was probably even another level ahead of that. So there's some things that you just can't coach. He's got that about him. He's got a knack. He's clutch. He does so many good things. He's an eraser. I have plenty of bad calls each and every week, and he helps make it right for me. And I know he's feeling
Need
it
more of that,
because we
accountability.
Win and
I love it.
Have some turnovers mixed in there, and he's feeling it. But he's one of those guys I'm talking about. We'll remember this feeling, and he's going to be stronger for it.
Did you give much consideration to going for 2 there?
Thought about it. Yeah, thought about it. Probably what played a little bit of a factor was, our goal to go situations hadn't gone very clean. Our inside the 5 plan hadn't worked out quite like we had hoped. And so just felt better about taking our chances there in overtime.
What was your viewpoint on the last interception from Caleb, both through his lens and the route that
I'll have to see it. I stand behind the defense a little bit, so I did see space. I saw grass.
Thank you.
And then the guy, I didn't see that defender from my perspective, and so I'll have to see it. But I did think as the play was going on, I was like, oh crap, we got something. But
yes, we had an open receiver downfield. Yep. You go for that.
You saw it. You saw it.
Carry over to something tangible next season.
Yeah, that'll be something that next season's next season. I mean, it's a whole different group. It's a whole different chapter. It's we'll have to write a whole brand new story. And so that's the thing about this is you put in all this work and you sacrifice and you trust the people around you, and you can't take any shortcuts. So I wish I could say that this is momentum from year one. We'll take it. That it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And I honestly, I don't even want to talk about next year yet. There'll be a time and a place for it, but we're still hurting. We had a great opportunity here this year to make a name for ourselves, and I'm proud that we were able to get to this point, and still disappointed that we fell short.
How do you assess what Caleb is right now, where you see these phenomenal plays that you can't coach, but you and him both talk a lot about a significant list of things where he can still improve and get a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten so much better over the course of the season. I can say that from being the play caller, the coaching staff would say that. I think his teammates would tell you the same thing. He's going to continue to ascend. His comfort level in what we were doing has gotten better each and every week. There's plays every week that go from us talking about over the course of the week, and he just brings it to life on game day. So I'm very encouraged about where he's at. I think we're going to be able to watch this tape from this first year together, and I expect us to really learn from a lot of things and be better next year.
And what do you think about the defensive effort today? A lot of people, how would Stafford do this defense? They really came.
Yeah, no, I thought that's the shame. That's part of the shame. I mean, our defense played their tails off.
They definitely did.
They did. I thought they did a great job.
What
That's
is he answering you now?
both yards and points. And I thought Dennis and the defensive coaching staff, they had a great plan. They got weapons all over the place on the perimeter, but also that running game is very efficient and it can wear on you. And so they pose a lot of problems, and yet our guys did a nice job taking the plan, bringing it to life. I thought they played with great emotion. I thought they played hard throughout that game, and they certainly had us in it the whole time.
You mentioned the troubles, like the both those situations didn't go the way you wanted to. Do you feel like that was an execution issue on your guys' part, or do you feel like that was something they were doing on defense, or some sort of mixture?
I'll go back and look at that tape. I don't know that I was necessarily surprised by anything from what they were doing, but once again, they play very sound. They play violent. We've been saying that all week, particularly about their front, and they did a good job. They earned that, and we didn't.
And Caleb is typically careful with the ball. Is it something that the Rams were doing, or just kind of jitters for him, or what do you attribute it to?
No, I mean, I would go back and I'll look at all three interceptions, but no, I thought I didn't think he had any jitters or anything like that. I thought he was the normal Caleb that I've grown accustomed to, and like I said, those guys made plays and we didn't.
And how did you arrive at your decision on the left side of the line, and how did you feel like that worked out?
Yeah, I mean, a big part of that was predicated on you get going in the tape, and you see a guy like Verse on their side, and the type of rusher that he is. He's very powerful. He's very violent. He was that way coming out of college, and that's translated to the NFL, and it showed up all over the tape where he's taking tackles and just driving them straight back on the quarterback's lap. And we wanted to we just thought Joe had a great anchor, and he was going to be able to help us in that regard. And so credit to him. Of course, he's done it, and he's willing to do whatever is necessary to help the team win. So got a great group like that. Yep. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, kudos to just the coach, like you said earlier, Rob, showing accountability for his play calling. And but I love that about Ben. I feel like that's him every game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's always, even when they get their wins, it's not about him. It's always about his players, and he's always giving them the props and the, lifting them up, exalting them with their executions and stuff.
And he keeps it a buck at the same time too.
And he keeps it a buck
because he was like, we didn't make plays on offense. They did, and
did.
that's facts. At least I like it that he keeps it honest, bro.
Yeah.
Not like what we used to have with Eberflus and Nagy, just a bunch of word salad that means nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, bro.
Hey, that's how I felt about Mike McDaniel, bro. Like,
oh yeah, he's the same way. Yeah,
bro,
he's weird with it too. He's weird with it, bro.
He would talk like this and then end up way over here, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, man.
Yeah, McDaniel's weird with it, bro.
I'm so glad, I mean, I liked him as a coach,
start.
but yeah, I'm ready for that, man. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's time for a change with him. And then Tua's trash too.
Yeah, get him out of here, please.
Get him out of here.
He needs to
get him
go.
out of here.
And that big old contract, bro.
I want him gone. I want Waddle gone. I want Hill gone. I want scraps. Let's start from the beginning. because I'm over the.
I mean, yeah,
whole-
you
I
got
like Waddle. Waddle's still young. I think he could do
But
his thing.
he's too.
And then as long as you
he's-
keep H'ing and he's healthy, you could do something
the
special.
thing with Waddle is he doesn't stay on the field. Like
Yeah.
any little thing, he's glass, man. He's glass.
That's tough.
I would keep Achan 100%. I will build
Yeah.
around Achan. That's what I will do.
Well, yeah, he'll be a key part. You need a quarterback though.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
You want to.
But I'd rather draft one.
Quarterback.
I'd rather
Yeah,
draft
for
one.
sure. What's Prince say down the bottom?
Prince says, Coach knows how much this one meant. It sounds like he's speaking the truth about what happened and what's next. 100. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Kudos to the coach. Again, I mean, Ben Johnson he's a hell of a coach, man. Win or lose, he's always saying the right thing. And I honestly feel that even the same thing about Caleb. And we're about to get into that one just to see what he was about or what he said.
Watch it. Obviously, don't.
On that final throw.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's paused now.
Okay.
Yep.
What did you see? What did you expect to happen?
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it. Obviously, don't haven't seen it and don't really know. But from in the moment, saw the front side safety down, the front side of the concept. Ended up getting hemmed up a little bit, and so moved on and had DJ going over top over all of it. Just miscommunication between him and I. Tried to flatten him off on the safety, and
I feel like I missed something.
Watch it. Obviously, don't.
On that final throw.
Yep.
What did you see? What did you expect to happen?
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it. Obviously, don't haven't seen it and don't really know. But from in the moment, saw the front side safety down, the front side of the concept. Ended up getting hemmed up a little bit, and so moved on and had DJ going over top over all of it.
Pause.
Miscommunication between him and I.
Pause it. All right.
For the most part.
So he was already focused on DJ Moore, though.
Well, what did he say though?
Disappointing.
Wait, I hear Ben Johnson now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Ben, do we have an exclusive, ladies and gentlemen?
Right.
Morning result tonight.
What did Caleb say right there?
What is it? Hold on.
Our guys' fault.
I gotta see why.
How did you guys do today, huh?
What is going on? Why am I hearing him?
Entire way, just like they
mute him.
Yeah, and I just did. Or actually, let me.
Yeah,
let me mute that just in case it plays again.
Yeah.
That was weird.
All right. What did he say though? What did he say? What were the key words? What he said? The key words.
Somebody got held up.
Yeah.
No. Rewind it again. I'll say it when he.
Are you talking about the miscommunication part?
No, before that.
That he's talking about the part where DJ Moore he broke his receiver. He got the up advantage on.
He had him up. He had him up.
But it was a miscommunication on him.
And then he miscommunicated. He said something prior to that too. He
said there was some. I'll run it back for you. Run it back
one more time.
There was another receiver he was looking at that he saw got held up, so he went to DJ Moore.
That's what he said. No, listen.
Final throw.
Yep.
What did you see? Yep. What did you expect to happen?
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it. Obviously, don't haven't seen it and don't really know. But from in the moment, saw the front side safety down, the front side
safety down.
Ended up getting.
All right, front side safety down. Then he said he had DJ out. That means he was open.
Yeah.
If he would have thrown it in the end zone, he underthrew. He miscommunicated.
Yeah.
If he would have thrown it over the shoulder, it's a touchdown. The game's over.
Oh yeah.
Well,
100%. That was prior to me. Before you came in, me and Mikey were talking about that.
Right.
But I was like, if you have, and here maybe you could help this because we have a little 1-1 right now.
Okay.
Mikey's saying,
I still stand.
Don't go for that play, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like go, be safe and run the ball.
At that point.
I was saying, if your receiver's open downfield, I don't care if it's the first play of the game or the last play of the game. If he's open, you go for it.
It's overtime.
He said overtime, you don't do that. It's different. It doesn't matter if he's open.
The thing is, I understand where Vegas coming from, but at that moment, the game that DJ Moore has been having, you have to go for that because of the game he's been having. because
But
everything
that's
he
not
was.
even the receiver we were looking at though. When we were saying about who was open, we were looking at what was it, Burden, who was wide
It was
open?
DJ and Burden. They were Burden was in the did a wheel route and
Yep.
he was open,
And he was
but
wide open.
DJ beat the safety. Was
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying. What he said.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The safety
in
was
which he-
down
So
and
what
DJ
I'm
was
curious
over.
is where's the meaning? I'm hoping he explains miscommunication. Then what's
He won't go into detail. He'll
No,
just say there was a
and I'll
miscommunication.
tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. It's
uh-huh.
again. Remember we were talking about confidence and making these type of decisions in the game. In
Yeah.
his mind, that route DJ beat him, beat his safety, right? But
Uh-huh.
he's used to DJ cutting that certain way. So when
Cut
he
it to
threw
the
that,
out of bounds. Yeah.
so when he's throwing that ball, if you see the ball's going out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he was at that spot, yeah, it would have been a better play, but it would not have been a touchdown. So
Right.
he has to learn to be like, okay, I know he's not running the original route, but he has to make that adjustment to then overthrow, to go over and throw that pass. So
I see what
I'm
you're saying.
telling
Yeah,
you,
right. So he was expecting more to do the usual.
yeah.
More saw an opening up, and I get you.
More
Okay,
saw
that
the
was-
Packers game. He was like, hey,
Yeah.
Okay,
I got him again.
all right.
Yeah.
I hear you guys. Okay, so let's keep it going. But yeah, he's admitting it. There was miscommunication.
Hemmed up a little bit, and so moved on and had DJ going over top over all of it. Just a miscommunication between him and I. Tried to flatten him off under the safety, and he kept it vertical from what I saw on obviously at the moment.
Caleb, how do you describe the suddenness of this?
Yeah, it's tough. Being in that locker room, the best moments is being in that locker room after games and after wins, and being with the guys that you all have a common goal. You all sacrifice family time, and things like that, and all that you sacrifice to be in this position, to be in those moments, and so it's tough, and so in these moments you feel that you let your team down, or you feel that you this or that, and it's a good lesson learned for us. First time being in this situation for me and for us as a team, and I'm excited for what's to come. But obviously, going to go back and watch this and figure out how I can be better, and that's the exciting part.
Caleb, on the tying touchdown pass, when you are scrambling for 10+ yards.
Yep.
What are you thinking during that time? Any idea what you're going to see when you turn around?
I end up getting a little bit pressure, and so try and break contain and just break angles and slow those guys down so that when I do turn around, I can have a little bit more time possibly to be able to find somebody. And they did a good job containing me, and so I just gained a little bit more depth. And I saw Cole one-on-one over there with everybody else on the other side, at least near the goalpost. I understanding that 14 was on him. He's a little bit smaller guy, and Cole's obviously a 6 foot tight end and things like that. So I just wanted to give him my best ball, and give him a shot. Understand it's 4th down, and kind of game on the line. Was game on the line.
100%.
I know it's tough now, obviously, with how important is the winner and loss. You appreciate what you did with that throw and what Cole did, and just the moment you provided.
It was cool in the moment, but I will say I can appreciate the organization, the city of Chicago. I can appreciate the sacrifice, the growth that we've had as a team, and I can appreciate the growth that I've had, the trust that I've built with Ben and the other my other teammates and things like that. So those are probably the things that I can appreciate.
Did you think that you would have another I was just going to say, after that play, did you think, here we are engineering another comeback, and, did you kind of envision how this is going to end? Because you guys have had some.
Can't say yes to that.
Yeah, you obviously you want to be on the better side of it, so you're envisioning, all good things, and the moment you're envisioning, going out and winning and putting up the game-winning either field goal or touchdown and things like that. So yeah, you envision it, especially after that moment. You want to. Like I said, you want to have those positive things in your mind in those moments to be able to go out there and try and win a game.
All of these late comebacks all season. What does this mean for next year? What does this mean for what you can do? Do you think of it as momentum, or is every year its own thing?
Every year it's its own thing. But I will say the core of this team, the young players, obviously the players that have some longer contracts and things like that. We got a good core that the organization's done a good job of building. And so, the growth that we've had and things like that, it's going to be enjoyable. We're going to be here for a little bit. And so I'm excited about it.
He touched on something real big there. He said it without saying
watch this. I'm excited about being able to get back and next year being able to learn more than I did this year, keep growing and us as a team and organization to be able to keep growing.
You mentioned the trust that you built up with Ben.
Mm-hmm.
How do you describe the strength of where your relationship is versus where it was when you walked into the building in April?
Yeah, it's grown tremendously, and that's something that I wanted to do. That's something that was very important for me, because I want to be here for a while, and I know he wants to be here for a while, and just being able to attack our relationship and bond and trust between each other was really important for us to be able to help be in this position as a team and to be able to be in this position many times in the future.
The way the fans and the whole city really was just buzzing about you and the team this season. What was it all like this year for you in Chicago?
Yeah, it was awesome.
It
was a really fun year. One of my more fun years of being able to play football between the growth, the hard times, the good times, and just being able to be in the locker room with the guys that we had and the guys that are going to be here. And so I'm excited.
He keeps saying that. Do you notice
I'm proud
that?
of our guys. I appreciate.
He don't really have nothing else to say. Real talk. He got nothing else to say.
No, I'm talking about the player standpoint.
And
and
that's what I'm saying. He got nothing else to say. He don't want to say nothing else. And obviously my teammates.
Thankful. You'll say the same thing after this question.
Yeah, you could only say so much.
Ended up getting a little bit of pressure, and I got to go back and watch, but to see if I could complete it or anything like that. But got my hand hit and my hands are right. I don't know if that's what you're. Yeah, my hands are. Yeah, hands are right.
Field of excellence. How do you describe the elements tonight? Obviously, you're both dealing to figure out what the ice is doing and everything else.
Yeah, the elements weren't a factor for me. Practicing it every day. I'm in it every single day, and so wasn't a factor for me. And we just got to find ways to make plays.
You're very outwardly composed right now. What do you feel like on the inside after the way that game?
Yeah.
What do you think you feel, bro?
It's
bro, have me up there. I'm gonna ask you some
frustration.
What are we doing?
It's a fire, and those are the two words that I go with. So I'm excited though. Also, obviously not happy about the outcome. Obviously frustrated about the outcome.
How do you feel, but on the inside,
but
deep.
That's over with, and I can't go back and change it. And so I'm going to go back and watch and figure out how I can be better for the near future and help this organization.
Was the ball hard today? Huh? Was it a hard ball?
Or was it inflated? What's going on?
Was the turf hard?
Gotta go and watch some film and talk to coach.
This man has said this 10 times. I got to watch.
And then from there, it's just work on accuracy, work on my feet in the off season. It's get with the receivers and work with them and things accuracy, like that throughout the off season, so that we're on the same page. We're starting off hot.
Time is too strong for his own good.
For training camp OTAs and then going into next season. Awesome. The Bears.
Well, one thing I do want to touch on though that he kept saying that I was like, yo, he keeps saying it. Focusing on the young core. Yeah. That means he knows he's talked to some people that there are going to be some moves made this offseason.
100%. They have to. Every year. Every football. The teams are never the same.
Man. That's exciting. That's exciting.
Komet has to go. I say trade DJ if you could get an elite pass rusher like Max Crosby or Myles Garrett. That's the only reason you trade DJ Moore, or keep him another year is fine. Get rid of some offensive linemen that are being paid, like what's our left tackle's name that started the season, bro? I don't even remember his name. Braxton Jones. Get him out of here.
He's out of here.
Get him out of here.
Would you guys think trading Swift for another running asset Would it
Swift's
be
gone. He's
Swift's
not on
gone?
contract
Okay.
anymore. He's
Okay,
gone.
okay.
Yeah, no one's gonna trade for Swift either.
Mm.
Yeah, no one's gonna
Yeah.
trade for him. Even if he was under contract, no one's trading for Swift.
I
Nobody.
mean,
What I'm pissed at, honestly, about Ryan Poles, because Ryan Poles, he's a hit or miss GM. Sometimes he hits and it's like, oh, Luther Burden, Colson Loveland, it's great, but then saying there's other things where it's like, yo, this is
Yeah.
bad. This is really, really bad. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm losing my train of thought, but who was I just talking about? Well, oh,
Swift.
you paid Swift more money than what the Lions paid Montgomery. I
Yeah.
think they should have just kept Montgomery, bro. Keep it funky
Yeah.
with you. You keep Montgomery
Yeah.
over like you chose Swift and you chose to pay him more than Montgomery.
I
I
see
thought that was a
Montgomery making a
huge
comeback
mistake.
to the Bears, man. I see that happening sometime in
I
the
don't think
future.
they'll do it. I don't think they'll do it. They're not going to pay a running back. They'll draft one before they pay another running back.
Mm.
They'll draft a young gun. That way they have him for 4 years and they don't have to worry about
Yeah,
the contract.
that's true.
Because soon you're going to have to pay Caleb, and he's going to be the first $500 million quarterback. Mark it right now. He's going to be the first.
Yeah,
He's gonna
I
be
mean,
the first, bro.
if he tightens up and all the flaw, like not I say all, but like not all the flaws, but just the little things he has to work on.
Gotta
Oh
work on his
man,
accuracy.
he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. And
Look,
yeah,
mark my words. I'm saying it right now. All right, right now. If Caleb Williams stays healthy next year, he's winning the MVP.
consider it marked.
Okay.
I'll say it right now. He's gonna win the MVP. If
Something
he stays
still.
healthy.
I know y'all don't want him. Something's telling me. I think y'all gonna go get AJ Brown, bro.
We're not gonna get AJ Brown.
I'm telling you,
The
bro.
Titans have a better chance of getting AJ Brown back than the Bears
Oh,
going after
God.
him. We're not gonna pay AJ Brown. We're not gonna pay another wide receiver that we have DJ Moore. We're not gonna pay another one.
No, I don't. Yeah,
We're not gonna
honestly,
pay
I don't
another
think
one.
that's the movie.
We'll draft one before we pay for another receiver.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do. They need to focus on the line, bro. We need to
Yeah.
get another D tackle because
Yeah.
Billings is cool, but he ain't it. Dexter's cool, but are you gonna pay Dexter big time money? You're not gonna do that.
No.
You got to get a defensive tackle or trade for what's that dude from the Giants, bro? I really like him. I forget his name. Their D tackle.
Hold on.
He had like 9.5 sacks this year. Dude is a stud. You go after him. You draft.
Well,
a
with them
defensive
getting
end,
Harbaugh
or-
right now, that's gonna be. Let's see how he's gonna shake up because how
Hey,
that deal is
Harbaugh
working.
didn't draft him.
Yeah,
you
but
know
here's
how
the thing.
coaches be.
No, 100%. The way that whole deal is working though, he has full rights on who they're trading for, who they're drafting. So a lot of players might be up for grabs at the Giants right now. That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Which one? Darius Alexander?
Who's
Is that
the
who
other
you're
one?
talking about?
I don't think it's Alexander. Who's the other one?
Golston? Chauncey Golston?
Huh.
Elijah
What number?
Chapman?
D tackle?
Are you looking at? Yeah. Are you talking about the defensive end or the defensive tackle?
Defensive tackle from the Giants.
Okay. So yeah, you got Darius Alexander, Elijah Chapman, Dexter Lawrence II.
Dexter Lawrence II. Him. It's
Okay.
Dexter Lawrence. It's Dexter Lawrence. He is a stud muffin. I ain't gonna lie to you. That dude can
He is a
ball,
muffin
bro.
for sure.
He can ball, bro. He is a low key top 5 defensive tackle in the NFL that no one wants to talk about.
Okay.
He can stop the run. He can go after the quarterback on the passes. If you look at his tape, it speaks for itself. No one ever talks about him because he's on the Giants. I say if you're the Bears, you trade after him or Max Crosby and you draft a left end that will match Sweat. But you have options, which is good for the Bears.
Hey, they just announced that the Dolphins just had an interview with Joe Brady from the Bills.
Ooh, that'll be nice.
That's
okay.
nice.
That'll be nice.
Hey, I'm trying not to read too much into it. I don't want to get too excited. But
that's nice.
That's a
nice.
move in the right direction. That's a move in the right
Joe
direction.
Brady would be nice.
Yeah.
Joe Brady would be nice for the Dolphins, man. I like Joe Brady.
Yeah, man.
I do. Who else did you have you guys interviewed?
So we just interviewed the guy from the Green Bay Packers.
I hope you. Good.
Cur-
Stay away.
Yeah.
If you wanna win,
no,
stay away.
the defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, stay away if you want to win.
Coleslaw or something like I don't know his
Yeah.
name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
right.
think,
He's coleslaw.
I think that was just a learning interview. Yeah.
Don't nobody want coleslaw.
Nobody
Nobody
want
eats coleslaw.
on their
The
side, bro.
only reason why I was okay with it was because our GM was the OGM for Green Bay Packers.
Look
So
how that
like
worked out.
they have that, yeah.
Look how that worked
Yeah,
out, bro.
yeah.
Never
They-
go
they-
after Packers coaching, bro. It's a bad idea.
Shula, I know he's in the mix of interviews we're having this week, which
You don't think you guys will go defense this time around? Like maybe Mike Tomlin?
well, Mike
That's
Tomlin
fine.
said he's not coaching this season. Because I wanted Mike Tomlin.
He said it for sure?
Yeah, he said he's taking a year off.
He's
He said
taking a
No
year
way.
off?
Yeah.
That's
because
tough to
remember,
get off.
I told you when we had our last stream Vega with
Yes,
Sil
we were talking
that
about it.
once Steelers lose, they're either he's stepping down or they're gonna fire him. And
Yes,
look what
yes.
he stepped down. So
He stepped down.
it
Yeah.
Out of
was between
respect,
him and
out of
Harbaugh.
respect.
Yeah, out of respect. It would out of him and Harbaugh. Those are the two coaches we were really going for. But you know,
Hey,
That would be
honestly,
nice.
I think money talks at the end of the day, bro.
yeah.
You give Tomlin
You
a
offer- yeah,
contract,
exactly,
yeah,
exactly.
he might be like, you know what, Miami.
The thing is,
kinda
though,
nice
is that-
this year.
Yeah, exactly.
the thing is that the way this broadcasting stuff is happening now, he's really close with the people who run, like, for instance, the Amazon broadcast for NFL and all that
He's
stuff.
close with everyone.
So, yeah, but what I'm saying is they're offering him a lot of
More
money,
yeah,
where he only has to do like 6 shows a year.
right.
That he's
Mm.
pretty much making that same contract as a
Got
coach.
you.
You know, so
Yeah,
he's like,
that there you go. Money talks.
But,
Yeah.
but I say this:
Uh-huh.
passion is more. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh,
when you're
yeah,
passionate
yeah.
Is it
about
though?
something.
Is
Yeah,
it though?
yeah. Hey, look, you get someone, Mike. Someone offers you to sign a $150 million deal, $150,000 deal to rap for their record, and you have to put out 2 albums a year. Are you taking that over? Are you taking that over a truck driving job that'll give you 200,000 a year? Which one would you take?
No, I'm definitely taking the rap because that's my passion.
Passion over
Yeah,
money,
yeah.
my nigga.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like
100%.
passion over money at the end of the
100%.
day.
But see,
But that's a very close.
But what about both? But that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting. It's close, but what if, you know what I'm saying? It's a
Yeah.
little bit more on the coaching side. Like I know Amazon wants to give you 40 million for 6 shows, but what if we give you 50 million to coach this team? You know what I mean?
True.
Or you know what I'm saying? Per year type stuff, like biggest contract coaching history
And-
type. Because
But
I would
hold
love
on,
to see
also-
Tomlin with the Dolphins or the Ravens, bro. I ain't
But-
gonna lie to you, bro. I think that.
No, you see that was my thing. I think if the
that'll
Ravens
be a nice,
throw out a red carpet for him, he would do it, no questions answered.
Yeah,
I
he
feel
would
like
go to the
when
Ravens.
coming to a team like the Dolphins, we would kind of have to do like what they did with Harbaugh, where he has control over picks, he has control over
He's earned
his
that,
own
though.
his
earned
own
that.
coaching. Oh, 100%,
Yeah.
100%. I would give it to him, you know,
in a heartbeat.
eyes closed.
Bro,
But,
I'll give him the
um,
coaching and GM. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
He could change his team up.
Right.
I feel like right now for the Dolphins, if they go this way, I really want Shula just because of the legacy part of it. We had his grandfather. That's what gave us that first championship, and then we have the grandson come in with that new flavor, that coaching atmosphere. That
Who does Shula coach for this year?
the Rams, I believe. If I'm not
He was
mistaken.
a coordinator.
Yeah, coordinator.
Got you.
Coordinator. And I mean, dude, I would love that. I would love that for the Dolphins, man.
Be
It's
cool.
like going back to our roots, but we'll see what happens.
I feel like the Dolphins may go defense this time around, bro.
Yeah.
And I could see them calling up the Vikings. You know what I mean? To get my
Listen.
Part
listen.
2, my boy.
Yeah, listen.
I forgive you type stuff.
Me and my boy were talking about this. I'm so done with Tua. To make sure to cement that we're done with Tua is going after Brian Flores.
That would be
Go
crazy,
after Brian
bro. I ain't
Flores.
gonna lie.
What?
That'll be crazy.
As much as I like Mike Tomlin with the Ravens, I would love to see Brian Flores with Lamar Jackson over there. I think that would be
Yeah, that would be interesting.
that would be
That
scary.
would actually be nice. Yeah.
That would be. But I want him. And let him do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He want to go draft another Herbert. Go draft another Herbert. Take over the team, man.
I have unfortunate news for you as a Dolphin fan, though. You know who I think y'all gonna get?
Who's that?
I think y'all gonna get Matt Nagy, bro.
Ooh.
I feel like the Dolphins
I'd rather go get Carson Beck because I'm a big Hurricanes fan.
Uh-huh.
I'd rather go get Beck. then go
Bro,
get
that
him.
is not an NFL quarterback. I'll tell you right now, bro.
Yeah,
He
neither
ain't
is
it.
Natty.
I'm a
Neither is
Georgia.
Natty.
I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan. All right.
Yeah.
I'm big on Georgia. I've seen Beck play. He's in the national championship with Miami this year. Good for
Yeah.
him. But this is also his 6th year in college. He
Oh
graduated 2 years ago.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
he's
yeah.
not that
But I'm
guy. And
saying
then
if I had to choose between the two, I would rather go for Beck because I don't like no, I
I
don't
I
like.
think the Titans and the Dolphins are gonna get Nagy, bro. It's gonna be one or the other.
Damn,
Hopefully.
Titans back to back
What do you mean?
because they just got Cam Ward.
Yeah, but he was the offensive coordinator for the
Oh, then you
Chiefs.
talking about quarterback. Then you talking about quarterback.
No, Matt
Oh,
Nagy, bro. Matt Nagy. He was the Bears old coach.
Okay.
I'm talking
Nah.
about your coach. I'm talking about
Coach.
your
Okay.
coach.
Okay.
I think I feel like the Dolphins may knock on Nagy's door like, hey,
Uh,
how's 16 mil a year sound? You know what I'm saying? Like I
it's
feel
cheaper than a
like
lot of these
Dolphins
other
will do
coaches.
that.
Yeah.
I don't like Nagy as a head coach, to keep it frank. I don't think he's as bad as a lot of people say he is.
No.
I think he can do his thing. He did win Coach of the Year his first year as a Bear,
Right.
but he lost the locker room so fast.
Yeah.
Fast. But he also had Mitch Trubisky as a quarterback.
Yeah.
He drafted Justin Fields, put him in when he wasn't ready. He ruined Justin Fields.
Yeah.
So, and Justin Fields doesn't have a good work ethic, to keep it a buck as well too. He's more thinking about missionary trips than how to read a defense. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Nothing wrong with that. Shout out to you.
Damn.
In Christ we trust. But hey, man,
Damn.
if you want to be an NFL player, you gotta have a different work ethic, and
I'm just glad we're interviewing everyone and not just sticking to a selected few.
Where is Trubisky nowadays?
He is the backup for the Bills.
Oh, okay.
He's the backup for the Bills. His starting days are over. Question. What is the draft position for the Miami Dolphins, since we're on this topic?
Let me check that right now.
Let's see if I could figure out what y'all would do at quarterback, because y'all need a quarterback for sure.
Yeah.
Depends where y'all at though.
Because I don't know what we gave up. We are 13th, first round, 13th overall.
I think Simpson would be there from Alabama at 13.
Oh wait, this was 2025 to 2025. Yeah, hold on.
2026.
Let me see, 2026. Because I don't know what picks we gave up when we got Hill, because he was still in a contract with
But those should be done by now. That was a few years ago now. Unless y'all gave up Bufu picks.
Okay. So Dolphins updated list. That's right, because we traded Jalen Phillips, so we did get picks for that as well. So
what's your earliest pick?
All it says here is first round pick. Hold on, I gotta keep bantering. I'm gonna try to figure this out, and I'll get back to you on that. Yeah.
All right, we'll keep answering this. I think Caleb said the right things in that press conference.
Yeah, that's right.
But he gave the same spiel. You know, I gotta look at tape. Proud of this team, proud of this organization. I got a fire in me. This wasn't good enough, but I'm proud of what we did as a team and looking forward to next year.
He said the right things.
He said the right things. Good.
I mean, that sweater though.
Hey man, don't hate on that. Hey, don't hate on that. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this dude had the South African flag on the elbows. You know what I'm saying?
I got it.
Runners, bro.
It's the 11th.
I was getting more like Cosby vibes, or like
he had the cool running forearms, bro. Pull to the rhythm. Move to the vibe. You know what I'm saying?
I was getting more Cosby vibes.
It's the 11th pick. 11th pick in the first round.
Yeah, he should be there by 11, bro. I think he'll be a decent NFL quarterback. He'll be a project though, but I think he could be decent with the right coach.
I'm excited, man, because we have something to look forward to in the draft. You know,
Yeah.
I'll be how like Sil was. You know, when the Bears got Caleb Williams. You know,
Yeah. Oh, bro, we fleeced the Panthers, brother.
Yeah.
Like heavy. We got Wright. We got Stevenson. We got Luther Burden. We got Caleb Williams. Who else did we get, bro? We got like 2 other players. I can't. Oh, DJ Moore. And somebody else, a 5th person. I can't think of the top of my head. For Bryce Young. Fleeced.
I will say though, I am happy
Oh, man.
that Bryce Young and the Panthers are finally moving in the right direction.
They're
because
finally 7-9. They finally have 7 wins in the season.
Yeah. No, because bro, they were done with him, bro. Like they were
I feel
completely
you.
dead. Yeah, like
He stepped up
it's
when
nice
he-
to see. Yeah,
But yeah, he ain't the answer though, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's not the answer. They're gonna extend him though. They're gonna pick up his
he's
fifth year
one of those
option.
system quarterbacks. You know,
Yeah.
like if he's in the right system, okay.
Yeah, for college. I'm not a big Bryce Young guy. I know people who really think he's special. I think they're special though for believing that. Just saying. But yeah, his team was good enough to be just like a game under 500 this year. You made the playoffs on a bad division.
Yeah.
And they fought hard against the Rams though, so kudos to
I
that.
was gonna say they did put up a fight against the
They
Rams.
put up a fight against the Rams. They should have won. They should have won. Dang it!
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Should've
I mean,
been
look,
us.
man, we should have won, regardless.
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
Regardless,
bro.
it doesn't matter if it was
hurts,
the
bro. It
Packers.
hurts.
It doesn't matter if
It
it was the
hurts.
Eagles, or obviously it was the Rams. But either way, we should have won. We should have won.
Man.
And we could have won. It's just
So
again,
he had DJ Moore and Luther Burden. They both beat
They
their
were both
men,
open.
bro.
Yeah.
Can we see that replay? Is there
I'm gonna look
something
at-
on Twitter
yeah,
where we can see
I got
Caleb's
you.
point of view of it, bro? Because
Yeah.
I saw it on Peacock, bro. I
I
could
got
show
you.
you what I saw, bro.
No, I know what you're talking about, bro. I saw the
Oh.
same thing. Again, I'm not disagreeing with the opens.
It
that
was
were out
the
there.
look,
I
Mike.
would've
It was the
preferred State,
same as
that's
the
all.
Packers game. Overtime, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the same thing as the Packers game, and he had it, and he didn't pull the trigger on it. He went for the outside.
And he said it too. He hesitated when he
Yeah.
threw it,
He
but then when he
look,
realized it, he
the
was like,
key, The key thing he said where he saw the safety down.
yeah.
If you see the safety down, you don't
Go.
throw it towards the sideline. You throw it where the receiver's up, a vertical. And those are the things he's gonna learn from this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna learn from this. And
It's
he's
gonna be fun
better
to watch,
because
man.
of
It's
it.
gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, he's gonna be better because of it. But damn, I wish he had that back, bro. Because he had a touchdown. Same as the Packers game. He had it, bro. He had DJ again. He had him. He freaking had him, bro.
I got you. I'm gonna
Marvin
find that.
had him. Oh, he had him, bro. I
Sorry,
wish.
highlights. I don't want the highlights.
I'm ready for draft night. That's what I'm ready for.
For real.
I hope we trade our first round pick, bro.
Hey, I'll take
a
it, please.
stud, bro. For a stud. You got any good defensive ends? You know what I mean?
Actually,
Anyone over 10 sacks? That's what we're looking for.
yeah.
Someone over 10 sacks.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Because I know we got rid of Phillips. If we had Phillips, I would have been like, yo, let me get that draft. Because Phillips
Oh
is
yeah,
great.
Phillips is nice. Yeah, he's
Phillips
nice.
is
But
nasty.
he gone. He's not a Dolphin no more.
Chris Patrick or whatever his freaking name is.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh man. I really wish he had that playback, bro. It would have been the same as the Packers, John, if he would have thrown it towards the end zone, bro. I saw it. Ben Johnson saw it, and Caleb saw it, and he thought wrong. That sucks.
Okay, I think I found it.
That
Hold on.
sucks, bro. It freaking sucks. That's what that is. He had him, though.
That was it. I think that was it. Yeah.
You can dance
Alright.
if you want to. You can leave your friends behind.
You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. All right, here we go.
We got Elijah
Right now.
Campbell. But he
I don't want Elijah Campbell, bro. Not
Hey,
for
bro.
a first.
Hey,
Not
bro.
for a first, bro.
All right, this is the play, guys.
All right, I'm gonna zoom in on this. This is titty bitty.
81 of the night.
We're not really gonna see the angle
deep
here.
Drop Williams.
No,
Got
not
time. Shot downfield in trouble.
But we had him, bro. Even the announcer. Oh.
Curl goes over, makes the play.
Yeah, no, those guys were open.
Wait,
they were both
yeah.
open.
They'll
He
show
just
the
had to throw
replay.
over.
See if they'll show the replay of that.
Okay. Well, I don't know if they will because these are highlights.
Sealer.
I
there we
don't
go.
know
There we go.
exactly
Yeah, right here.
what
Mute it,
Moore
though.
was
Mute it,
thinking
mute it, yeah.
here, but it
Mute
looked
it.
like
I was
he
watching.
just
This is
was
what I was
not
watching.
interested.
ESPN.
Pearl,
Pause.
Yeah.
He had him beat, bro.
Yeah.
By feet. By
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
By feet. He had the touch. It's the same play. It's the same post route from the Packers game, bro. It's literally the same play.
You see, he's
Honestly, dude. Oh my gosh, there was
He's
actually
over-
3 receivers open, dog.
but he's over. He's
Even
over.
the guy in the middle.
He's over.
Throw it in the end
He's
zone.
thinking, I'm gonna lead the receiver to the ball instead of throwing to the receiver there. You saw that because he's running and
Lead
he's
the
like,
receiver to the end zone,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
man.
Because he's throwing to spots. He needs to learn in
Look
those
at-
type of situations. You got to throw to where they're going, not to
Look-
where they need to be.
Look
You
at
understand?
but look at how there was also that receiver in the middle open,
Yeah.
dog.
Play it and then pause it halfway through
Yeah.
the play.
I just want you guys to look at the receiver over here. I don't know if you can see my arrow, but there's a receiver
Yeah,
right
I can see
here.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pause. All right. So he can fit that hole in the middle. He desperately has him. But look at DJ, bro. Like,
No, yeah, it's not even yet. Hold on, right here. Look at that guy down the middle by the referee.
and look at Burden cut up.
Look at
Oh,
wide
he
open.
had him,
This guy
bro.
too, wide open.
That's what
over
that was
here.
Burden. That was the
But
sideline.
this
where he had
guy's
him
the
open
guy.
too,
Actually,
bro.
look at him.
But you see it.
Because I can see Caleb maybe
I'm gonna have to
guessing
zoom in
this
a
one
little more
because
on that
he
one.
sees.
Can you
this
make it a
defender.
bigger screen, bro, or is that the biggest it can be?
No, full screen right here. Can you see?
There
it
you
better?
go.
Yeah.
That's way
Look at
better.
that guy wide open. I think that was the guy.
Yeah,
right
but you
there,
see,
bro.
you see right here, if he would have thrown that pass right to DJ Moore, it's a touchdown.
He
That's why he
has-
went to
yeah.
DJ Moore.
No,
Yeah,
for
he
sure.
had
Look,
DJ
watch.
for the
Well,
end
we
zone,
still got to
bro.
keep. Watch. I'll press play just to see where DJ Moore ends up going.
Keep
No,
going towards
see,
the corner of the end zone,
It
bro. He
was
has
his ball. If he would have just went forward, like if this was the play over here.
He's
But
throwing
honestly,
he's
I
throwing
think
to
this was
DJ
the
Moore's
play.
spot.
I think this was
That's
the
the
play.
issue. In the playbook, that's DJ Moore's spot. He's not realizing that DJ Moore is adjusting. And
Yeah.
this is another thing.
No, I know what you're saying. DJ Moore was getting ready to go up.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
to your point, to what you were saying about the whole like Caleb needs to learn how to adjust. He needs to also learn how to adjust when his receivers adjust because
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
their
Yeah.
job to adjust out there too.
Yeah,
So
100%.
He had it, bro.
I mean,
He
again,
had
this is
him.
what I mean. Like, I'm focused on the run play, like the running. I think he should have just
Mhm.
done just to get the first down because it's a safer bet.
He had
But
options,
yes,
bro.
the reality is when you're looking at this now, hindsight, there was options.
Yeah.
There were options. Now, granted, yeah. Okay, this is actually the point to be made. Even in this, is that even if like you thought DJ Moore was running the same route, why are you going for DJ Moore when you got the guy in there all the way to the right? That if you just launch it, he's going to run it all the way over here. But honestly, even with this guy, I'm not so sure if that's the best bet. I'm looking at this guy in the middle, who's way past the defender back here.
How many drops has he had in the game, though? You feel me?
I don't know.
That's another. Is that
that's
Loveland?
like-
Who is that? Who is
that's
that?
like Prescott going to see Lamb every play because that's your star receiver. And the game that DJ Moore has been had tonight, he had a great. And if he would have caught that touchdown, y'all would have been saying
man.
MVP,
Yep.
MVP because
100%.
he had a great game. So you have to go to DJ Moore, and that's your star
But
receiver.
the thing is that play, the way Caleb thought it was going,
Yeah.
it wasn't a touchdown pass. He was just going for a first down pass.
I
That's
know
what-
he needed to go for touchdown
Yeah.
though. He
No,
needed to think.
Yeah, that's what I'm
touchdown.
saying. Like if so, my point is like if you are going for that touchdown pass that you wanted him to go for,
it. Yeah.
then just run it and get. Because if all we were trying to do was get a first down, then just run for the first down.
All right, hike it real quick one more time. Let me look at the defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Pause it every like 3 seconds.
I got you.
Or slow it down. You can slow it down. If you
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to the-
Slow it down for me. Yeah. That'll be
How do
nice.
I do that? 'Cause
go
I'm
to
a little
setting.
bit dumb.
Go to
Settings.
Go to
settings.
Yep.
Yeah, and then
And
you
then-
go speed.
Oh,
Playback speed.
Yep.
Yeah, just put that thing on like slow, like really,
What, like-
really slow.
75? No, 25 maybe.
Yeah, just go there.
Yeah.
and then,
Yeah.
We'll speed
and
it up.
adjust.
All right.
All right, maybe a little faster. Maybe
No, it's good. It's good. All right, look. Pause it.
All right. Oh, Chad, what the hell? Where'd it go? Oh,
All right, pause it. There it is. All right, so you're not gonna throw the ball to Rome that deep. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know
well,
the
he's
guy in
not
the
even
middle you were talking
there yet,
about.
though.
That was Rome. That was Rome. You're not gonna throw the ball to Rome after he had 4 drops. You know what I mean? He
And
made some good
crucial
catches,
drops. Crucial
but he
drops.
dropped some big balls. You're not gonna throw the ball to him for
But
the
he did
win.
make catches too, though. But
But he had 4 drops, bro.
I hear
You
you.
know what
I
I'm
hear
saying?
you.
Like
But he was
bad
wide open. Is
drops.
my whole point. He was wide open.
You're not gonna. Yeah, what if he drops it again? You're not gonna throw it to him because
Well,
you're not gonna give him the opportunity on a crucial play like that.
And especially with the game
Alright.
that DJ Moore had.
Yeah. Press play again.
I don't know, man.
Pause it.
It's
That middle is wide open, bro.
He
It's
could have easily
wide
ran that. You are
open.
right, though. He could have ran that.
He could,
Okay.
yeah.
no.
Well,
It gets worse. It gets even better. Hold on. It gets
Go
even
ahead, go
better.
ahead.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy. Okay, you see this guy right here?
Pause
He
it, though.
leaves.
Pause it. Okay, look, but say if he does run it, you still got they're protecting the first down line.
Yeah, they are.
So
they
you're
are.
not gonna get you're most likely not getting the first down if you do run the ball. The best bet is to swerve out to the left, but you still got the defender out there. So the most you can get realistically, unless you make a juke move, is about 6 yards. You're not gonna get the first down there.
No, he's gonna
But you
get
don't need the first
brother.
down there either. You don't need the first down there either.
The way
for your
he
point.
was running this game, though, he was lowering his head and getting that first down.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
did
He
it a
was getting
couple
that
times.
first down, bro. He was.
Look, pause it right there.
But look,
Look,
it's this guy
DJ
right
is
here. He should
past
have
that
gone for a
10-yard line, bro. DJ's past that 10-yard line while Buddy is underneath that 10-yard line. You throw it over his shoulder, it's a touchdown.
Yeah,
Was that a
100%.
DJ throw though, or was I
That's
see?
the
I kind of see.
DJ.
I
That's the
kind of. I
DJ.
kind of.
No, he's going for DJ for sure. But like you said, he thought DJ was going to keep running. The problem is DJ slowed down because he was ready to cut up.
He had it up. He had his man beat.
Yeah, that's what Caleb said. Caleb said that DJ slowed down because he was going to cut up, but he thought he was going straight, so he threw straight.
He threw it to the right towards out of bounds, bro.
Yeah,
He thought DJ was going to cut.
He thought DJ was going to keep going. But the thing is,
spots. He was throwing to his spot.
Know that again, this is what we're saying. Like once he matures and realizes he has to be able to adapt.
But
to
think
whatever
about
the
it, Mike.
situation
It's
calls
the
for.
same play as that Packers game, bro.
Yeah.
It's the same exact play.
So, and if it is,
seen him make that throw.
No, right.
In
And
overtime
so,
against
right.
the
I have a good
But
example with this.
even so, like if that is the case, if what you're right, like you're right.
Yeah.
If that's the case, that's even
the
more reason to be
decision-making,
like,
bro.
yo, Caleb, this is on you, bro. Like, you should have been able to know that this was the same exact play that DJ was going for, and you should have been able to know that.
But I will say this:
and you
as
somehow
DJ,
didn't know
though,
that's crazy.
DJ and Caleb, that's if they do keep DJ, right? That communication, he needs to let him know, hey, if I'm beating my guy, no, I'm going straight up. Because here's the thing. Let's compare, because last week we compared him to like a Tom Brady situation, right?
Yeah.
Tom Brady, he's known for throwing the ball at spots before the receiver gets it. Like the receiver turns around, the ball's already there. You need to be ready to throw.
Right.
If the receiver doesn't communicate to Tom, being like, hey, I'm beat. Like if Moss goes, yo, I'm beating this guy. Make sure the ball's over here, not where I usually go, because I haven't beat. Like that's a communication. But again, that comes with growth.
That comes with growth. And also keep in mind though, there was a few passes in the game that I think that's exactly what Caleb thought was going to happen.
Yeah.
And the receivers dropped the ball. It was crazy.
Right in his hand, like he would throw it, but like turn around, the ball's already there. You're like,
yeah.
Rome had a touchdown that opening drive, and
dude, like that one where it was like this.
Yeah,
and it just slipped through his hands.
Instead of catching with his hands, he went to try to catch it with his body because it's cold.
Yeah,
but it's like, bro, do what you know. Don't try to adjust when you don't practice that way, bro.
Yeah,
because you're a little chilly.
Yeah,
it's tough, bro. But yeah, DJ had him open, bro, and Luther Burden had his man beat too.
He had
what I don't like about this play. You have 3 receivers in the same area. That's the one thing I don't like about this
keeping
play.
the defense all in one spot.
Yeah, so it's not like you want to separate the wide receivers so you use the fullness of the field.
Yeah.
So that person that is open, it's clearer to see as well too. So I gotta tell Ben Johnson, like, you gotta move Luther Burden on the other side. Take the wheel route opposite side of the field instead of
was
DJ
this
Moore,
supposed to be
bro.
a slant play though? Because it looks like where
It's a
DJ
post,
Moore's
bro.
going.
It was a post.
Oh, okay, a post.
It was a
Okay.
post. I'm telling you, it's the same play. It's the same post as the Packers game. It's the same route. It's the same exact route, but he thought he was gonna go sideline instead of towards the end zone, man.
Right.
It's the same play.
That one play could have changed the
just
whole
so many
narrative.
It would have won the
options,
game.
it's
It would have been
so
game
many-
over.
It would have been game over.
It would have been game over, but no.
We would have been having a whole different conversation, right?
Yep.
I
We
mean,
would be
literally,
celebrating
you got
Super
the
Bowl,
one guy
baby,
goes up here, you got
Destiny.
DJ Moore trying to cut up, and you have Burden going up. Dude, it was he had options, bro.
Look, Burden needs to be on the left side.
No,
not
I
the
agree.
right side near
I agree.
DJ Moore.
You should have had at least 3 wide receivers going out. Yeah.
You can
like,
see
there's
that
too many
open.
people.
the way he threw it to you,
Wide
you can see
open.
he kind of like
Yeah, he's just like,
overlonged
what
it.
the
Hold on.
smell?
Yeah, like
Oh,
he
shit,
knew it.
no.
Yeah, he knew it.
No.
What?
What the?
What? He had it, man. We had the win, bro. We had
Yeah.
the win. This is gonna be a lesson learned. I
Yeah.
know Ben Johnson and Caleb and DJ are gonna be talking about this all season. They're gonna be
I'm
practicing.
ready for the
this.
comeback. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to see
And,
how they come back from this.
We need a defensive end though if we want a Super Bowl. We need someone that could rush the quarterback constantly. Someone
And
you
y'all
have to game
defense
plan
actually
for.
did great. Not great, but y'all did good today.
Our
Y'all-
corners were blitzing mostly. It was our
Yeah.
corners that were getting to the
Yeah,
quarterback.
yeah.
Our defensive line
You
cannot
know what,
get
though?
to the
Hold
quarterback
on.
outside of Sweat.
This is DJ Moore, right?
Yeah.
DJ has him beat, bro. Look, he's past
No.
the 10-yard line, and
Yeah,
this
but
guy's
hold
at
on,
the
hold on.
10
I just want to
before
show you
the
how
10.
he. Let's look at how he ran that though. I'm not
He stopped the play. He didn't fully run the play. He ran. He cut up
because
Yeah,
it
he
looks
cut up.
like
He
no,
saw where the
watch.
ball was going, and he cut. He turned.
Okay.
It stopped his
Let me
his
see. Yeah,
momentum.
let's look at that because that's the
stopped
part
his
that's got me
momentum.
kind of confused. I'm like, because it looks like he was actually just
Make
running
it
his
make it a
route.
little. You can make it a little faster. Put at 50 speed instead of 25.
It's all right. It's moving. It's moving. There
Great
goes
offensive
DJ.
line blocking.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%. Shout out to the
Great job.
O-line.
Everyone's getting double team.
Okay, this is DJ Moore right here. He's running up.
He's running.
But see, I don't know if he was running up. It looks like he was running to the side the whole time, bro.
Nah, he's
No, he's running up, bro. He's behind the safety.
yeah.
No,
He's behind the
okay,
safety
hold on,
there.
Hold on.
He's behind the safety. Let's look at it fast mode. Let's get a little faster. Look at it a little faster. Put at 75
All right, hold on.
or 50. Make it a little faster.
Look, I'm following him here. It doesn't look like he's. See, it looked like he cut already, bro. And he's just slants. He's on that slant.
He had him beat.
Yeah,
bro.
but if
he hasn't beat.
I
He
don't
has
know,
the
man.
safety.
I don't
beat.
know. I think I don't know if that's. I don't know. I don't think
Bro.
so.
Bro, listen, Mike, you're forgetting.
Yeah.
You're forgetting. Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams both said it already. All right,
Yeah.
you're forgetting that.
Yeah, they could just.
They
be
said it
protected.
already.
No, because look,
That or he's trying to protect himself. He's like, yeah, bro. No, I was trying to cut, man.
He's
Even
not
though
a
he really
liar,
wasn't.
bro.
No,
Ben
he's a
Johnson
liar.
lied to it once.
He's
let him be.
He hasn't
went
lied to us
straight.
once.
Because it's almost like he runs he's supposed to almost run a slant.
Look,
he's
just
supposed to
look
go to
at
that
him.
corner. Yeah, he's supposed to go to that corner, but look how far off the safety is. So he's like, I'm gonna cut up. So I see where Pinn's talking about.
Yeah.
You see,
And then he threw it, and that's where he turns.
I
He
don't
sees
think
the throw
they
and he
counted
tries
for
to go
this
towards
guy
the ball.
he moved. Hold on.
He had him beat, brother.
I don't know what. Hold on.
Oh, what was that other angle that they just showed? Just leave it there and let it run.
Because look, yeah, it's wide open now, but that defender he ends up moving, and that's what messes it up.
Yeah,
See?
but if he throws it straight
I don't
instead of
know.
to the corner,
If
I
he
think
throws,
that
look,
there.
if he throws it in the corner of the end zone, it's a touchdown for DJ.
I agree
Moore.
with that. I think that
That's what
I
I'm
think
getting
if he
at.
would have thrown it into the corner or at the, like I said, I think the guy in the middle too. But yeah, if you were thrown in the corner, you have two options.
That's a flying
Burden-
duck, man.
bro.
Either
That's
Burden
a flying
and,
duck.
and real quick, hell of a catch by the defender.
oh yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Hell of a play.
It should have been incomplete. That's what it should have
Hell
been.
of a play. Hell of a
Right.
play.
Yeah.
But Caleb, you need to throw that over DJ's shoulder. That's a touchdown.
Right.
Even if the defender's a little bit on his back.
I
There's
think
the
they
same
showed
thing
the
as the
other
Packers
angle.
play, bro.
if you keep
Oh,
if you
hold
kept
on.
going.
I got you right now. I think after this, it just goes to the next play though.
oh
yes,
yeah,
it
it
does.
does. Yeah, it does. It does.
Go to Peacock. Let's rewatch the game right now in its entirety.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I mean, look, he definitely should have thrown it over for sure.
He had him if it was over the shoulder like the Packers game, bro.
Prince sounds like he went for the passion instead of the money.
Oh
man,
money there. Damn,
I mean,
boy.
yeah, it was rough. It's rough, you know.
It's a close play, bro. In the moment, it's hard to make those decisions. You never experienced that
He
before,
said
but
it.
now you get the experience.
He daddy longed it, you know.
Yeah.
He threw a duck up there. Even the ball, you can see how it's like freaking fluttering.
Yeah,
he owned it. No, he owned it.
Yeah.
And again, shout out to both Ben Johnson and him because they're taking accountability on this, both on their ends, on their own ends. You know, which is right. It's right. You know.
And for Caleb to be young and take accountability like that's what you want to see for a young quarterback.
Right.
He's professional enough to do that. You know what I mean? There's some quarterbacks, Anthony Richardson, who won't take accountability. And
I don't feel like playing today, Coach. My back hurts.
I think I'm gonna take myself out of the game, Coach.
What?
I'm tired, Coach.
Just go ahead and pack
back up.
Get yourself out the league, bro. Like I would have been like, get out of here.
Someone call Phillip Rivers.
God damn.
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work in Indiana. So at least he's professional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, you're a Miami fan, bro. I seen a clip, bro.
Yeah.
They were like, it was Tua like rattling up the troops. You know what I mean? It was his time to do it. The meme was Tua thinks an hour is or 60 minutes or whatever is 4 hours long.
Yeah.
So he was like we only have 1 hour. We have 1 hour, one moment in this game. All we need to do is play hard for 4 hours. I was like, what? This dude is concussed, bro.
Yeah.
Permanently, bro.
Man, as a Dolphins fan,
CT's a hell of a thing, man.
I'm done, bro. They had him just talking to a wall. There's a meme of him talking to the wall, trying to rally the troops. Like, bro, I'm so done with. I've been done with Tua. I'm done with Tua. I'm done with Tariq. Just blow up the whole squad, man. I'm ready to bring in the Hurricanes. I'd rather just play with the college team, bro. I'd rather put them.
Guys. We need to play better.
Look.
Guys.
Hey, Tua, what are you looking at? And then Tariq over here, he's either hitting women or freaking putting babies in his baby mama. Like this man got like 20 kids, bro.
Or
Focus on
his baby mama while he's putting babies in his baby mama.
bro. Like, come on now, you know, on the boat, you know, getting arrested in front of your own. Have you ever heard of an all-star receiver getting arrested in front of his own freaking stadium, bro? Like, how do you not know who Tariq Hill is? You know, like, come on,
kind of crazy.
man.
I think he's done though in Miami. I don't think.
He better be done.
As fans, we're done with him. So
yeah, I think he's done with the fans too. I think he's done in Miami.
Yeah, man.
I don't even know if he could come back after that injury, bro. That injury was gruesome.
It was nasty.
This dude
he need to go chill with Antonio
this
Brown.
man threw up the, you know what I'm saying? The man threw up with his leg, bro. I was like,
dude, it's funny because actually, low-key, I'm thinking about the fact that I'm gonna have to hit up my my cousin-in-laws and brothers-in-laws because they were getting ready to watch the game and we were all hyped about the Bears winning and we were like, man, if the Bears one of them was like, if the Bears win the chip, we're all painting our nails. We're all painting our nails.
Bro, I said it, dude, bro. I said
that's why we lost, bro. That's why we lost.
I'll never paint my nails, but I said, look, when the Bears win, I'm painting my wife's toenails, dog. I'm doing it for her, bro. Is this good, baby? Is this nice? What color you want, huh? Pink, neon,
no, it can only be orange and blue. It can only be
orange and blue. That's right.
Whatever, yeah. I'll do it orange then. Neon orange though, a little different for the lady. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll put CW18 on her toes. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's crazy, man.
Oh
man, it sucks, bro.
Hey, it does suck for sure. But hey, you know, again, we all know like next year is to get, you know, we're gonna see them build from where they're already at now. If they make the right moves, they can really come back next year with something to reckon with. And I think we're gonna see them again in the playoffs. I think they're gonna be the Kings of the North again. come next year and years to come, for that matter.
Hey,
Years to
Ryan
come
Poles a
for that
prophet.
matter.
Everyone made fun of Ryan Poles, man, including myself. Everyone made
Hey.
fun of Ryan Poles, bro, and he said it. He said, "Hey, we're gonna take the North and never give it back," and he proved it against the Packers last week.
That's right.
Because if the Packers win, we gave it back. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But we ain't giving that jump back. So this
Right.
is, you know what I'm saying? It got to keep going now.
We're
And
gonna
we
be the
have
Kings of the North
QB
for a
and the
while
coach to
now.
do it.
They're gonna be the Kings of the
Dude,
North.
y'all think Caleb Williams year 1 with Ben Johnson was nice? Like,
Yeah.
imagine year 2, 3, 4,
I will
5
say
with Ben Johnson.
on the Green Bay side, I am happy they extended their coach because now that rivalry, bro, is going to continue for the next couple of years.
Yeah.
I love seeing that.
Hey, look, it's a rivalry now because we're both, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But guess
that's
what?
why I'm saying. Yeah.
It's good. Look, 10 years ago, it wasn't a rivalry, bro. Packers just kicked our ass. You know, that's what it was. We play the Packers. We know the outcome.
Packers.
You know? The Packers, bro. The Packers are in town. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Like, we knew when Aaron Rodgers come to town. Like,
we were just a bunch of nerds
we don't have a
ready to
chance.
get our ass.
It wasn't really a rivalry to us. We're like, we'll do our best. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know the
Yeah.
outcome. We do our best. It's our time to kick that ass, and that's what we're gonna do. We're coming back,
like
them,
you
bro.
know, Peter Parker, like Peter Parker. You know,
Peter Parker and a Christmas tree.
We're coming back like Peter Parker. You know what I'm saying? Let Eddie Brock get his ass kicked. That's what we're coming back like.
We're gonna spank the Packers. They better get used to it. They better get used to this.
Yeah, no,
it's not going to be much of a rivalry. They're going to consider a coaching change after this extension. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to consider it like, I don't know if we keep LaFleur. I think he's too French for the Bears. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Too French for the Bears. He ain't gonna win nothing over there. I promise. Mark my words now. Unless he changes the quarterback, they'll have an opportunity. But Love ain't him.
I don't know why they're so gung ho on Love. I didn't like Love since the beginning.
I like their backup more.
Yeah,
real talk.
He was good as a backup.
I like their backup more.
Yeah.
But Love, he's trash.
They were good with their backup. Their backup was doing some
Willis.
Yeah, he was doing some damage.
I like him, bro. He might get an opportunity to start next year with the Raiders.
Everybody goes to the Raiders.
Speaking of the Raiders, though, did you hear about Raiders? They're trying to make a play for Lamar.
They ain't gonna trade Lamar. The Ravens ain't gonna trade Lamar, bro. You think they'll trade Lamar?
I think
you gonna trade the first overall pick for Lamar?
If not next year, I think the Ravens are ready to just restart. A lot of these teams are looking at teams like y'all, looking at teams like you know that they're like, I think it's time to revamp.
And why trade for Lamar if you could get Mendoza in the draft? You know what I mean?
True.
He's going to be the number 1 overall pick to the Raiders. The Raiders are getting Mendoza unless they're idiots.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Mendoza is going to be a good NFL QB.
I don't see it either. I'm not gonna lie, but because he won a Heisman, because his team's number 1 and they're playing in the national championship and they might win. We'll see what happens. That offense looks fantastic. Hey, go Hurricane. You know what I'm saying? Go Hurricane. But listen. I was watching Ole Miss and Miami last week like this. As a Georgia Bulldog fan, I was like this the whole game. Just pissed off, bro. Just pissed off.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I made my championship chili. I'm ready for tomorrow, man. It's cold over here.
Y'all defense is the best.
It's that defense, boy.
Not only that, do you see who's on the sideline with all the players, all these young cats? You got Irvin, you got Jason Taylor, you got all these, man. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to see.
It's gonna be interesting how the defense is gonna play. It's number 1 defense versus number 1 offense.
Yeah,
we'd love to see it. We're gonna see who.
And that's the thing. Indiana's never really been tested like that. They've never seen a defense, not a defense like Miami.
Okay.
Yeah, defense. I'm saying
true.
defense like Miami.
No one has a defense like Miami.
Yeah, they haven't seen a defense like that because I feel like they just be running through a lot of teams, man, on offense.
They running through them, boy.
Yeah,
running through them. I think the closest was Ohio State during the season. I think they had a pretty solid defense until it wasn't. Until it
Man.
wasn't. Until
Yeah.
it wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
We
Y'all
beat Ohio
smoked them,
State.
bro.
Yeah.
Y'all showed them. But that's why, like,
Yeah.
if I have a pick, Miami over Indiana, bro.
I love it.
Go Hurricane. Go
I
Hurricane.
love
Yeah.
it. Clap it up.
Go
I love
Hurricane.
it.
You know what I mean? I'm rooting for y'all. Even though I don't like Carson Beck. You know what I mean?
He
For
gonna
good
make
reason, too.
you. He gonna make you
For
like
good
him. He gonna
reason.
make you like. He gonna
I'm
make you
never gonna like him, bro. He was a Georgia Bulldog.
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't end out well. Dude was a pansy. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here with this guy? So I've been calling for Stockton for a long time, bro, over Beck, and it finally happened. I was like, thank you,
Yeah.
because I think Stockton's a stud, bro, and Beck, I just think he's a cheater, a cheater. He's an old ass man, bro, playing in a young man's game right now.
Bro, it's crazy
You're an
though.
old
A lot of
man,
these
you're a
quarterbacks,
ball.
a lot of these college quarterbacks, man,
Yeah,
they're
because
making
of
so
COVID,
much
because
more
of the COVID
money.
stuff, bro.
Oh,
But
dude,
bro, they're
yeah.
making so much more money compared to
Yeah.
these NFL players in general,
Yeah.
bro. It's just,
Yeah.
it's just nuts.
Yeah.
NIL, boy. The
Yeah,
NIL,
man,
man.
it's
Sweet.
nuts.
How much Beck getting this year? Like 7 mil, 8 mil?
Something like that.
He ain't never gonna get that in the NFL,
Nah,
boy. He
never.
better enjoy it now, bro. Invest now.
Unless he gets the Heisman, but I doubt he will.
Nah, he does. Mendoza already got it.
Yeah, right. True.
He ain't
So,
get.
yeah.
He ain't. He's gonna play a 9th year.
I mean, if they pay you that much,
Keep it going. Bro.
hey, if you're getting paid that much, I'll play one more year.
Hey,
You know?
the first college quarterback, 30 years old, year 8. You know what I'm saying? First ever.
I think an eye that everybody need to keep a person need to keep a close eye on is Jeremiah Smith over in Ohio.
Oh yeah. He's the next one. He's the next receiver.
I don't think
He's the next
I think
one.
he's gonna enter the portal, bro. I don't think he's gonna stay there for too long.
What is he, a junior? What is he, a sophomore? Freshman?
I think he's a freshman.
He's a freshman, right? He's the next one up, though. I think he's gonna stay at Ohio State, bro.
You know where he went to high school at?
Where? Tell me.
Miami.
Okay. He's a Miami boy. Okay.
Yeah.
He don't like the cold no more. Hey, real talk though, it's good to go to a cold weather school to get ready for the NFL though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got it.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
got it.
Unless you go to Miami,
And-
you win chips.
And Ohio State knows how to get. Hey, you ain't lying though. You ain't lying. It's been a while, but y'all have that chance right now. You know what I mean? But I think if you're a receiver though, Ohio State's the best. Have the best receiving coaches in the country. You know?
He's top notch. He's top notch over there, man.
He's gonna be. He might be the #1 pick once he's ready for.
They just need a better quarterback.
Yeah, they need quite a few things over there in OSU. Yeah, I mean, they need quite a few things.
Yeah,
no, that's facts.
But I think Hurricanes got it, man. We'll see, but I think I'll be rooting for them.
Yeah, no, same.
I'll be rooting for them for sure.
I mean, it's Again, we're talking about #1 offense, good offense versus good defense. We'll see what's up. You know,
Should be fun.
It's gonna be fun for sure.
And if Miami gets blown out, I'm gonna be pissed off at you.
Hey, we playing at home too. That's another thing. We playing in Miami.
It's a home game. That's why I'm giving it to Miami. I'm like, there ain't no way you
man.
can lose at home. Right?
That's
There ain't
that's
no way
Michael
you can
Irvin.
go
That's
home.
Michael Irvin
Bears
saying.
Bears
Nah, but that's Michael
Irvin.
Irvin saying, like, how you gonna let somebody come into your house and take it
Yeah.
from you? That
Right.
speech that he gave, bro. I listen to that before I go to work every day. Ain't nobody
Bro,
taking
that dude
my mic
takes
from
a
me.
bath in cocaine, bro. He takes a bath in cocaine and knows how to say the best things when he
It's
on it, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
amazing, dog.
Hey, that
That
Miami
dude's
Coke,
energy
that
is
Miami
next
Coke
level,
is
bro.
different. You know what I'm saying? That Miami Coke is different.
Hey, man, he's living his good life. Just be careful with Trump, all right, Irvin? Don't get too crazy now. You already got in trouble once.
Man,
Don't do it again. Be smart, bro.
Trump probably in line with him, bro.
He probably is.
Yeah.
You know
Down in
what?
Mar-a-Lago, you know what I'm saying?
I think Miami has the opportunity to be great again. Golly, man.
Oh man. Okay. So we predicted Miami. What's your Super Bowl predictions, guys? What are you guys thinking?
Pats.
Seahawks, Pats, bro. Seahawks, Pats.
Who's taking it though?
Pats.
This is my choice. You already know.
Yeah, I'm going Pats, man. I'm just going Pats. One, because since I can't root for the Dolphins, just go ahead, man. Take it at this point. Just go ahead and take it.
Go for somebody else in the division.
Yeah.
I get
Fair
you.
enough.
For
Fair enough.
me, bro, man, I'm gonna go. 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 I'm gonna I gotta go with the best quarterback on the market right now. All right, so Denver's out. Uh, Seahawks are out. I hate to say this, man. I really do, but I think the Rams might do it.
Oh, I will say it will be nice to see. It will be
I
nice to
think the
see
Rams
Stafford.
might do it because they don't have to deal with weather anymore. Seattle's gonna be fine, and the Super Bowl's gonna be a-okay. And when it's nice out, that's when the Rams come out to play, and that's gonna be
And the Super Bowl's in
So
San
you think the
Francisco.
Rams are going to
yeah,
beat the
it's in San
Seahawks? That's what you're
Fran, so
predicting.
almost a home game. I think the Rams might beat the Seahawks, brother.
Yeah.
Because I think the Bears beat the Seahawks. I'm keeping it a buck.
Yeah.
I feel like the Bears match up well with the Seahawks, and I don't trust Sam Darnold, bro. I don't trust him. He had a
It's
good
that
game last week
defense, though,
against
that
the
I just
49ers.
can't overlook, man.
I get you, but eventually you need to score with the offense.
100%. 100%.
I
That
feel
is
like I feel like he doesn't do well when he's under pressure. He's gonna get under pressure a lot
Yes.
versus Verse,
Mm.
and they're gonna the Rams will be a little bit more healthier going into that game. And I feel like Sean McVay, like I believe in him and his coaching, bro. Like
They
over
got tested
McDonald's
today too.
defense.
He's
They did.
definitely taking that next week. He's taking that
Yeah.
to that next game.
Yep. And I feel like after all that, no, I'm just kidding. After everything that happened today, after everything that happened today, bro, I feel like the confidence boost with LA is gonna be it's just gonna keep going.
I think,
I
yeah,
feel
that
like the
makes sense.
Rams
That
might
actually
take it,
does
bro.
make sense.
I feel like the
After
Rams
today's
might take
game,
it,
they're
bro.
probably on some like.
I
think
feel like they're
Stafford
like we
retires?
can't lose. We can't lose. I think he retires in the sunset after he wins the
Actually,
MVP
I think
Super Bowl.
this can play two ways though. It can play the way you're saying, or it could play in the way of like we
pathway?
barely won this game.
Yeah.
We could have lost this game.
Yeah, for sure.
To go into the next game big head. I think you did something
Excuse me,
great.
sorry.
Would be crazy actually, if I'm gonna be honest. If you're going into that game thinking you did something miraculous, you think you're that good, you think you're great. I think that's their downfall, honestly.
They're coached well for not to have too big of heads over there.
They got a lot
I
of
know
vets
they're
over there.
Hollywood, but they got a lot of veterans, bro. And Puka and Devontae Adams, that's a problem for everybody.
Hey, can we just give some roses to Devontae Adams?
Hey, that catch was crazy,
Dude, that catch
yo.
was
fam.
crazy.
And
Listen,
that
man.
throw and catch was
Yeah,
unbelievable,
man.
bro. For
Yep.
real.
Like,
Yeah.
and just to think that 2 years ago when he played in the Jets with Aaron Rodgers, we thought he was over. We thought he was
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
And look, he
Right.
found a home, and now
Comeback
he's
season,
playing.
bro.
You know, come on now.
He still got it, bro. And I feel
For
like
sure.
the matchups, like I think Rams match up well versus the Seahawks. That
Yeah.
offense, bro. I think we'll see the Rams get in the 30s again versus the Seahawks. Even though the Seahawks, I love their defense and they're so disciplined.
Jake
I feel
Butter
like
is nasty.
who's gonna stop Puka, bro?
Yeah.
Like, who's gonna stop Puka?
We'll find out. We'll see. I'll
It's
tell
gonna
you
be fun.
this,
Regardless, I just want good games now. I don't care who wins
And
anymore.
look,
If the
yeah.
Pats win, yay! Give me
Yeah.
a good game at least.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
let it be
And
like
I got no
a
money
Tom
in
Brady
it. I got no
blowout.
money
You know
in
what I mean?
this.
right.
Yeah, I'm not betting on nobody. Like the Bears are out, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
I like
Well,
football, so I'm gonna watch football. Hopefully, they're
Right.
good games. I don't want to see another San Fran Seahawks, bro. Don't waste my time. All right, all right, NFL. Don't waste my time.
Man.
Let's get some
No,
close
we're-
games. Let's get some
yeah.
cinema like tonight. You know what I mean?
Man.
And Patriots Rams Super Bowl. It's a toss up.
That
I'll
would be
go
a
with
nice
the
Super
Rams
Bowl,
just to
though.
be different. I think
that
it'll
would
be
be
a
a
fun
nice
Super
Super
Bowl.
Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
And if Denver miraculously pulls it off, I'm not watching the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I'm not watching.
The Nick Foles comes back to life.
He comes back, they sign him, bro. One more match. Like, what? Hey, you
Dude,
think
if
Denver
that
calls Philip
happens, oh
Rivers?
my
Hey, you got
gosh.
one more in you, coach.
if the Broncos win, dude, I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
I feel like, well, honestly, I felt like Buffalo should have destroyed them.
I
But
thought that
feel
too,
like
to
the
be honest.
Patriots destroy them. I feel like the
Yeah.
Patriots destroy them even more now that they don't got Bo Nix.
Yeah.
And I don't think Bo Nix is that great. I think he's overrated. I think he's just in a good system with Peyton.
Yeah.
Right. That's
That's
right.
just me personally, though. I'm a Bo Nix
No,
hater, though.
I agree with that. I agree
Yeah.
with that.
I think he has just too many flaws.
Yeah.
And the offense is minimum because of that.
No, I agree. I
It's a
agree.
basic offense, and I still think they're the worst number one seed of all time. All time.
No, yeah. Honestly,
They're
I didn't think they'd be
frauds.
the number one seed. To be honest
They're
with you,
frauds. It was that close of a game, and Allen turned the ball over 5 times.
yeah,
They're frauds, bro.
that loss was more on Allen, or yeah, their win was more on Allen than it was on them.
Allen gave him the game. That
Yeah.
that end of
What
the
do y'all
half
think
in
is
the
gonna
first
happen with
half, bro.
Allen? You think they're gonna shake everything up, or Allen's gonna be like,
Nah,
it's
he's
time for me to
staying. He ain't
move?
going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
Because I don't know, man. Nowadays, man, you fart one way, and the next thing you know, you wake up and another player wants to go somewhere else.
I get you, but it's so hard to find a good quarterback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't if I don't see Lamar leaving Baltimore, I definitely don't see Josh Allen leaving the Bills. You know what I
Right.
mean? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I think Lamar gets at least one more year, and if he's injured again or doesn't perform, okay, well, now we can have a conversation. But I feel like he's locked next year, and I think Josh Allen, like he can have a bad year next year, and they'll still keep him.
Yeah.
They'll still keep. I think he's there for the long run.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I really
mean, look, I mean, it sucks because he's got it. You know, he does have it. Like it's not to say that
he's the best
not
quarterback I think in the world. Keep it,
you know,
keep it
he's
fucking
got
with
it.
you.
So it's
Skill wise.
it's almost like he's got the like the Peyton Manning syndrome. You know what I mean? Like that guy was a great QB, and it made no sense why he didn't win as many more Super Bowls. You know, but
yeah, I mean, this is the first time it was Josh Allen's fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's
most of the time it's his defense
that's right.
that gets him. But yeah, it
but
was
low-key,
tough to
that
watch,
can
bro.
still be that's still probably the argument here, right? Like the game shouldn't be that close.
Yeah, but
also 5 turnovers, bro. That's
but to your point with that too, they got to get him help, bro. Because the fact that he has 5 turnovers is because in his mind he's like, I got nobody to throw.
I gotta do everything myself.
I gotta do it all. Yeah. So really, it is his fault because he's doing it all.
Right. He doesn't have a number one receiver on that team. He has a bunch of threes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a 2 here and there. I don't like Coleman.
AJ Brown to the Bills.
Hey, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
That actually makes. I was about to say
that's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie.
That makes more sense than the Bears and AJ Brown. I'll tell you that. That makes way more sense. You know what I mean? Because they have the money to pay him too, and they need a wide receiver.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
That makes a lot of sense. And
actually
Bills, if you guys come across this,
save it now, bro. I think CeeLo just predicted the future. I think it's coming.
Right.
AJ to the Bills makes a lot of sense, bro.
That's kind of scary, man.
Or they sign Pickens. It's one or the other, or both. Screw it. Screw it. Let's do what the Bengals did and sign 2 receivers and have a potent offense that cannot fail.
Yeah.
But your defense is going to suffer eventually from that, and your line.
The Dolphins fan in me, though, wants them to just take Tyreek Hill and have them deal with that headache. Just take Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill?
I don't want him. Take him.
I'm not going to lie. I think Tyreek Hill sounds like a Raider. He sounds like a Raider,
To be real, I think he's actually going to go back to the Chiefs.
To the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Think so? That makes sense, too.
But
where's he going to play there?
Huh?
Where's he going to – he's not going to get ticked. Rice is
that ain't my problem. He off my team. That ain't my problem. He off my team. Well. He want to go play with Mahomes. Go ahead, go play with Mahomes.
Yeah, I feel that. What about the Eagles? If they lose AJ Brown, that don't make sense, though.
Yeah, he's too short. Man. That's our issue with him. He's too short.
He's too small.
Yeah.
He's not as fast anymore either, and now he has a broken leg. I don't know if he can play again to keep it funky. Who's good? You know what I mean?
Go play
Panthers. The Panthers.
The
Panthers. Team him up with McMillan.
That or go to the Bucks. I know the Bucks will
the Bucks,
anybody. Bucks take anybody.
Are they getting rid of Evans? The Bucks? Is he retiring? He should.
I think
about that time for him.
Mike Evans?
As a matter of fact, because then he had that last play in the game where he got
hurt again.
Yeah,
he got hurt again. He got hurt 3 times. Three big injuries in 1 year. He tried to come back, and his body was like, nah. Nah. So you need somebody. I think Goodwin. He's getting up there in age. They need someone with Eubanks or Eubanks, whatever his name is. Tyreek could fit there.
Hey, I don't want him, so take him. Go ahead.
Baker's short, Tyreek's short. It might work
Yeah.
out. You know what I mean?
And it didn't work out with Tua.
That's
And
true.
He's
Is
shorter
Tua
than all
short?
three of them. Yeah, he's shorter
Tua
than all
shorter than Baker Mayfield?
Hell yeah.
How tall is Tua?
Tua is like a little midget running around.
I thought he was like 6'2", 6'3".
He's a mechanic. He's a mechanical, because he's been injured since college, man. He has like a fake hip, the knee, everything. So
He's
like,
got
yeah.
a fake hip.
Yeah, it's
I
crazy,
remember
bro.
in Alabama, him and
Hell
that's how Jalen Hurts got ticked.
Yeah.
Man, I think he sucks too. Keep it
Oh
funky.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Vega knows. I'm always digging
Yeah.
at Jalen Hurts, man.
Yeah.
He ain't a real quarterback.
Bro.
That's a system quarterback.
That's a straight
Yeah,
system. Not even a system. That's just a tush push. He likes smelling booty. First down. That's what he like. He's a booty smeller.
Man.
He's a booty sniffer. That's what he likes. That's what he's good at. Nothing
That
else.
should be illegal, man. They need to stop that tush push.
They better. You know how many false starts there have been? You know what I'm saying? That they didn't call because of that? Yeah, they need to cut that play out, bro.
No, I that's it. That's rough.
They need to cut that play out. Screw Jalen Hurts, bro. I hate you.
Booty sniffer.
He's
a booty sniffer.
That's what he's good at.
Crazy.
Ooh, good play, guys. Good play.
Hey, tush push. All right, on me.
That
Ready?
would be the next Deshaun Watson.
The next Deshaun Watson, boy. Holy cow.
It's rough out here, boy. It's rough.
Holy cow. Oh my.
All right. You guys got time?
What time is it?
So I don't want to keep you off. Y'all gotta go.
I gotta wake up at 4. I might not sleep, so why not?
Okay. 4. Oof. Okay. Well, hey, I appreciate you making time, brother, because Jesus.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
All right. So I think we discovered. I think we covered all bases on the football front. Obviously, I think. Go Pats! I think they're winning the Super Bowl this year.
As you should.
I'm gonna say right here, right now. I think it's. And we'll give it to Miami tomorrow. I think they got it too. But now to get into other, another discussion of the battle of giants. But obviously not in sports, but in companies. I keep bringing this up, and I know Rob, Pin, I know you feel that it's set already, that the deal's set, but I'm sorry that deal's not made yet, and I just can't wonder. Like, well, clearly Warner Brothers isn't certain yet either. You get what I'm saying?
Talk to me, Vega. Talk to me, Vega.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm sorry if this whole thing with Netflix was solid, I just feel like they would have already, all the what is the shareholders and all that would have just already went with it. But there's a reason they're holding back, and I think they're waiting to see what Paramount has to offer. To see what they're going to counter to Netflix's what is it, the all cash offer now?
Yeah.
I think Paramount. I think they're just waiting on what Paramount's ready to do there. The crazy part is I'm still hearing that Comcast is also still in the race somehow.
Nah.
I'm not even taking them serious. I'm not taking. Yeah. I'm not taking them serious, but for some reason, I saw somewhere that somehow their name is still being, whispered, in the ether.
Probably the same source that thinks Paramount's still whispering.
Actually, let me double check.
I see the connection.
You feel me?
Yeah. Now, I will say on that, I do think the Netflix thing is happening. One, because of the way entertainment world is going right now with Netflix, just streaming in general. From what I heard because I haven't dove too deep into it. I've kind of been seeing what Sill's been talking about and stuff like that, and what he's been touching on. You know how he has his sources or whatever. He's mentioned what Netflix, if all this happens, what they are planning on doing. Right. And to be fair with you, the overall goal, it just makes sense, man. Like they're saying they want to leave James Gunn and Peter Safran doing the theater stuff, but then they also want a whole different avenue over on Netflix where you have DC content, whether it's bringing back Zach and having it on Netflix, for a movie or a series, having, reviving maybe a Young Justice series or something like that, just having animated stuff like that, where it's like with Paramount, we all know they got their peoples, the Saudis that are behind Zach and all that stuff. So money. And it's more, that's more in the theater realm. But the way I see, we talked about AI last stream I was on, right? And just seeing how things are changing in the industry, the streaming world right now with Netflix, and I see Netflix opening up their own theater, man. I see that happening as well. Like I think right now Zaslav, we're hearing all this motion of, oh, Paramount's still in it. Comcast is in the back peeking over the window. I feel like this is Zaslav and his people trying to up the money because this guy's a money hungry guy, bro. He just wants money.
I don't blame him.
I don't either. And the thing is, they don't need to make the decision right now. They can wait till 27.
That's what makes this rich, is that they don't have to. They don't have to rush.
Right.
Obviously, for us as the fans, we'd wish to get to some sort of end already because at least then we know where we're going.
Right.
I personally, I lean more towards the Paramount because I am a theater guy.
Right.
And I would love to see the Zack Snyder stuff on theater again, not in, not at home. Don't get me wrong. If that's the way it comes, that's the way it comes. And I'm not mad at that either. Like, all right, at least I get it.
Yeah.
But I would still rather, like, even to this day, I'm still upset that I didn't get to see Zack Snyder's Justice League in theater.
I got a rebuttal for you on that with the Netflix side, though, real quick. And I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
So I think Netflix low-key started teasing us that this is what they would do with the release of Stranger Things. Because Stranger Things, that final episode, they released it in theaters. So now, if they do build their own theater, which is in the plans, we've seen that this is what they're trying to do. Why not drop the first 2 episodes of a series, go watch it, and then, you got to go watch the rest of the series on Netflix? That's a double-edged sword, that you'd be making some money off of. And
for sure. Here's the thing. The thing is, if they acquire Warner Brothers, I don't even think they have to build their own theaters. That's the plus of them acquiring Warner Brothers, is that then now they have the premium deals that Warner Brothers has been having this entire time with said theaters,
AMC and all that.
Yeah, so like they don't even have that. So even when it came to Netflix purchasing Warner Brothers, that's what I thought it was all about. I'm like, oh, they're trying to have a foothold in the theaters also. They're trying to, we're going to be kings of the stream and we're going to be kings in theater. That's the way I picture this, I just feel that that's what they're trying to do. And I think you're right. I think the fact that they did that with Stranger Things, it shed light on a plan that they can do going forward with big IPs of that magnitude, where it's like it's just a series, but that last episode, whatever, like go see it in theater. Like, I could see that, or even vice versa, like you said. So they're definitely playing with the idea of things, and I'm not mad at that. That's cool. Again, for me, my concern is I just want to make sure that if you do bring back, doing the Zack's, Snyderverse thing, that you put it in theaters, because as I've been saying, personally, in my opinion, I don't think what Gunn has coming out is gonna compete in any way, shape, or form with what Marvel's got coming down the pipeline. It's not. There's nothing James Gunn is doing right now that can compete with the Doomsday phenomenon.
There's nothing that he can do either. Let's keep it funky.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
There's nothing he can do to compete.
I think even with what he's released, he's floating above water.
Yeah,
barely. Like he's, you know what I mean? Like
and I'm gonna keep it a buck. So like I'm a Superman fan, so I enjoyed the movie.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with the way that movie was released, I think we're at a point where Gunn feels like he doesn't need to anymore. And as much as we want him to, and we need DC to compete, I think we're at a point to where these movies that are coming out, they're coming out already. We're at a point we know with what Superman made last year, it's not even on the same playing field. Like, especially with what Marvel's doing right now with Avengers Endgame and all that. Like, that's already an L. You know,
but I think that's the point I'm making, though, right? So, like, check this out. Here's the thing: it's not even that Marvel did anything spectacular this past year. None of them did anything spectacular this past year. Yeah. That's just a fact. Nobody did numbers really crazy. That's just a fact. But that's the reason why Marvel pivoted and said, we're going to bring back what worked for us. Yeah. We're going to bring back the Russo brothers. We're going to bring back the entire cast that everybody's in love with. Yeah. We're going to bring back everything that brought us that money in the first place. If whoever runs Warner Brothers has any sense of brains, you would do the same thing. And you're going to look back and look and say, what brought us the money? Oh, it turns out it was Zack Snyder. It was DC under the Snyderverse that actually brought in the cash.
So Pin. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you. I don't mean to be Kanye. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you. Finish.
Yeah. Go ahead, Yee.
No. But this is all I'm gonna say to that. Mm-hmm. And I agree with you. Bringing back Zach, bringing back the whole cast, that whole story will break the internet. But with the Netflix deal, we have a chance right now in this moment as a DC fan to have everything in the sun. So the fan right now, the fandom is divided.
Yeah.
Why not put it to where we have James Gunn stuff going, but then we also got Zach stuff going? And that's not to say just because it's going on Netflix. They keep
Gunn's thing going. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I understand that there's people that liked it, and that's fine. But yeah, my concern is just have the brains to bring back Zach. That's it.
Oh,
I don't care if they. I don't need them to can Gunn or anything like that. And no. Let that keep going. Matter of fact, Matt Reeves keep going. Let him keep cooking with the Batman universe he's doing.
Yeah.
But just bring back Zach and have that going.
I think Zach's back, man.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that was actually that was the segue.
I'm gonna let Pin. I'm gonna mute my mic now. Let me mute my
Don't mute it. You don't have to mute it. I just want to say a couple points. I won't even be long. I won't even be long. Hey, DC. No, I'm just kidding, man. No, listen, check it out. All right, so going back to, I'm trying to do it in order what you guys were talking about. So trying to respond. Netflix, I feel like it makes sense to have Warner Brothers because Netflix and Zack Snyder has a good relationship, right? Good relationship with plenty of movies of Netflix exclusive from Zack Snyder. Two, they always test the waters out in the beginning, like you said, when it comes to the Stranger Things, the final episode. They put that in theaters. What did they do prior to that? Live. Netflix Live now. What did they start with? They started with a Jake Paul boxing match. Let's try this out against Tyson.
WWE.
Fail. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't a good stream. It was more like, you know what I'm saying? It was rough through and through.
Football.
And they got different things like football, WWE. And a bunch of, now they have podcasts now, they're adding, they have games now for people who like that stuff. So I feel like these are just steps that they're taking now for the future when they do take on Warner Brother. You know what I'm saying? Especially the theater side of things. I think they're testing it out with how it went with Stranger Things, see how much money they made from it, because that's the most important thing to them. And I think you're gonna see theatrical releases when it comes to the Warner Brothers side of movies and stuff like that with Netflix. So yeah, those are my two main points. I think Netflix got it in the bag. I feel like Netflix can easily, I don't think they'll be like that cold-hearted where they'll just like take all of Gunn's power, but I think they'll give it some of it to Zack Snyder as well too, and they can work together to make magic. To make magic. Those are two different directors, though. It'll be weird. But I feel like they can work together.
I got a theory I want to say later. But
Yeah, I feel like if
you might get some tomatoes in your chat. You might get some tomatoes in your chat.
That's fine. Bring the tomatoes. I'm used to shooting potatoes. It's all good at the end. But I feel like Netflix is just preparing.
Yeah.
Paramount, they can do their thing, but why would Zach leave Netflix and just go like Paramount with it? I feel like it's there. It's a good relationship. I feel like Netflix got in the bag. Everything sounds like
Zach
Netflix
has a
got in the
deal
bag.
with the Saudis over at Paramount releasing their movie.
Yeah.
He has one movie but that's one where he's already working with Warner Brothers with the 300.
What's also important there is that they wanted him.
Yes,
he was desired.
Yes,
like they know his worth. That's what that's about. So
I feel like Netflix wants him to, though. You know what I'm saying? I think he's desired over there.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
Especially
I'm not buying into the whole.
Especially when Warner Brothers
like,
gets,
oh,
you know what I'm
he's
saying?
in bad relationship with them. That's why we're not getting any more Rebel. Like, no, this is my issue with Netflix. It's that turnaround, that long turnaround for the next thing. That's my issue with Netflix.
I mean, Rebel Moon 2 came out pretty fast after
because he shot him back to back.
But that's because they were already filmed back to back. Like they were filmed already, so it was literally they were just sitting on it until the next.
I just don't know if they made what they thought they were gonna make with, especially with part 2. You know what I mean? I don't feel like
it was the problem is they should have just released the director's cut from the jump instead of
like it should not have been a wait.
Instead of this weird wait thing,
100%.
just release the director's cut. That's what they should have done.
100%.
Or at the very least a month apart. But
I think they can do timing because most of the time when it comes to Netflix, it's no, I can't always say that, but a lot of times like their shows normally take a good amount of time because of all the work that goes into it.
Yeah.
Some of their movies are like that. Sometimes they Extraction 2 was a good example that you gave last time we talked.
Extraction wait
that was like a year overdue when it should have came out like a year earlier. And it lost its groove, and a lot of Netflix shows tend to do that, but I feel like they can fix it with the right leadership and the right projects. And when it comes to like superhero stuff,
oh yeah,
I feel like them trusting Zack Snyder. Let's get Justice League 2. You know what I'm saying? The Snyder cut, and I feel like they can knock it out of the park, bro.
The only thing
especially with everything they got and all the producers that they got too. If they could make Stranger Things what it was, from what it started to where it ended, sky's the limit to what they can do with the actual like.
Another thing that's
superhero.
really big with the what you said, Pin, with the whole superhero genre thing. One thing that Netflix has that none of these other streaming platforms have is the category. Right now, if you want to see anything DC, and there ain't much on this platform, it's HBO Max. Imagine going to Netflix and you're able to see Static Shock, you're able to see Batman Beyond, freaking Super Friends, all the way down to Superman the Animated Series, and everything that's current. Plus, like kind of like what DC Universe used to be, that app, but on Netflix. You know?
They pretty much took the app and just put it in HBO Max, and
that's what they did essentially. Although some things they don't even have on Max, which makes no sense to me.
You have to go to Amazon. You got to go here. You have to go.
Netflix
find whoever they sold it off. This is the DC platform.
Whoever they leased it to, so you got to go to. It's ridiculous. But see, here's the thing to that. Okay, 2 points, right? One is you're talking about Netflix streaming and. But it's like we're already in the age where everybody's got streaming. Paramount Plus got streaming. You know what I mean? So it's like it's that doesn't. I don't think that makes it or break it for me personally, because I'm like, well, Paramount could do that too. You know, obviously, I think Netflix has the edge because they've been doing it for so long. But the reality is it's not like.
The deal was agreed to. You know, that's another reason.
Well, not yet. That's the thing. That's what I keep
verbally
saying.
agreed. It's verbally agreed, and they still got to work out the signatures and all that stuff. But there's a verbal agreement. Same thing with John Harbaugh with the Giants. They had a verbal agreement, and they worked out the contract, and now he's the Giants coach.
Until it's signed, that's when we'll know for sure. But
Paramount just butt hurt because the Saudis normally get their way, and they're not gonna get their way this time. They're trying their best. They're trying their best.
And again, I think that's what they're waiting for. I think they're waiting to see who just comes with a better offer. Like we just, Silos just said this a few minutes ago, right? It's like they're strategically taking their time with this because they're trying to get more money. And again, hats off to to Zaslav for realizing like, hey, you got something, worth money. Don't just settle for pennies, and he knows that, so hats off to him.
I mean, he knows that with the ZSJL. I mean, like how Sil said, he sold BVS, he sold Man of Steel, he sold all that to Amazon. But what's the one thing you have to go to HBO Max to go watch? ZSJL.
Yeah, ZSJL. Yeah.
The dark one and the regular one.
Yeah.
Black and white or the regular. You need them both for HBO Max.
So again, he knows what he's got. So he's doing the smart thing. Again, it is what it is. When it comes to the Netflix thing now, though, when we're talking about the leadership, they got new leadership now, and
Dan Lin.
and what it looks like is he's more of a and he's there for the purpose of trying to like reserve and conserve, like saying, like a penny pinch, so like I'm not so sure he's got the ambition to actually go hard with IPs that they'll have now in their pocket if they do acquire Warner. But I don't know. I don't know I don't feel confident just yet.
You think it's all talk is what they're saying?
Yeah.
Like to sell, you think it's all talk?
Why do you think that?
Because again, it's
like, what's the reason outside of the unknown? You know what I mean? Because we just to me it's like I don't fully know. Because
one of the reasons to why there's been a holdup on a few of their projects is because of the money. Mm-hmm. They if I'm correct, Silas, correct me if I'm wrong, or even Penn, if you know, because to my recollection, even when it came to they wanted Zach to do the SWAT movie, mm-hmm. it came down to the budget, so why they didn't go forward with that. Is that not what it was, right? Wasn't it the budget? Something about the budget?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't know.
I could have sworn it was something like that, and a few of these projects that are kind of on hold is just the budget behind it, like, and they're I guess Howie's just trying to, I don't know, I guess put money where he thinks it's more profitable or something. So I don't know.
Okay, can we stop on that point real quick?
Yeah.
So because I see where you, if it is that, if that is what happened, wouldn't you say obtaining Warner Brothers will open up the I guess
it should.
Yeah,
it should. The avenue of revenue of
the revenue. Yeah. So the whole budget thing. Not to say that it wouldn't be an issue, because it's always going to be an issue, but it'll broaden out certain situations to help them do certain things a lot.
No, 100%. And that's what they're going for, because they're only trying to purchase Warner Brothers, right? Which is the side of the company that's actually profitable, contrary to the Discovery. Whatever else it's called, like the name that has, which is where they're kind of under.
Yeah, it says Zaslav take over Discovery. We just want Warner Brothers and DC.
Yeah. So, but this is why I still think, personally, in my opinion, this is why I still think. Hold on. Why I think they're also why David Zaslav is waiting to see what Paramount offers, because Paramount's the only one offering to buy the entire thing, where it's like, give us what's profitable, and give us what's also in the red. We'll take it off your hands. I think that's the only reason why they get, and it's not just up to him. It's according to something that I read, it's the whole board. And
I heard even Trump has to decide.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I know that there's like the political thing there. So I mean, which honestly, I honestly don't even understand that angle. But I saw somewhere that he like bought 2 million shares or something like that.
Yeah, of the Netflix and
of the Netflix, right? Like, so
I wonder why.
This kind of sounds like that conversation with John Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson. The trust.
Let me say something real quick. I probably forgot already. All right, look, you guys are missing the key thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Warner Brothers, I feel like it needs Zack Snyder, right?
100%.
I feel like it also needs a Ben Affleck who works very well with Netflix. I don't know if y'all saw The Rip yet. Go check it out.
I'm about to go watch it after this.
Dude,
I got it queued up.
That movie
same here.
is ridiculous. All right.
His last movie, all his movies has been though with
They've been
Netflix. The
hitting.
last couple ones,
Hey,
yeah.
he's been hitting them out of the
Yeah.
park.
Yeah.
All that, the Accountant 2, all these movies that have been
Yeah.
coming out.
Oh,
He's been
love
knocking up. The
Accountant 2,
Frontier
man.
is a to me is a gem that
Yeah.
no one talks about that should
Yeah.
be talked about a
No,
little
you're
bit
right.
more than
I
they
like
should
that one
talk
too.
about. But look, I feel like
that's a
Netflix
good
has
point, though.
good deals with all these guys. You know what I mean? And I feel like it just makes sense when
I
it
hear what
comes
you're
to a
saying.
creative standpoint.
Yeah.
I know there's a business side to things, and I
Mhm.
still feel like Netflix got the business side of things in the bag.
They got a good
That's just me
business.
saying.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's good business. I feel like the verbal agreement will be signed eventually.
Yeah.
I have no sources, but don't be surprised in 2.5 weeks we get a confirmation. But I feel like
Comcast
Netflix
comes out
is
of
gonna.
nowhere.
If
Just,
Netflix it can do
Tax
Warner
season.
Brothers like they're doing with the Rip, bro, that movie is crazy, dog.
Mm.
What you think about what you
His
think
and
you know when
hers.
you watch that movie, you gonna think you know what's going on in the
Yeah.
movie.
That's
You
like
ain't
his
gonna
and
know what's
hers.
going on in the movie,
Did
bro.
y'all
Yeah,
see his
that
and
too.
hers?
Yeah, yeah.
I still gotta
Great
watch that one
movie as
too.
well.
That one I
John
still gotta
Bernthal.
watch.
Y'all need to
Bernthal.
watch that jump, but I feel
Look,
like it just makes sense with
no,
Netflix.
look, okay,
and
I've said this from the jump. I do feel like
Netflix
creatively, Netflix is where you want to go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I think I just personally think they have more wide range of like
I
letting
think long
creators
run
do what they
you
want to do.
you make more money Netflix long
Mhm.
run than you do
Yeah,
Paramount.
yeah.
You make more money now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but long run you make more money with Netflix.
I really, again, if it is Netflix, here we go. Look, let me just say this. I don't care where it goes, really.
As long as it goes.
As long as it goes,
As long as it goes, yeah.
and where it goes, as long as they're smart about it. That's
Yeah.
it. You know, again, I've said this from the jump. Whether it's Paramount or Netflix, I think Zack Snyder wins. I think DC wins. I think Warner Brothers wins. It doesn't really matter, in my opinion. I really think either way it goes, they win. I think you're right. With Paramount, I think the win is quicker because they have good business in theater. And I think their streaming platform also does offer a lot of good TV shows,
Especially with
you know.
UFC coming out too,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
With
exactly.
the UFC and then the new Zuffa boxing, like
Yeah,
that's
so-
gonna be
Well,
big.
The
So-
Christmas football game was amazing. The halftime show with Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg and all them.
Mhm.
That was
Yeah.
out of the park, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, again, either
They'll
way it
have a
goes,
Super Bowl
wherever they go,
eventually.
I think it's good
Yeah.
it's going to be good for DC and Warner Brothers as a whole. But
Wait, do they
again,
get
I
the
just
Super Bowl
wherever
this
they
year?
do go, I just hope that they
That
smarten up. They bring Zach back. Again, if it is Netflix, I just hope that they have a plan to put things in theater that belong in theater. You're about to have some of the best IP known to man, from DC to Harry Potter to Lord of the Rings to the Matrix to the Monsterverse. You know, the list is really endless. You know what I mean? I just hope you know what you're doing with it, you know, and you treat it right and do right by it. And that's it.
What
That's it.
I will say, because I have been seeing a lot of frenzy about this, because I know the main guy who runs Netflix right now, he mentioned how he wants to keep certain movies 45 days in the theaters and
That's
then
good.
and then drop it on streaming. Now, where people are misconstruing this is that they're saying he's only going to keep it for the 45 days and take it off. What he's not saying that. What he's saying is he's going to make it available for streaming and then keep it.
Yeah,
which is huge.
That's huge. No, that's great, because that was if you remember, Pin, that was one of our conversations. Except I heard it was like 17 days, and I'm like 17.
Yeah, no, he upped it to like 45 now.
Yeah, I thought that was ridiculous. I'm like, dude, 17 days. What the hell is that? You know, like.
So and even then, if it's 17 days and you release it streaming but still have it in theaters, that's still. You're still making money on both ends there.
Oh, 100%. But 45 days is the right number. Like, you know, especially when you're talking about something like DC, you know, like that should be in theater for like a whole month and more. Especially,
I honestly think they should be flexible with the amount of time, not put a certain time, because sometimes movies ain't gonna hit in the theaters. You know what I'm saying? If you're not making that money, put it in early. They've done it on a few movies already. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or it's like it's not like I think the
Glass Onion
Superman
thing. Yeah.
Which one?
The Glass Onion, it's like the
Yeah.
Knives Out one. They
Yeah,
had
that too. Yeah,
That was
it was in
actually
theaters
good.
for a few
And
days.
they
It wasn't
do it,
doing
yeah.
its thing, and they're like, let's put it on the stream platform. So I think if they're flexible, depending on the movie, but if you see that it's successful in theaters, keep it 50 days. You know what I'm saying? Like what they did with Predator Badlands. That junk was in theaters for like 3 months before it hit digital recently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That movie off the chain if you didn't see it either. Bro. That movie,
I haven't seen it. I gotta see it.
I haven't
Honestly,
seen it.
Woo!
I was dismayed, and look, and this is probably controversial because I know a lot of people that
Watch
liked
it.
it.
Watch
But
Predator
Prey
Badlands.
was not my movie.
Prey's not it. Prey's not it. All right.
just
I'm a
didn't-
big Alien Predator movie.
Yeah.
I watch them.
You ain't the first one to tell me that too, man. That's why I'm
Prey,
like,
Yeah.
Prey,
Okay. So that's not.
we're gonna
this.
pretend that didn't happen. All right?
Okay.
I'm just gonna pretend
Okay.
didn't
Because
happen.
that was, in my opinion, that was trash.
I was skeptical with Badlands, especially when I seen the Predator with the dreads. And
There's like
you know
one
what I
great
mean?
scene in Prey.
I was
like.
I was already like skeptical, but when I saw the movie,
Yeah.
it is the best Predator
Okay.
movie.
All right.
period.
Good. I'm glad. I'm actually glad you
Period.
said that because now I'm gonna
It's
watch
better than any Alien movie. It's better than Alien Ramadas or whatever it's called, bro.
wow.
That's actually saying something.
I
'cause a lot
love
of
that
people
movie.
love,
I love that movie.
What is
This
it?
Predator Badland though,
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, you gonna see things you never seen before,
Really?
and it makes sense. It makes
Really?
sense, and it shows why they hunt. It's the story of why they are the way that they are.
Nice.
You get an intriguing story and backstory of the history of I forget what the predators they're what they're
Whatever
called.
they're called. Yeah,
They
the
named
race
it.
or the-
They
the
named them. I
species.
don't remember the name by heart. But you get an understanding, and how it ends is like, oh my god! Like I need to see the next one pronto. And they're making a Alien versus Predator remake. Like they're remaking it all over again with these characters that they created for these recent Alien movies. So
Okay.
I'm intrigued. I would
Okay.
watch it if I were y'all.
Okay.
Badlands was a badass movie, man. Entertaining from beginning to end. Like y'all don't judge it because of Prey. Prey was
Right,
ass.
okay,
All right?
okay.
Nobody likes Prey. I'm a Predator
Some
guy,
do
so
it,
I was like, like it's fine, but it's not what I'm looking for. You know
No,
what I
it was
mean?
it was doo-doo.
This one
It
was
didn't
the
even-
movie I didn't know I was looking for, but it hit the mark like on all cylinders.
Okay, that's good to hear because
All
I wasn't
cylinders.
sure.
And it has references to a lot of things from the Alien movies. I won't go into
Okay.
detail,
Okay.
none of that stuff. But there's a lot of references, and it makes sense.
Okay.
And
I mean,
I was
see-
skeptical going into it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I'm like, I don't like this. What the heck is that
That's
thing?
good, but I'm
Right?
good. I'm glad to hear though about this
And
45
then I
day
saw it,
thing,
I was like,
because honestly, I was
yeah.
concerned about that.
That movie is
That
off the
kind of
chain.
actually puts me at ease a bit hearing about that 45 days thing.
Yeah.
That puts me on ease a bit with how they'll handle those things. Because honestly, that was my concern. Was like, if you guys drop the ball on theater releases because you guys have,
The thing is, the money is there, man, and let's be honest. All these platforms, whether it is Paramount or it is Netflix, they're about making money.
yeah,
They are about making money. So it's like right now, especially with us being back from COVID and all this, like I think as a movie fan, we're at an all-time high, man. Like to be able to go back to a theater, and now that these theaters are starting to do the 4XD and all this other stuff
Yeah.
now, it's like
getting
imagine
better.
seeing Zack Snyder's ZSJL 2 or 3 in a 4DX movie where you're in the
That's why I saw
movie with
Badlands.
water or
Right.
Badlands, yeah, like
That's
you know,
why I saw
like,
Badlands, bro. I was in it. Like when I said I was in it, bro, I was like,
like, bro, that's what I'm
this is
saying. Like,
crazy.
imagine
I'm
that,
about
like,
to die in this junk.
especially with all the Oculuses and everything happening nowadays, they have to like invest in all this stuff, man.
They
'cause
have
that's
to compete
really-
with comfort, man. That's the
Yeah,
hard part.
man.
They have to, and I think they're in the right direction. A lot of steps in the right direction, bro.
And to the whole DC thing with Netflix, one thing that they've had for a very long time is that contract with the only place you could really go see the old Flash show or the Arrow show or even the Supergirl show was on Netflix.
yeah.
For a while, yeah, for a while.
So I mean, it's still on there now. So it's
Arrow
like,
too.
Arrow too.
Dang, I stopped watching Arrow. I got pissed from that show, bro.
Yeah. Now they
I
had
didn't
the whole
finish
they have
it.
the whole season and
Still, wow.
yeah,
Didn't
and
even know that.
and very, very important, that started that whole Arrowverse. What just landed on the Netflix in UK?
Tell me.
Smallville.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That's right.
What has
Damn.
been something that Michael Rosenbaum and Tom Welling have been fighting to get started is the continuation but animated form of season 11. with this, if Netflix wants content, yo,
They
hey,
got it.
Hey, Michael Rosenbaum, you still got that script ready? Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, come on now. Like the money is there.
The money's
The
there.
money is there.
Yeah. No, that's for sure, man. And you're right. Look, there's still money in the theaters. That's the reason why for me, it's about them, like, just again doing the right thing. Like if you're gonna acquire Warner Brothers, take advantage of the theater deals they have and contracts that they have, and utilize it. You know what I'm saying? Use that to your advantage to now start pumping out content into the theaters. You know, and make that money. I mean, look, there's movies are still doing good. They're making good money in the theaters as long as they're good movies. That's what this proves. Recently, in the more recent years, is if it's a good movie, or at the very least, if it's a good IP, people are going to go watch these movies. And again, you're about to go into a bag of like IPs. You're saying galore.
We all agree Netflix wins. No,
but here's another thing. With Paramount winning, again, either one, I think we won.
Yeah.
But the difference between Netflix and Paramount, in my eyes, which is why I'm leaning more towards Netflix, is the unreleased stuff that is on a shelf somewhere, like the Air cut, like Schumacher cut, stuff that it's easy to drop on the Netflix platform and promote because they have stuff like that on there. With being one of the first platforms to have a movie and a director's cut dropped in the same amount of span with Zack Snyder stuff. So why not have a catalog that just says these are all the director's cuts? Go watch Schumacher, go watch Zack Snyder stuff. Where it's like, I'm not saying Paramount can't do it, but they don't have that foundation already set to where Netflix, it's like, it's a slam dunk. It's an alley-oop for them, you know? Just like you just smack that fly. It's the same. You know?
Easy.
You feel me? You know? It's right there. So
I thought he was doing a 2 impersonation for us.
What?
He's putting up the gang sign. Yeah, let me stop. I'm gonna get canceled. I want to get canceled.
Oh yeah.
Hello?
No.
Tyreek? Is that you?
No, for sure. Again, I will say this. I mean, I think Paramount would be able to do that too, but I think
they would.
I think Netflix
It'll take longer though.
Balls to do so.
It won't be as smooth as a transition.
I will say,
let Paramount just focus on EA. You know what I mean?
This is what I will
and it's a Sylvester Stallone show. That's a great show, by the way.
That's a I was about to say.
I like From. From is my show right there.
From,
okay. Yeah, that's a
love that show.
I mean, I will say this though, and is that I feel like wherever it does go, Zach knows something. Because the way he's posting on IG, he knows something. And that last one he did where it was like the storyboards.
Yeah. Vega. He's a thing too. And again, bro. Again, I'm sorry. I get excited about this conversation, though. I get excited. The thing is, if it was just him posting, then it'd be like, you got Gal Gadot commenting. You got, I think Ben retweeted one or something, like reposted one or something.
Momoa too.
Jason Momoa taking pictures saying, I got to go back into the gym.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like, come on. Like, Zach does things for
and he's like putting out these photos that I've never seen before. Notice
the Netflix filters in the photos, my boy. Hey! Notice.
Actually, I didn't peep that. I didn't peep that.
That's a good point.
I didn't peep that.
That's a good point.
I'm telling you, man.
I didn't peep that.
You. Look at it. Look at the filters that they're using. It's straight Netflix, bro.
Yeah.
He knows what he knows. You're right. He knows, and he's giving us clues, bro. He's trying to do that Avengers Doomsday, but super low key with it. Pictures.
But notice that's the only thing competing with that at this moment in time. That's the point I'm trying to make.
It's the only thing that can compete.
That's the point I'm making here.
It's the only thing that can.
The only thing that has as much of a buzz on DC side is the Zack Snyder stuff.
Yeah.
While Marvel's releasing their Doomsday stuff, that's the only thing competing at this moment in time. You know,
like right now, honestly, if it wasn't for the Zack Snyder stuff, the only thing that can compete with the Marvel stuff is the Harry Potter show that they're making. They just got Ron Zimmer for the music,
and the Batman. I think the Batman too, because
I don't think it can compete with Doomsday though. I don't think he can compete with.
I don't know,
Doomsday.
signing this guy
I was gonna say
yeah.
Bucky as
yeah.
Two-Face
No,
and
yeah.
Black Widow.
I
Yeah.
still don't think it can compete with what's going on
who's
with
Black Widow gonna
Doomsday.
play? Poison Ivy or something?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't
Maybe
think so.
maybe Talia al Ghul, maybe you know, I don't
Maybe
know.
so.
I don't
We'll
know.
I don't
see.
know.
I hope not. I'm just throwing it out. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there.
Real shit. I'll be super upset if this so-called Batman trained with fucking Ra's al Ghul but still was buns at fighting martial arts in the first movie. That would piss me off.
I don't know. I don't know.
This guy had
Maybe
no ninja skills whatsoever.
No, wait. She's playing. What is the girl who steals the fucking jewelry all the time? Excuse my French.
Catwoman?
No. She's like a
Catwoman.
She's like a banshee type of like. Man, she was in the Beware the Batman show as well. She was one of the villains on there. It's kind of adjacent to a Catwoman, but she was more like, man, what is? I gotta look it up. But it's. I'll look it up.
I saw the name.
Yeah.
I just don't remember what it was.
It's not Banshee. It's like something like that. Like she has like a Hold on.
She's playing Blade.
There's only one Blade.
Firestorm?
No, Firestorm.
No, not Firestorm. What's her name?
Lord Farquaad.
He often blows all away.
Send the eviction notice.
Yeah. Look it up because honestly,
yeah, look it up.
She's a redhead.
Announced it. I don't
she's a
remember.
redhead, but she's played a redhead, so I assume she would just come in as Poison Ivy. I would say this: I don't know if it can compete with what Doomsday is, but it will make money. It will make money.
It'll make money. It just won't compete with Doomsday.
And I think
not just the Batman.
And I'll say this: despite how I think, look, the Batman made money, I still think it was not as great because of the choice they went with, Batman and Bruce Wayne in that movie. But I think Penguin, revived that. And I don't want to say revived it because again, it had redeemable qualities.
Level too.
It had redeemable qualities already. The movie, the score, the tone, the lighting, the villains, the other characters, everything else was good about that movie.
The Penguin kind of gave it direction, bro. It kind of gave it direction.
And the Penguin for sure set it in a path that I think people are now kind of looking forward to what's next. I don't know if it'll actually be toe to toe with Doomsday, or anything of that nature, but it'll be up there.
So she's actually an unannounced character.
Look at that.
Which that's actually.
She's Rachel Dawes. She's Rachel. Rachel.
Mr. Freeze's wife, bro. Watch,
dude.
Mr.
Harley
Freeze's
Quinn?
I'm trying to
wife.
think of other women. Yeah, Harley Quinn.
Harley?
But
the Joker.
But that'd be weird.
Joker.
There is a Joker. You're right. I was about to say that. I was about to say it'd be weird to bring Harley without Joker, but you're right. They did technically introduce Joker.
And they confirmed that he's coming back. Maybe she
he's in the
starts
movie.
as Harley Quinzel instead of Harley Quinn and becomes Harley Quinn.
That's
which
possible.
could be.
That is interesting.
They also have Poison Ivy here. They said again Talia al Ghul. I don't want Talia al Ghul. I want.
Please. Do not have any references of any of the Ghouls of the League of Assassins because this man is unless they go the route of
maybe he wasn't trained by them, but
he's
learning.
That's what I was gonna say.
He's still young.
The animated series was like that actually. The animated series. Now to think about it, he wasn't. He was introduced to the League, the League of Shadows in the throughout the season. It wasn't like he was trained by them, so that's true.
Yeah,
so they could be going that way.
Court of Owls, maybe
Yeah.
I'm actually intrigued if we do get a Harley Quinzel, like a different version.
What if actually it's what you're saying though? What if it's the remember in the Court of Owls storyline?
I gotta be a father again. I gotta dip out, y'all. Much love to y'all.
Much love, man.
Find out my kids are still up, bro. All right, y'all. Appreciate the vibes. I'll be tuned in.
For sure. But yeah, now that you say that, I'm thinking to myself, what if she plays? Remember in the Court of Owls storyline, Bruce Wayne is in love or like is dating that chick who's part of the Court of Owls.
the Mask of the Phantasm type of vibe.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that girl. What about her?
Andrea Vermont. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: her story is very connected with the mafia. Remember, her
Yes,
father got
that's
murdered by
right.
the mafia, and the Penguin. And I think we just, hey, somebody timestamp this. I think we just unlocked the. I think we just unlocked it here on Chop Shop.
Yeah, I think we just did. That's the one. I think that's the one. That makes the most sense because of the mafia ties. Because again, Penguin set a tone. It set the direction, bringing in that mafia aspect to it. That might be it.
That movie might make some. That movie might make some bread.
And again, that's why I did say earlier. Like I'm like, look, I'm not saying that if they bring Zach back, they have to get rid of whatever was already set in stone or whatever. I'm not saying that. Personally, in my opinion, I'm not that interested in what Gunn's doing. But I am interested in what Reeves is doing. Yeah. And I'd like to see him still cook. But yeah, I don't care if they keep them and let them cook. I mean, again,
I think with Paramount though, because of the ties with the Saudis and everything, they would want the whole revamp. They would want the whole I want to go straight for Zach. I want to go straight for Zach, which is I have no problem with that. But I just feel like, again, thinking the overall scheme, again, like how Pin said, it's a very right now move. Whereas with Netflix, the overall scheming, I feel like that divisiveness of the fandom, in some way, it kind of blends them because now everybody has what they want. They can't complain anymore.
That's if they do that. My concern is that they don't do that and they're too undecisive because they're like, well, maybe we just like kind of how it's been happening, right? Because technically, since the beginning of like how things were occurring, even before Gunn was in the picture, we were never saying to stop doing what you're doing. Just bring this back.
Other stuff,
and hey, have it all coexist. That's technically what it was always from the beginning. Then they brought Gunn, and then Gunn just completely said, no, everything else is dead. What I'm doing is all it is going forward. And that's where all this, the real problem happened of like this whole like, whoa, because it was like, hold on, bro, you're just going to come here and just kill our dreams. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we found out through Zill that was really because of how much in debt WB was, and that was because the plan was originally to bring back Zach. Everything was signed. We saw this in real time. Mikey and Sil covered all this. Like,
yes,
Cavill left, a Witcher to be Superman again.
Be Superman. Oh my gosh.
And
that time really was so frustrating.
I guess the money people didn't do their right moneying, and when Zaslav saw, he's like, shit, we can't do it. So we gotta regroup. And again, we talk about it every stream.
Yeah.
Not supporting Black Adam hurt us more than it did. Because
I agree. I agree with that notion. But it's at the same time, it's not that easy either, right? Like, in the end of the day, put together a solid movie, and you wouldn't have had. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the fact. They dropped the ball in the third act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you could have. Like why is Cavill only?
I think it was more of the selling point. I don't think it was so much of the third act movie, because I think it was a decent film. It was a good start, at least. I feel like the way it was promoted to us, it was supposed to be a Black Adam versus Henry Cavill movie.
Yeah, that's how they made it seem. That's what I mean when I say they dropped the ball in the third act, because what I think is people expected to see Superman make his appearance in that third act.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And instead, you had him as a credit
coming out. I think it would have been a beautiful surprise. Everybody would be like, "Oh shit, what's going on?" Like, "Oh my god."
But honestly, even they could have done it even without Superman. Honestly, that third act wasn't that impressive to me. I wasn't impressed with the villain. The way they nerfed Dr. Fate and killed him off. There was just creative choices there I wasn't in agreement with.
Right.
What I will say is the CGI I thought was great. Seeing Hawkman's suit, the way that was dope, and Dr. Fate's thing when he's doing his thing, all that was great. It's and then the kid aspect. Why? And personally, no, I wasn't a fan really of the choice they went with Black Adam. Like, he was more hero than anti-hero, you know?
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, and the reality is he should be more villain than anti-hero. You get me?
I get. Yeah. I guess it's because of. Again, I'm just going off of what I've seen.
Yeah.
With the new arc in these comics on how, because I believe there was a time where now it's like Black Adam is in charge of the Justice Society at some point in one of the comics.
Yeah.
So that's the route that, I guess The Rock was using influence from, which I understand that, but we know, like, honestly, who should have been in that film? And
Shazam?
what Shazam. But I'm glad that he wasn't, because I didn't like Shazam, for what it was.
I thought
wish it
Shazam 1 was actually pretty good for what it was. I think
It was a
2
good starting point.
It was a good starting point. That's what I mean. 2, it was honestly, look, if I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and look, I know you love the new Superman. I'd actually prefer watching Shazam 2 than Superman, because it wasn't there was probably like one thing that irked me the most in that Shazam 2. It had some faults in it. I'm not saying it was perfect. Honestly, it could have had better villains or something more epic. But again, it's to no fault. David, what's his name? The director.
Was it David or was
David,
it James? What was it? No, wasn't it Peter Safran?
No. For Shazam 2, no, it's something David something. Oh my gosh.
I got you. Right now.
For some reason, my mind's thinking David Blaine, but
it kind of felt like
David Sandberg.
Okay, Sandberg. Yes.
He got a raw deal. That's the unfortunate part. He got a raw deal because he was trying his hardest, even in that first movie, to connect Shazam to the world that already existed. Right?
Yeah.
He even, he wanted Henry Cavill to appear in the end credit,
Sandberg,
or at the end scene, but instead we're just going to bring in this guy without seeing his head, but it's the Superman Henry Cavill suit, So he was trying to connect. The Batarang was, Batman's Batarang from, Ben Affleck's Batman. Obviously, the kid had the Aquaman shirt, so he was trying to connect that universe. He was trying to be part of that universe, and they just got they just didn't mess. They didn't I don't know, dude. It's weird. They didn't care to give him what he needed, and instead of again, like you said, the real character that, in my opinion, that really should have been part of this movie is Shazam, because what was weird about Shazam also is that Black Adam, is that let's just say, and not even let's just say, actually, I think this is the part I think a lot of us haven't reckoned with, or I don't want to say if that's the word, but at least the studios maybe had it wrong, and maybe even The Rock for that matter. But if in your head you thought you were introducing something new, and that you thought you communicated that well, or even if you did communicate well, but you think that that's what people wanted, I think you're wrong. And I think that's even the issue even right now with the reboot. It's too many changes have been happening within DC. Meanwhile, Marvel, for better or for worse, have this continuity that's existed that people are able to follow. But on DC, it's like they didn't know. They just didn't know how to do that, but you made it seem like that's what you were doing. You know what I mean? Up to a certain point, right? So Man of Steel, followed by BVS, followed by Wonder Woman, right? Then followed by Suicide Squad, Justice League. So you showed that that was the trajectory you were on,
But you see, at that time frame as well, and again, I understand 100% where you're coming from, but you got to think of how many different regimes who wasn't controlled. Yeah,
exactly. I'm not how do you say? I'm well aware that obviously was a factor into all this.
Yeah,
but that's the sad part, is that you guys are so moronic that you thought you could just come and change things up, and that you can
there wouldn't be a consequence.
There wouldn't be a consequence, exactly. And obviously that's been showing time and time again, and then you had a moment to capitalize on a pivot, and that moment was you released Zack Snyder's Justice League, and all of a sudden there was this interest again, because it connected to what people were following initially, right? And it's like, this now makes more sense. And now everybody's like, oh, who's this guy? Like, there was something there. And instead of like continuing that,
Yeah.
you thought we're going to keep doing this other stuff. And that was crazy. But what Black Adam should have realized, and again, and even if they had any sense, because again, actually, I stopped at Justice League, but technically, I know people don't like to consider Aquaman part of the Snyderverse because obviously there was different creative choices that kind of
I still think it was, yeah.
Technically, if those creative choices, you know, okay, if they're able to like talk like dolphins underwater and then only can talk like, okay, then it's still part of that universe. That's really the only thing that separates it for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Is the fact that the way they talk, and maybe there's something else, but the whole point is technically I think that's still part. And again, when you look at Shazam, he was trying to connect it.
Yeah, the first one for sure.
The first one, well, but because that's what he was trying. But even then, they were giving him like how do you say? They closed off his ceiling like super short.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't let him fly. You know what I mean?
A good example is the Batwoman show, right? You know Batman's in the show. You know Batman is the one she is writing everything else. But all you get is the Batmobile. You get the Batarang.
Right.
You get the grappler.
Yeah. It makes those like what is happening here?
Yeah.
And I would even argue that's even the same thing that I didn't like about Titans. You know, like, and then they introduced Bruce Wayne, but it's like it was weird.
Yeah.
But you know, that's my whole point. Is like you cut off the ceiling of what you really could be doing here.
Yeah.
That would make this show 10 times better or this movie 10 times better. But all in all, story plots matter and people do follow stories. And the reality is Shazam sets the precedent of Black Adam existing in Shazam, right?
Yes.
And all of a sudden, then when you get to the Black Adam movie, it's a whole different origin story.
Yeah.
You know, different from what you heard from the Wizard in the original Shazam. That I think was stupid. I think that was stupid creatively to do that. I think you should connect the two because they rightfully connect. Why do you think you should go? I don't know. That's the part that's just crazy to me. And again,
I think it was the fact that, and this is, I'm not saying this is right. I just say from like reading reports.
Yeah,
I really think The Rock don't mess with the guy who played Shazam. I think that's
Zachary Levi.
Zachary, I think he really just does not mess with him. And
Really?
I think it was to the point to where, because I mean, you even ask him, he's like, yeah, no, we don't want him in our film. This ain't this type of film. Like I truly believe something was said in the because he's quoted as a producer in Shazam 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's in the credits, The Rock.
Hmm.
So he was originally a part of that story. I think you even see like when the Wizard's talking, you see a little like hologram of
like a shadow, that silhouette or something.
Yeah,
like that, right?
yeah. So like something happened between those two. And I think it was the playfulness of it. And to be fair, I understand Shazam is supposed to be a kid, but seeing the animated shows, seeing this, as much as of a kid he is, when it's time to get serious, Shazam got serious.
That's what I'm saying.
And I feel like The Rock was like, what I want to do, I mean, even for him, the biggest thing for me, which is with The Rock, was him going out of his way to correct a trailer that was a Justice League and not a Zack Snyder's Justice League connection. He made sure. So like knowing that he wants to be a part of Zack Snyder's universe, he's like, I can't bring you with me because you're not acting like you're part of that universe. You're playing around. You're acting like you're part of a Marvel universe. Which again, this is all speculation on my end.
That's not a bad speculation. That might be right. I think my only pushback there would be like, well, your movie kind of was still that anyways. Even if that was what you were trying to stay away from, that's kind of
okay.
What it was. But I think if I had to guess what it really was, I think it was more the fact that it was, you know, this is really what kind of like shot down Zachary Levi's, I think, success overall.
Yeah.
Is that you sided with Jeff Johns and you decided to say the Snyder Cut doesn't exist, and there was this bad juju around you. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a lot
going on at that time.
Yeah, and then there's more. Like there's more to it. You know?
Yeah, there was a lot going on at that time.
Yeah. So But I think that's what it was. I think he was afraid of the bad press that could come with him. I think that's what it was more, in my opinion.
Yeah,
if it was the creative thing of like, oh yeah, he didn't want to bring the joke. Well, you don't have to. Who says you have to? It's a different. If he's coming into your movie, he has to adapt to your movie.
If
right?
you want,
if you know what I'm saying, if that's what you're really, if that's what you were concerned about, I'm just saying, like, if that was really what his concern was,
yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, well, he can't be that in this movie. Okay, cool. But again, you look at the movie, and you had these weird Marvel jokey moments that also undercut the. And that's not. I'm not saying it was that bad. Don't get me wrong.
But here's the thing, because I don't want I don't want them to think both of us are saying that those moments, like the funny jokey stuff, is bad, because
we
got that with the Flash on ZSJO.
Yeah,
we got a lot, not to the point of like, oh my god, this is corny. It fit.
No, I'm not saying that either. Right. What I'm trying to say is if the real reason was that he was trying to stay away from the playful banterness of the thing, well, you had that in the movie anyway. So like that just doesn't make sense. That's why you didn't want him. I think it's more the bad press he was trying to evade.
And I agree with that.
And it could be the Zachary or the Zack Snyder's or the Snyder Cut doesn't exist line.
Yeah,
I think there's like, I think at the time also there was I think like political. He made some like political statements and stuff. So.
It was a lot of bad stuff around Zachary Levi.
Yeah, and bad stuff in the sense of just press.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say I think he's a bad guy. I don't know the guy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, like, exactly, and I'm pretty sure he's an okay guy, but bad press. Yeah. He had bad press, and I think he just didn't want that bad press.
Right.
Which sucks, because it's like, again,
it could have been something amazing.
It could have been something amazing, and that's my whole point. And I think if you would have had Shazam. And the same way it happens even in the from the cartoons to the comics, right? It's Shazam and Black Adam first go at it. Shazam
Superman saves him.
Yeah, Superman and Shazam have to take him on together to do something. That really is, I think, what we were all expecting, and we didn't get it, And instead, we, again, like I said, they leaned into him being more of a hero than an anti-hero, when the reality is he's more of a villain than he is an anti-hero.
Yeah.
And I think that's that. But all that to say that, again, the evidence was in the pudding. Like, all these reboots and changes, and it clearly just wasn't working. And like I said, the one chance they had, they kind of fumbled it. I'm just hoping now going forward. Oh, this is actually back to the original part of the conversation. We went on a whole.
Hey, but that's what the chop shop's about, guys.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Cool. But the aspect of whether or not I feel the split of the fandom occurred when Gunn decided to just completely say, oh no, it's over. And I know there's reasons to it. I'm not saying that it's really just his fault, but unfortunately they gave you you're the face. You're the face now. So you do take all the heat,
Yeah.
And
him and Peter.
Yeah, him and Peter. Right, exactly. But the reality is James Gunn, for whatever reason, puts himself out there. I don't know why he does it.
Because he likes it.
I know, but he really shouldn't. He really should.
No, 100%.
He really should. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't see Kevin Feige doing this, and look at, they're doing just fine. There's just a smarter way to go about these things. And again, like I even said with Sil, like I think personally, even if his idea was to reboot, I think he should have just kept that hat that he does have as co-CEO or whatever he is, of DC Studios. Wear that hat. Hire other directors to do the movies.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I personally, I think, again, I didn't like Superman. I think it could have been way better than what it was. Again, I was open to giving it a try, because again, I love DC. I really do like to see DC flourish, but I'm also keep it a buck. If it's not meeting the expectation, then it's just not. So I think he was better off hiring a different director to do all these projects. But
so I haven't. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I haven't touched on this live yet. Like I said in a couple message group, I think I said it to Sil.
Mhm.
So with the Superman thing, obviously, with me, I'm kind of biased because as you see, if you look at my room, everything
look-
I have, I
Superman
love
is-
Superman.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
My thing with James Gunn's Superman movie, though, the reason why I enjoyed it, it's honestly, and the plan, obviously the plan we're still seeing right now.
Yeah.
The reason why I enjoyed Superman's this film is because, okay, so a good example, and I believe this is how this conversation came up with me, was with Marvel.
Mhm.
You know how Iron Man was the start of everything when it comes to the Marvel universe.
Yeah, that's the
I
movie
fe-
it started with. Mhm.
Yeah, so I feel like this is more of a sense of, so Gunn, yes, he took, you see the influences he took from Marvel of like how to connect certain things and whatever. I feel like the way he's approaching this, the reason why I enjoy it is that he's starting in a universe. A good example I use is Incredibles. You have this universe where there's been heroes for decades, right? And I think the way what Superman did, it did what it was supposed to. I feel like the landing point for Superman is going to be this next project, which is Supergirl, which I know that's gonna turn off a lot of people, but this movie was created that way to open up and show you the openness of this universe that's already been going, right? And James Gunn mind, again, I'm talking about the DCU, not the DCEU, right? How it's gonna land is how all these other films that he's creating connects. And that right there is going to make that linear difference between what Marvel is doing, where it starts with point A all the way to point Z, where here we're starting in the middle, continuing, but then also now when we bring in these other characters, you can now have spin-offs of like, okay, this was back in such and such type of thing. And I'm not saying he hasn't confirmed this or nothing, but I'm just saying on how
you're just speculating how you feel.
Yeah, like how it's laid out, it seems like that. And that to me is very close. And me, I'm a big comic book lover. Like I have a whole board here full of comic books, and that is to me is the closest thing we really have to a comic book, series. When it comes to an overall arcing point where it's like you can open up a comic book, start something in a new part of this universe, but it's connected to all this other stuff, and which is why it's like the and I'm not saying you're doing this, but like the harshness that this film is getting or has gotten, it's like I don't think we've seen the full plot and the full plan yet, which is why Supergirl was introduced in that film. I think it's really a 2-part film. They just split it in half. I think that's how it's
Let's just say you're right.
Right, yeah.
Let's just say if you are right about that. I still don't think that's a good creative choice to do. We've discussed these kind of things before and so what I'm about to say here is nothing new, but just to the point of how comics translate to a screen.
Yeah.
It doesn't always correlate the same way. I think to you see it because you are a comic book reader, so you're fine.
Right,
with it.
right,
think
right.
You're fine with what you're seeing because you feel it connects the same way. But you're a comic book reader.
Yeah.
Not everybody who goes see this movie is a comic book reader, so it doesn't.
I agree.
It doesn't hit them the same way. And I've known that for a long time now. So personally, I don't like to see that because I know what it takes to get everybody on board.
Yeah.
And so that's why I disagree with that, a creative choice, like to do something like that. Personally, in my opinion, again, you're introducing this character. And here's the thing, like, yeah, there are comic books that do what you're doing. Here's the thing. There are other comic books that don't do that.
Don't do it, yeah.
And that just
like Absolute.
Absolute, that focusing on the character, but eventually do bring them together. And there is a purpose where they all connect and there are connective tissues.
Yeah.
This isn't new either because, again, look, all right. And look, I'm about to go hard, so
let's go.
Just pardon me. I'm not coming hard at you. Just understand that.
No, yeah.
But no. It's this is what I even told Sil. This is what it feels like to me. If I had to compare like what James Gunn did to like what other directors do when it comes to trying to connect the universe, and why I think what James Gunn did was so sloppy.
Yeah.
To why I feel like that just shows, personally, in my opinion, the amateur in him. Like every director, has connected their characters to other parts of their universe that they're building on.
Yeah.
If he did learn, my favorite line from Kingdom of Heaven, when Saladin is confronting the king at the end who lost the battle, and he's like, were you not next to such a good king that you would have learned something from him?
Yeah.
But the guy didn't. That's why that feel happened with James Gunn. He took the worst qualities of Marvel when he could have brought that which was the best qualities, meaning knowing how to connect characters to other things without just shoving it in your face all at once, right? Because you're right. Iron Man was the beginning of a cinematic universe that was going to come up. And then there was things within the movie that were Easter eggs that connected you to the next thing that's coming along the line that let you know this universe is bigger than what we know it, than what we're seeing at this moment.
Yeah.
Same thing with Zach. He did that with Man of Steel, right? There was Easter eggs within the movie that let you understand this world is bigger than what we know, right? You got the Luther truck, you got the Wayne Enterprise satellite. So you already know there's other characters that exist in this universe without even have to shove them in your face, but you know they exist, but because they're coming. You only have a certain amount of time to tell a good story. You're trying to shove all these characters on me all at once, and not one of them had a good story plot that was suffice and functioning and
I think
durable.
Mr. Terrific. Mr. Terrific.
Well, hold on. That's right. See, and I said this to Sil. My only character that I like, but I hate that he undercut even him with the jokes and stuff. But my favorite character that I felt was best represented in the film was Mr. Terrific, and this wasn't even his movie, and that was my takeaway. I was like, they should have just made a Mr. Terrific movie, because honestly, I would have sat down and watched that movie.
Again,
hold on. Let me
finish. So I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget.
Yeah. So again, when I see this, I would liken James Gunn to let me think of I'm trying to think of just not a good secondary, let's just say if someone like the Russo or John Favreau and maybe the Russos and Zack Snyder and Christopher Nolan, again, all these guys introduced characters in their film that weren't even in the film, that let you knew that the universe was bigger than what you're seeing even in that moment in that story, right? These guys are like the grade A quarterbacks. You got your Brady, and Gunn showed that he's more like a CJ Stroud, or he's just not up to par. And again, I don't want to say this to be like just mean at the guy. Again, there are some redeeming qualities. I think he has a niche. I think there is a bag for him. I think, I've said this before. The reality is this: the Suicide Squad, if the first one didn't exist, it would have been fine, because it's his niche. It's the comedy. But the fact that you retrofitted characters that existed from another Suicide Squad movie that had its own tone and its own way of being, personality traits and all that, and then you come here and you make it a joke. That's the only reason why the Suicide Squad person for me wasn't a hit, or a slam dunk, let's just say, right? Like, why wasn't a touchdown? At best, it got a first down. I would say, again, it was a funny film. It had qualities that I think that's his niche. I can say that,
like Creature Commandos and stuff.
Yeah. But that's it. I think that's your ceiling, my guy. And I think you just have to own that. And again, that's why I said earlier, like, personally, if your idea was to reboot, just bring in someone else to direct this, because I don't think you have what it takes. And I think this movie showed that, personally, in my opinion. It was so fast paced because you're introducing so much at once. I have no issue with you, introducing characters if you want, or like just letting us know that there's this characters that exist. You didn't have to do it all at once. You could have taken your time with this, Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the not one character, again, with the exception of Mr. Terrific, but like I said, it just sucks that even with him, he became a joke as well. But that was really the only character that I felt got something out of the movie. Every other character I felt like didn't have a very just a solid footing of a story that actually was great from beginning to end. There was the other potential that could have been something that he also just dropped the ball, in my opinion, was the Lois and Clark relationship. It looked like it was going somewhere, or like it could have been something, but
that's actually pretty crazy because I feel like that's the one part everyone actually loved about the film.
I think people love to see it because they love to see it. It's the same reason.
Okay.
Yeah, the same reason you'll love to see Batwoman or Batman and Catwoman, and even if the story's whack, but the fact that they're together, it's like
like the banter back and forth.
Yeah, I think so. I think that in itself is something. But when you're really when you're looking really at what it is, it didn't really make sense. It didn't land right. The pacing wasn't right.
So again, I'm just real quick.
Yeah, but go ahead.
This is a very unlike take of mine because everyone knows I love Zack Snyder's films like back and forwards. But the one thing I've had an issue with since Man of Steel was the relationship between Amy Adams and Henry Cavill. Why
do you say that?
I just, for one, to me, I felt like it was from jumping from Man of Steel to BVS. I understand there's a time jump, things, he's been Superman for years, but even in Man of Steel, I personally think like that was rushed. My reasoning to liking this version of Lois and Clark's, like their relationship point of view, because I love Amy Adams, I love Henry Cavill, I think they were great in their roles. I just think the relationship side in this film, the reason why I liked it was because it was established that this has been a film they've been together for a while now. Like they've been in this relationship. And Man of Steel, they met and it was like they've been in a relationship for 10 years. And again, that's more of the chemistry that Henry and Amy Adams have, which I think they have great chemistry together. I just think the story between them was that, to me, felt rushed.
When you're saying that, do you mean literally just the story plot of their relationship in Man of Steel, or you mean like the story plot in the overall arc from Man of Steel to BVS?
Yeah, mainly for me, because like I said, I understand with BVS there was that time jump. Because they mentioned they've been together for a while, she's been helping them out and stuff like that. The overarching chemistry between them in Man of Steel, because I actually think it redeemed itself in BVS, especially at the end when he's like, "You are my world. I'm gonna sacrifice myself for you." Like I felt like really.
Can I ask and I'm just because I'm trying to, I think I'm understanding what you're saying. I agree to a certain degree because I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
And I think maybe because of the backdrop of your known lore to it, right? Like if you've watched, the anime series, if you watch Smallville, if you the relationship, there's a build, but you have time to build it because it's a show. So I get you. Like I know what you're saying in that regard, but that's why I don't judge it too harshly in the movie because it's a movie. But I know what you mean. If I'm comparing it to other iterations, it's for sure rushed. All of a sudden there's this.
Because even with the Christopher Reeve version, you still had that buildup, and it felt like to me like, and again, it's different because she knew who Clark and Superman was in Man of Steel towards the end of the film.
Yeah. Right. And not only that, but then you're talking about movies that just play different.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
you're right.
It doesn't have the same story arc. Keep in mind, there was a whole origin on Krypton in Man of Steel that you don't get in any other Superman movie.
Yeah. The Christopher Reeve one. You get a little bit.
Yeah. Well, but
no.
If we're gonna be honest,
I'm not comparing the two, but you do get a little bit.
And we're gonna be honest. We're gonna be honest.
Hey, to be fair, you do get a Krypton scene on Christopher Reeve Superman.
but it's not the same.
Oh,
It's
not at all.
the
Not
same.
at all. The story is
Like,
different, but
this-
you do
yeah.
get a lure
You,
and how he grew up.
Yeah, look, again, I'm not
You know,
saying
how
well,
he
first off,
started in Smallville.
In almost every iteration of Superman, you always get that. You know, it's
Not
almost
James Gunn. Yeah, you're
but
right.
except,
not James-
yeah. But the same way you always get the crime alley scene, right?
Yes,
in
yes,
Batman,
yes.
for the
yes,
most part,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But it's the fact that this one was more detailed, right?
Yes, no, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? Same thing even with that's what makes personally, in my opinion, that's why I think Man of Steel and Batman Begins are the best origin movies to date.
I agree with that.
Origins for characters, but to not go too far. But yeah, again, I know what you're saying, but I think in the backdrop of like, well, this is a movie, so it has to kind of like speed up, but then also the way this movie sequenced Man of Steel compared to like and it's the different times, right? Like what the movies are focused on then aren't what they're focused on now. There's way more action sequences now than there were even then. I'm not saying that there weren't any, but it doesn't even compare. Like it doesn't compare. The fight sequences you get in Man of Steel or any comic book movie.
My whole thing with
you
it,
know?
again, and I don't mean to cut you off, but my whole thing with how I was structuring that with how I had an issue with it in Man of Steel. And again, I say an issue, but like it's like you know, like I'm here to see Superman, you know, like
and that's the thing. That's why I'm not too mad at it. I was never even I was never mad at it.
Yeah,
but I think that's the thing for me. The takeaway is, well, it's a Superman movie. You're here to see Superman,
right?
It's cool that Lois Lane is here, and he's still allowing that to be a focal point to the story, but it's not the like focal point to the story, you know?
Right. So
Superman.
With what I was getting with it though is like saying that like how it's redeemed in BVS. My whole viewing on that is how I was kind of saying how with Superman that James Gunn did, and again, I think he really just shot some darts at the wall and was really hoping to do something different here because of what he was given also at that moment, you know, with everything that was going on with this new merger, this new stuff. Again, I'm not making it for one. Everybody in the chat, don't come for me. I'm not making excuses for James Gunn. All right. Yes, I agree. As a Superman fan, I think this film could have been a lot better and it could have been different. But what he presented, again, going back to that relationship between Lois and Clark, how it lined up and the story of it actually revamped itself in that second film. I think moving forward as an overall universe with coming out with Supergirl, then you got Man of Tomorrow. There's other things of fleshing out with the Green Lantern show. I mean, shit, even Creature Commandos. Like, I feel like the threading of this universe is going to make more sense once we get the overarching, like, other films. And that's not ideal because it's gonna take a while. You know, it's gonna take a while. And
I think maybe here's the thing. I don't know if that's true, or I don't know if that's really how it's gonna work, because even just watching the Supergirl trailer, she's clearly doing her own thing, right? Like, and I'm almost certain we're gonna get the reason to why she probably wasn't on Earth. It's what the movie we're getting, but
it's the Woman of Tomorrow storyline.
Yeah. But, so like, I'm just not sure everything actually connects to, like, until the next Superman movie, I guess. But even then, I don't.
When I say connect, I mean connecting lines. Like, we may see a newspaper or something that when we see it in this film, we're gonna be like, oh, okay, that is still Superman's over here fighting like the dude from Bravia, you know, something like that type of thing. You know, like, I'm not saying that's exactly what's gonna happen, but like in a line like that, so you know it is a connected universe. Kind of like how at first Guardians of the Galaxy was connected really by strings. Like, you knew it was a part of the Marvel universe, but it was very loosely connected. It's still they still had their
the thing with
things.
Guardians is that it was the universe was set. So there was
which is what I was trying to get to. Is like we're at a point. He was at a point. Again, I'm not making an excuse for Gunn.
I don't know.
I'm not making an excuse for Gunn, but the biggest thing, and I wrote it down here. The biggest thing is the backlash. I feel like no matter what Gunn would have done,
Mhm.
And I feel like with DC in general, because even Zach went through this.
Mhm.
Oh, you guys are just trying to copy Marvel. You guys are just trying to copy this. So I feel like with Gunn coming from Marvel,
Mhm.
again, I'm not saying what he did was right or the choices he made was the best choices, because there's always better choices out there.
Mhm.
But he was given this opportunity, he took it, and he kind of made it his own twist of how I'm starting a universe. And I always use this, and I said it earlier, Incredibles is, and I know it's a cartoon and it's an animated whatever movie, but if you really look at the line and story of it, when you go into that film, you're going into an established story with heroes that have been heroes for years, and they're coming out of retirement because he wants to be a superhero again. But in this world, there has been superheroes who was taken down, and there's a big plot and stuff like that. In a sense, I see that with how Superman was structured, just because of that credit scene that we see in the first 5 seconds of the film. If they really read it and they see, there's been over 10 years of superheroes that have been established. The JSA has been around for years, and now there's this new arcing that's going to create the Justice League. Justice League isn't a thing yet, so it's like,
okay. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to liken it to the Invisible aspect. I think the difference there is you have a show that can properly dish out a story that makes sense.
Yeah.
I know when I read that, I thought to myself, this nigga thinks he's starting the Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
That's what it really felt like to me. But
Yeah.
again, here's the difference. And again, sorry, bro. The difference between Star Wars and this is that Star Wars is a way better story plot and way better written story than what he did here.
That's neither here or there. Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. Yeah.
Now let's just get to the let's just get to the meat of it. Again, it's just that you failed. And when I say fail here, let me just compound on what I'm saying here, right? So it's like let's talk about Superman, right? The way he does that whole thing again, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
If that's how you want. Again, I have no issues with how you want to start this universe.
Right.
But you got to execute it properly if you're going to do this. And I just think he didn't, right? Again, the story was he did too much. You put in all these characters, you're trying to rush a story. Like the story felt so rushed. And again, what looked like had potential for me, I thought was going to be the Lois and Clark thing. But personally, in my opinion, I thought that was rushed too. I'm actually shocked that you're not seeing that. I thought that was rushed. And you're right. Here's the thing. I look at the BVS relationship between Clark and Lois, and I think that's a better relationship the way it looks on that film than it did in this film. You get a way better Superman, like, just in character, more, and here's the thing. You're saying he did something new, but he really didn't. Like, again, everything he did was just like mocking, or like not mocking, copying something else, but just failed to actually do it. So like I said, it definitely seemed like he was trying to do like a Star Wars thing. Like, I want people to know that here we are. But then he just fails to actually do what Star Wars does, and that's actually put together a good story. But then like everything else, like the relationship between even Lois and Clark, right? There's this issue in the beginning, right? Same way in BVS, literally like T for T. Something Superman has to do something, and now it's in question by Lois, right? Different. I mean, obviously different scenarios, but similar concept. And it just made no sense the way Clark was responding to Lois. And then what was disappointing is that not only are you just weirdly lashing out, even though you you should know.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me finish.
I'll let you finish.
You're lashing out, and yet it was established that you and Lois already are in this relationship. So it's kind of weird that you're having this like surprise, as if you don't know the person you're with. This is what I mean. There's no consistency in what you're telling me here and what you're trying to convey. If they're really in this relationship for a long time, you should know this is your girl, bro. She's gonna, you know how she goes about this. You know how she grows. So it's weird that you feel some type of way, and then you feel such a type of way that then he tries to recreate the BVS moment, but I don't know why he thought this was the move, but right, and that's that. Literally, they almost have similar lines, and that's that. And this is me just saying it my way, I guess, and that's that. I don't think this could work. You know, our relationship essentially is what they're both saying.
She said that. Yeah.
Yeah. Lois says this. Sorry, they both say this in both films. Is what I'm saying. They say it just a little differently. I think in BVS she says, you know, you being who you are, whatever, and then I'm not sure how she says
you shouldn't choose me over the world. Is what she says in BVS.
Yeah, right. And here's the thing: their response, polar opposites, but it speaks volumes of the character of who we're talking about here. And in BVS, what does Clark do? Just man's man. Pulls out the rose, you know, and breaks through that. He knew because he knew Lois is my whole point. He actually knows Lois in that film. And in this film, this fool walks out like, okay, and just walks out. You're telling me, you know, that you think they had like a simpatico. I don't see the consistency. Now, fast forward, right? This is the weird pacing in this movie. It's been so while, so I might even mess this up. but then so much happens from that moment to then this next moment they have together. So this is what I'm saying. I don't know. The consistency wasn't there for me. But
when he says I love you, I should say it more often. I should have told you sooner.
Yeah. There was, and it made no sense, even the timing of that conversation, you know, and then how it's taking place. But just this span. So that's why, again, the way the story like goes forward.
Big. I got you, bro. I got you.
I mean, you gotta convince everyone else. I don't know if you can convince me.
No. So I mean, I'm gonna let you finish.
No, go ahead. Let me go. Actually, no. Let me just continue.
Go ahead. Because I'm writing it down. So
write it down. Yeah, because I just want to like just share everything that I thought was wrong with the film.
Yeah.
Creative, like just the creative choices. So personally, yeah, that love relationship that could have been something personally wasn't it for me. I for sure found issue with the origin story, right? The way that he hyperfused every character with one another, or not every character, but certain characters with one another. You give Superman the Ultraman backstory. You have Ultraman in this film, but he's more like Bizarro than he is Ultraman. And that was weird to me. But what I really didn't like about that choice is that you still got people that don't know Superman. And this is my overall problem with how he decided to pick Superman, is that you really revamped the way this character really is. And I don't think in a great way, personally, in my opinion. And then so when people are now seeing this, you will have people, and literally this happened in real time. I'm watching this with my wife, and when she sees the origin that this goofball decides to give Superman with the parents, she thought that was his real origin. Like, oh, this is the origin? I didn't know this was Superman's origin. And I'm like,
wait, can you elaborate on that? What do you
the whole like spread the seed, conquer, you know, we sent you there to conquer. It's a whole different story plot than the original, like why we sent Clark Kent to Earth. It was a whole different thing. Again, it's the Ultraman story plot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I mean. And then you have Ultraman in the film, but he's not even Ultraman. He's actually more of a Bizarro, somewhat. But so in real time when that happens, she's saying, oh, I didn't know this was Superman's origin. Like, man, I didn't know that was his origin. I'm like, well, because it isn't. This goofball, I don't know why he's doing this. And it's weird. I don't like it. But that to me was the epitome moment of this idiot is ruining who Superman is in real time to people who don't really know who Superman is. And that's what I didn't like about what was, let's just say maybe his Hail Mary, just a risque. He wanted to be risque with it. Maybe he was some sort of creative, like, let me just really do something different and mix it up. And that's going to set me apart. And this isn't the character nor movie to do it with, personally, in my opinion. And then, like I said, then moving forward, another point is, what was that scene? I don't want to get too much in the scene because now I'm going to kind of get. I think I'm messing up the sequence. I think I'm actually thinking of something beforehand. But that was a moment, and then now you introduce yourself to the. I don't even know what they are because they really haven't said their name yet. Justice Gang, Justice League, Justice Society, Justice whatever. Whatever they. I don't know because we don't even know. Even though he's preparing.
Gang, that's what they are.
Yeah. So. And then you bring them into the mix, and
that's another thing as well with them, which is I'll get to it.
Yeah. And so for all this, there you go. Even his relationship with them made no sense, right? Because it's like if all these heroes have been existing for so much and it just was weird the way they were acting towards each other. It just, and I said weird in the sense like it doesn't vibe with me because now creatively you chose to make things more of a comedy than something serious, and that's his prerogative. That's the route he wanted to go. But personally, in my opinion, it's like, dude, no, like that kind of takes away from the gravitas of the film. So I'm trying to remember. There was it's been so long that that I've watched it that I can't even remember the moments that like I thought to myself, oh, this is good, like a story plot like that he's building, and then it was just like undercut by like some other goofy comedy thing. I wish I could remember the scenes, bro, but it's been so long. I will tell you another scene that I felt like was wrong. Again, when he storms into Lex Luthor's office, I gotta say that was weird to me. I didn't like that. And again, that's actually, I think even after that, I think is when he goes to see Lois, that just, again, the timing of that didn't make sense for me. But I didn't like that as for his character, personally, in my opinion. Again, if this is really a Superman that's been Superman for a while now, that's not the
well, here's the thing. He hasn't been Superman for a while. He what he's saying is he's been Superman for what, 5 years or something like that. In that plot.
Okay, hold on. But and again, you're right. Hold on. I'm not saying that I don't understand. 5 years is still a while, right? It's
right,
still
but he's still young, is what I'm saying. But go again. Go ahead. I have my.
Even if he is, bro. Even if he is, that's not the route you want to go with this. Here's the reality: we don't know his age. He looks young. He's young. He's probably young. Whatever. We don't really know his age, but we know he's been Superman for I think 3 or 5 years, something like that. That's enough time for you to like know who you're supposed to be, as a hero. And on top of that, if you actually kind of even know that before you're there, right? And I know people would be like, oh, well, in Man of Steel, Henry Cavill did this with the truck. And it's like, yeah, but he wasn't Superman yet, was he? He still didn't don the suit. He's not Superman. He's still Clark. He's still discovering himself, so he's going to have those emotions, still like lash out. And you can even see it when he's a kid and all that. That makes sense. Once you're already Superman, my guy, you got to kind of check yourself on these things. And not even check yourself. It's weird. Again, this was the other part I felt was missing. Actually, now that I remember. And this is probably like this will be like the
So
the
he
driving.
was Superman for 3 years. I just
Yeah,
looked it up.
3 years, right? That,
3
okay,
years,
that's
yeah,
what I
yeah.
remembered. That's why I said 3 or
Yeah,
5. You
yeah,
said 5, so I was like, oh, maybe it's 5, but I remember
It
3.
was, yeah, three
Okay.
years. Yeah.
So here's what it is for me now. So again, now you bring in these characters. The most well-established one was for sure Mr. Terrific, and I can appreciate that, obviously. But again, even his moments undercut with comedy. So okay. But there was even like things logically that didn't make sense, right? So even like how do you say the way going to Ultraman's scenario, actually, now that I think about it, it didn't make sense that Superman, who moves pretty fast, you know, somehow you're able to like keep up with this guy, you know. So I'm like, that either tells you two things about this Lex, and that's that either he's
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
what I mean by that is like he's able to control Ultraman to fight Superman in real time.
Well, yeah, he explained that though. He studied his antics and,
right.
and he's not the one manually control. He's telling him what to hit.
That's what makes it even crazier, though, Carlos, right? It'd be one thing if he was pushing the buttons himself. It's the fact that he's able to direct an order. Somebody has to push the buttons, and then somehow they're still managing to be faster.
Because he's calling it before he does it. Like before Superman does that move, he's calling it ahead of time.
But
that
listen,
to me is Lex Luthor.
No, check this out. That again, this is what I mean when I say this is and again, it's a spin. It's a different spin, and that's why I'm saying like this is definitely a Lex Luthor who's apparently got the same abilities as Batman that can see things in super speed, because that's what you now just said is Lex Luthor was so good at catching this guy's moves that he figured him out. When we're talking about a guy who moves at super speed, this is what you're justifying at this moment. Is that Lex Luthor is able to see a man that can move in super speed.
He is able to guess what he's going to do. Because he's studied him. So when you study someone in fight, like let's say you're studying in a boxer, you know his number one goal is he has the left paw and he's going with the left paw.
But guess what? We're moving at the same speed. That makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Not if you call it beforehand.
Oh, wait, what?
Not if you call it beforehand.
But how do you know what to call?
Because
he studied. But in order to study him, that means you're able to see him move at super speed. Like that's what I'm saying. Like to know him to that degree, the way he was just dominating this guy, it just didn't make sense to me.
Well, you know, and that's what he sees the cameras as well. He has the cameras seeing what he's doing to let him know.
Yeah.
As well.
Again, some of that makes sense. I'm not saying it all didn't make sense. I'm just saying to the extent it went. I'm the extreme of it is what I guess what I'm pointing out. I'm not against him catching his moves because that's Luthor to the core, right? He's constantly, monitoring Superman.
Yeah, I think I would agree with this take on with what you're saying, because I understand where you're coming from. But if this was Lex Luthor's first time fighting Superman, he's been fighting him for 3 years, so you have 3 years of studying.
Right. I can get that. I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing with that, but again, it's catching him in super speed that I have a problem. Like, because again, it's like, man, did you know him that well though? Like that's the part. Because I mean, he was kicking his ass, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like badly. Yeah. So, but that aside, right?
A lot of it too. And this is one thing about the character of Superman that is frustrating to me and I'm a diehard Superman fan is when he is fighting certain people, when he's fighting everyone, he is.
Yeah, really, he kind of like lowers himself.
Justice League Unlimited, animated series. We see it in that.
Yeah.
So which is why I was okay with that.
Yeah, but then and again, what you're saying is kind of what I in my mind justified it with in the time.
Yeah.
But I'm just pointing out that I still felt that was difficult to accept.
Yeah.
But you're right. I personally, in my mind, that's how I justified it while I was watching the movie.
But to your
retrospect, when I was thinking about everything, I just still thought to myself like, I don't know. Not to the degree that he like was whooping his ass. That's the part I couldn't accept. I can see him doing like ahas, moments, because yes, he studied him and so he knows his flight patterns. right? Because we've seen that in the comics. We've seen that, in the cartoons, right? Like whether it's Batman or whether it's Luthor, they track his flight patterns, right? So they're able to trap him sometimes due to that, things like that I can see. But it's the fact that, again, even in the comics and the cartoons, even in moments where it does look like, like Luthor, even when he's in the suit and he thinks he's got the one up on Superman, it doesn't take long for Superman's super genius mind, because he's also super intellect. People forget that. People forget that Superman actually is able to think of things on the quick because he's Superman.
A seasoned, a Superman who's been through a lot of things, which is what I'm going to get to on that.
Right. I can see that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But then the other part that I had with this Luthor that I thought to myself, like, and again, he's at liberty to do what he wants. Want to take, again, I'm pointing out the creative choices I had a problem with.
Yeah.
I just didn't like also that Luthor was different in the aspect that you had a whole room of your own employees in on this thing. I thought that was just stupid. Like never. Luthor's too careful. He's too strategic. Nobody knows what he's doing.
Not every iteration though.
Well, most iterations.
And that's where that's where the issue lies in. It's the choices. 100%. It's the choices.
And again, exactly.
But again, it's like you said, it's something that us as comic book readers, we know this.
Right.
But
100%.
People watching it are like, oh, I didn't know he would do something.
And at this point, Mike, I'm pointing out the creative choices I have problems with, just as me myself.
Yeah, I got you.
The story plot, I think that was something he failed to with the whole audience. I don't think he, again, it wasn't properly paced, and I don't think it was proper. It wasn't properly paced, and I don't think it was rooted enough in something solid and concrete for people to be like, that was compelling and great. I don't think it was that deep for people to get something out of it. At best, it was entertaining. I think I had some good scenes, entertaining scenes, and it was funny. Yeah, there was a lot of comedy, and if that's what you're looking for in a film, you found it. Other than that, there's nothing to me personally that it offers. But creative choices that me personally I don't think you have to be in the know, like you said. You have to know things to like have issues with things like this. Where, like, again, for me, the most consistent version of Luthor is the one who's playing 3D chess, and nobody even knows it. Like the version we get in BVS. He's puppet master behind everything, and and nobody knows what's going on until it's too late.
I appreciated what Jesse Eisenberg did as Lex Luthor. I really did, because it was a different take. It was a take we've never seen before.
It was different, Lex, but not that different. I guess that's what I want to point out.
It was to me again, as an avid Superman lover.
Mm-hmm.
It was in a good way. It was different because the Lex Luthor we've known, the Kevin Spacey's, the Gene Hackman, Michael Rosenbaum, even a little bit to what this new version of Lex is. Jesse Eisenberg stands on an island on its own, where to me, I loved how he portrayed it, because it wasn't just a Lex Luthor he was playing. To me, it was very mixture of cynical, and I hate to even use this comparison, but more like a Joker that isn't deranged and crazy,
like a controlled version of that.
Yeah, which is what I got. Which is with having a world of Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck as superheroes, you need these type of people to be those villains. That's what made it work so well in that universe.
Okay, I agree with that. Like, I'm not saying you're right. There is aspects of him that I think are different. I'm gonna tell you what I think is the consistency here. It's the way he plots things. Again, when you the perfect example I'll use is the Michael Rosenbaum version of Lex in the Superman animated series, or even Justice League animated series, whatever.
Yeah.
No one ever knows what he has planned, ever. You know what I mean? Like,
only what he allows him to know.
That's what I'm saying. And even then, it's just so much so that I can use you as a pawn, but the overall scheme you do not know, right? And that is reminiscent to even some. This is actually what makes Luthor a good villain to Superman, as why Joker is a good villain to Batman, is because they both are similar in that way, right? They both use people to their ends.
You don't think he used those people in James Gunn Superman? Because they all went to jail at the end of the day.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's just never that blatantly stupid. I'll put it like that.
Okay.
Okay. For instance, the Jesse Eisenberg version, right? And to why I think it's more reminiscent to the versions of Luthor we've seen in comics, or again, more even just to be precise, like something like the animated series. In that movie, no one knew the most crucial information that the Jesse Eisenberg's Luthor knew, right? Meaning Jesse Eisenberg knew who Batman was. Like, he knew it was Bruce Wayne, obviously. He knew that Superman was Clark Kent. Nobody around him knows this. He keeps the cards so close to his chest, but he's still using them, right? And you know this to be true because the giveaway, if people pay attention, is the one scene when Bruce Wayne goes to well, it actually happens many times, but the first one is when he goes to the fighting match, the underground fighting match, right?
Yeah.
He's there with the Russian. The Russian doesn't even identify that Bruce Wayne, like, he doesn't know Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Yeah.
You know, he just sees him there. I don't even know if he knows who Bruce Wayne is, to be honest, but he's there. He allows him to be so close with his phone that Bruce Wayne was able to get the information. He has no clue that Bruce Wayne is who he is.
So you see, so when I watched it, I felt like throughout the film, Jesse, yes, he did plot all this, but he learned all this throughout the film. He didn't know off the bat that he was Batman, and
no, you know that he's you know that he knows.
He
Bruce
has the
Wayne.
idea. He has the idea of it.
Maybe that is what it is.
Yeah,
it could be that. I'm gonna lean towards mine, and just because.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm
gonna tell you why though. It's the fact that it's the history of the paychecks. That Buddy that kept coming back to Bruce Wayne's thing with the notes, insinuating knowing who Bruce Wayne is. That's what that tells me. It's there's indications throughout the film that let you know this. But that for sure to me tells me that the same way Lex Luthor in that film knows that Clark Kent is Superman, he also knows Bruce Wayne. And again, that's why even when they all meet, right, at the book gala or whatever, he's all like, he tells Bruce Wayne, you should come to my you should come over to whatever he says, my R&D department, we're all up to whatever, so it's no good. It's essentially, to me, that's him telling Bruce Wayne, I know who you are, but Bruce Wayne is not catching it, because Bruce Wayne doesn't know that Lex is this evil genius guy, I guess, at the time.
Because he's blinded by
he's also
Superman.
Yeah, he's blinded by Superman, exactly.
Which is what makes him, once he quote unquote wakes up, he realizes, wait, I've been a pawn this whole time. Yeah, I've been a pawn this whole time. Yeah. He's not the villain, Lex is. So which is what I'm saying. Like, what you're describing is amazing. And that is very Lex Luthor. But it is portrayed differently. And again, this is something that, I mean, as audiences, we're watching this, and this is the first time we get introduced to Lex Luthor. Right? So and this is, we've known Lex has been investigating and trying to find kryptonite for the years. And again, that's where that time jump happens from Man of Steel to BVS.
Right.
So that's where he doesn't know who Superman. I don't think he knows where Superman is. Again, I'm going off what we should be going off of the Ultimate Cut, because we see even.
I was saying the Ultimate Cut, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I would say even in that one, it's the setup in the desert that lets you know he knows who Clark Kent is, that Superman is.
Well, not only that, in the Ultimate Cut, we see Clark Kent doing Clark Kent investigative things, and he gets those pictures of Batman beating people up and burning them.
Exactly.
So like that, yeah. So at that sense, I feel like this is more of something that he's learned throughout the film, but he's building it up to the big reveal at the end of the day. What I'm trying to get at,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna touch this, and
Mhm.
I actually agree with a lot of what you said. Like
Mhm.
I think the Hail Marys that James Gunn did, for me, not to say that it worked, but I didn't have an issue with.
Mhm.
But it could have been done a lot better. It
Gotcha. Yeah,
I will not fight you on that 100%.
gotcha.
But again, I'm sticking to this theory because
Mhm.
I feel like we haven't seen the full picture yet. I really don't
Well,
think
yeah,
so.
well,
Like,
that's obvious, right?
yeah,
That,
yeah.
that,
So
that
like,
is the obvious.
so like, and then for one, I'll start simple.
Mhm.
I'll start with the whole conversation with Lois and Clark.
Mhm.
To me, you compared it to BVS,
Mhm.
and to me, with that time jump of BVS and Superman, the difference between the two is from Man of Steel, Lois has known that Clark has been Superman since before he even before he donned the suit. She knew he was from Krypton.
Mhm.
Whereas with James Gunn, he took the Reeves. This is a good way to just so people could understand. He took the traditional animated series Reeves route where he was in a relationship with Lois, but Lois never knew he was Superman until he revealed himself to her.
Wait, where in the Superman movie do you think that's an indication? I don't. Where do you see that?
There's if I'm not mistaken, and I would have to rewatch exactly to let you know exactly when.
Uh-huh.
There is a conversation that they
Uh-huh.
talk about that. This is the year that I revealed to you who I was.
Mhm.
And I believe, as a matter of fact, I believe it's that same scene when he has her pushed up against, oh, you love breakfast, whatever. Da, 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 da. I believe there's a small conversation in there that is brought to that
Mhm.
she didn't always know. And even when he's fighting the big kaiju
Mhm.
and she's talking to Cat Grant about it,
Mhm.
I believe there's another line in there as well that he mentioned that she mentions, about the whole Clark situation and knowing, I learned something about it, whatever it is, it's in there. Actually, it's been, I want to say it's been a while since I've seen it, but I have the film. I've seen it multiple
Mhm.
times, and that is to me why I enjoyed that. To where it's like, so where am I gonna get at?
Yeah, please, because I honestly, even with what you're saying, I don't see it being the same as the Reeves thing. I still feel it's its own thing. But go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is that with Reeves, he didn't tell Lois Lane that he was Superman right off the bat. It took till Superman 2 that he gave up his powers. Is what I'm saying. All right. So, anyways, what I'm saying with all this,
for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
is
time.
the BVS time of it. I'm talking about this conversation that in James Gunn Superman he has with Lois compared to what he has with BVS. Is that this Superman that we have in BVS?
Mhm.
And again, you kind of touched on it. We don't know how OD is. We don't know this. We don't know that. In BVS, I feel like he is an established Superman. He's an established person. Whereas in the beginning, in here, even in the first 5 minutes of the film, where he's getting his ass beat and he has to get shot by the sun to get healed, he's still learning. He doesn't even know the true message of his parents here, which I'll get to the message of the parents as well.
Yeah,
but
just on that note, aren't they technically the Superman in the Superman movie that the new one? He's technically established as Superman longer than Henry Cavill, and you know that because the time gap from Man of Steel from Man of Steel to BVS is only a year and a half.
So he's been Superman for a year and a half.
Yeah, dude. And you're telling me that the Superman is 3 years, like that's why I guess it doesn't correlate for me. I'm like,
well,
but again, it's creative choices, so it is what it is.
But in my thing, being Superman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But not knowing your true nature, whereas unlike
Cavill, somewhat different. Or I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
okay.
Cavill,
sort of, kind of. I get what you're saying, but I get what is it what you're trying to say? If I'm understanding, are you saying that?
Did you see the animated film Man of Tomorrow? This is a good way to
Yeah, I
You know,
did. I did. See
okay.
it. Mhm.
So you know how he took a couple years. He was Superman, but he
Mhm.
was Superman pushing on what he thought was the message.
Yeah,
Whereas with
mhm,
Cavill,
mhm.
he
He was
got
he was given
Russell
it
Crowe was
from the
there for the whole Man of Steel film. He was able
mhm.
to touch on his heritage. The
Yes, yes.
Codex,
Yeah,
the Codex
mhm.
gave him that knowledge.
Yes,
The
yes.
Codex is a part of him, so he
Right. So he
knows.
knew who he was, where he came. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
even having Jonathan Kent there. I'm not saying that he doesn't. Obviously, he has Ma Kent and
No, but
Pa
you're right.
Kent.
This is the aspect of him having more knowledge of his roots
And
came in the beginning rather than to I guess coming to fruition or something like that. I don't know.
yeah,
You know? Yeah.
where is that? Where's that? With here, certain situations, he's literally doing it based off emotion.
Mhm.
And again, I didn't like the back and forth and the little outburst, but I understood it because he's not at that level of knowing who he truly is. So even in himself, I took that argument as yeah, I'm arguing with you, Lois, but now I'm questioning what I did if it was right because of how this story was pushed. Again, this is how I've seen it. Just because
Look,
I've seen different
okay.
stories. Yeah.
I'm not. I'll put it like this. I'm gonna tell you why it's not okay for me. And you're right. I know what you're saying, and you're making good points. You're right.
Yeah.
You're not wrong about the formulation of his character, right? Like,
Yeah.
to make it make sense. I guess that's what I have a problem with because, yeah, I don't think that's a great creative choice. One, but two, specifically because of who Superman's supposed to be. Again, this goes back to that point I was making of how people who don't know Superman and they see Superman, they think this is who he is.
Yeah.
There's a certain, even with the Supermans that don't have the same origin as the Henry Cavill Superman, which is it's clutch. And again, this does go back to the iterations, right? There's and this is, I guess, what bothers me is like you went with the most like minute interpretation, like the lesser interpretation rather than the greater interpretation, and I think it cost you, in my opinion. I think if you go with the greater impersonation of Superman, there's a reason why people love Superman, right? And I think it's the what's the word I'm looking for? It's the composure he always has, whether or not, whether it's the version that learns about his heritage of Krypton later, it's always about the
self-confidence
the self-confidence and how the Kents raise him to be a man, which actually even the version of the Kents in this movie was like some retarded yard farmers.
I kind of like them though. I kind of
no,
like
I mean, again,
it kept them, that ground.
But see, this is my issue though. That's
Yeah.
my main issue actually. This is the you try to humanize Superman so much that you lost the essence of who he truly is in the DC universe. I never like when people do this creatively with Superman.
Yeah, okay.
He is who he is. Like, and I love, like, here's the thing. This is coming from someone who growing up, I obviously lean more towards Batman because I thought, he's more grounded, he's more realistic to me, whatever, and more related. If there's anybody I can actually be, it might be Batman someday, I guess.
Yeah.
But and Superman may seem too perfect, whatever. Then you get to a point that you realize, well, no, that's actually the best qualities of that's what makes Superman Superman.
The farm boy, the Boy Scout, yeah,
he's the Boy Scout, but even deeper intellectually, what Superman embodies is important, and that's what over the years, this is what I've appreciated about Superman and why I came to start actually digging, going into the Superman lore and stuff, because I realized, oh wait, no, this guy stands for a lot more than what I think. You know what I mean? There's more to him than meets the eye. And kudos to Zack Snyder for that, because it was me seeing Man of Steel that had me understand this, and then his BVS, whatever, and I'm like, That's
and,
what really.
and to your point, I'll just to say quick, I think Zach really humanized Superman in there. He made him make a lot of human
Hold
decisions.
On. So okay, this is where and this is where the separation comes, though. This is where the separation comes. Human decisions is one thing, right? Because the Messiah, which is what Superman technically is in his mythology, he's the savior, right? He has to go through the human experience.
Yeah.
Right.
We don't get that here. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's not the Messiah. He's just a guy who's human, like more human than.
What if we're dropped? What if we're dropped in the middle of that journey to him becoming the Messiah? Now, the thing is, it's not the fact of when he becomes that, it's the fact of how long it takes him. You understand?
True.
Maybe we're on that path.
That and again, all that could be true. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know.
We don't know. We really don't know. If I had to bet on it, my guy, to be honest.
No. Yeah.
If I had to bet on it, I don't think that's the route we're going, because personally, watching the movie, at the end of it all, it didn't feel like Superman to me. And I hate to say this because I know a lot of people said it, but when I say it, I really mean it, because like watching it, that is how it felt to me. And then even seeing like what they're about to do with Supergirl, it just seems like you're just retconning what you did with Guardians, and you're bringing it here with Superman as a character. And I just, again, I don't like that. I don't like when you take a character that has a certain being about him. I don't like when they did that to Thor and Thor: Love and Thunder. You don't have to make these characters comedic. They are stoic in nature for a reason. Let them. They. That's who they are. But more importantly, when it comes to Superman, again, I can't stress enough how important it is for him to be the character that he actually is. Everybody else can be who they are. Batman, as great as he is, the reality is he has so many shortcomings because he's just a man. Trying to do the right thing. Every hero. As a matter of fact, actually, this is even true out of DC. Here's what makes Superman special, man, is that he is like, even in the
he's who everybody wants to be.
Yeah,
But I feel like we kind of got that at the end of the film when and again, this is you know how you feel, how I feel, So we're just going, but and me viewing it like. It could have been done differently, but the fact that, for one, you have this group called the Justice Gang, and and that part where Lois comes in and and she's like, "Yo, your man's is stuck in a freaking black hole. We need to go get him." And Green Lantern and Hawk Girl's like, "I'm not gonna get involved with the government. I'm not gonna do this." And why is that? Because they all signed that contract, kind of like and I know I keep referencing Marvel, but it's just to correlate the two, like for instance, like Civil War, like certain heroes can't do certain things. And that's what made Superman so special, is that Superman was always the lone agent until he created the team with Batman, the Justice League. He didn't work for nobody. He didn't care about,
exactly.
Which is what he kind of touched on in James Gunn's own way. He touched on that. And then at the end, when he can't get to the point to save these people, these slaves, who shows up? The Justice Gang, because they're like, man, it's bigger than us. It's bigger than this brand. It's about saving people.
Yeah, but that's one of the things I had issue with, is like he made the Justice Gang essentially what is it? The Vault? Is it Vault or not? The Seven?
That's essentially what they are, though.
Yeah, but that's
what again, they are, though.
That's the league and every no. The league always operates on its own. That's what I'm trying to say.
The Justice Society is run by Ted Cord, or not Ted Cord. What's the guy's name?
Max Lord.
Max Lord. Like that. Literally, like that is what that's what makes him, the Justice League, different from
exactly.
So that's like they're kind of like spinning out and doing their 100%. Own thing.
But this is what I'm trying to say, is that I'm not a fan of you making that version, especially like with characters like Green Lantern, who answers to Oa, not necessarily to the government. even a Hawk Girl.
I would agree if it was
Even- hold on, but even a Hawk
Jon
Girl,
Stewart
dude.
in that aspect. If it was
Maybe.
instead of this guy, what's his face?
I forget his name.
You know who I'm
Kyle
talking
Renner?
about.
No. That's the one they probably should have gone with, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this is Guy
the most
Gardner.
Guy Gardner, the most unpopular one.
Yeah,
the most
yeah.
unpopular Green
Well,
Lantern.
I believe him being a part of something like that just because of his attitude and who he is.
Maybe, but maybe not. That's what I'm saying. His attitude actually has me believe he wouldn't be a good boy and fall in line with the government, because that's not his character. Hawkgirl, same thing. Hawkgirl, she's brash, dude. I didn't like Hawkgirl in this movie. It really bothered me, dude, because
I loved her.
I really liked the Hawkgirl from the animated series. That's Hawkgirl to me.
Yeah.
And this version was just, I don't know, weird. Again, it just felt like you're trying so hard to make the movie cool and hip and funny, and so every character has to be cool, hip, and funny, and it's about these moments, and that to me is just like, this is what the film offered. It doesn't offer anything of substance, of anything that actually, I don't know, connects truly. And then her freaking cry throughout the whole, it was so annoying, dude.
I like
hearing the hawk cry, because I'm like, what the hell is this crap? They're not hawk people, like, because they're hawks. They're just, you know what I mean? Dude, it's ridiculous. I don't know, bro. I personally, and again, that's me thing. That's a me thing.
I got you. I got you.
And it just, again, the best character, it was Mr. Terrific. I think he had the best action sequence, in my opinion. Yeah. When you see him do when he's going to the camp to go to the black hole thing, whatever, and when he's doing the thing with the, like, that was the best sequence, in my opinion.
It was. 100%.
And I'm like, man, this is the guy, but man,
funny enough, he takes over Max Lord's thing. And
and actually, on the Max Lord topic, right? Or no, not Max Lord. Yeah. Even what they did with Metamorpho, that was stupid.
Yeah,
like, what the hell?
That I would agree with. I thought this was an opportunity. And then again, there is different iterations, but the iteration that I grew up watching was the iteration that is best friends with Jon Stewart.
With Jon Stewart and dating Stag's daughter.
Stag's 100%.
Working for Stag Industries.
Now,
and there was no connection made in the movie.
That guy. Big guy. Hate to be that
you're
guy.
About to be that guy.
I'm 100% gonna be that guy. The girl that he had a baby with was never established on who she is.
But see, that's another. But if that's his choice, like, this junkie is Stag's daughter, that'd be crazy.
No, yeah, 100%.
That'd be crazy to me. Like, why are you doing this? Why? Why does everything have to be weird like this? Like,
it goes back to the creative choices. Now,
it does.
I again, I'm not saying that this is the right way for him to do it, but I truly believe the connectivity of what's left. I feel like, for instance, Man of Tomorrow, I feel like what happened in this first film is, because it's gonna be from what I've been reading, from what I've been hearing from Sil, this is legitimately a continuation from this last Superman film. And I feel like by the end of that film, we are gonna get that Superman that this guy presented the first time he put on the suit. And it's just the path of getting there with how Gunn is doing it. I don't agree with it, but it's a different approach. And since it was so drastic, and honestly, I believe, as much as a Superman fan, my main thing was I was just happy that Superman was in the theaters. But sitting back and watching it a couple times, because like I said, I did enjoy the film for what it was. I do believe with everything that's been going on, it was very soon. And I think what we should have started with in this universe that could have been open and established, maybe seeing a newspaper or something on the floor, is we should have started with the Bat Family movie that Sil's talking about that he's going to make. I think we should have started a Batman route. instead of like how Zach started with Superman. I think we should have started the Batman route and branched off of that because it's going to be a Bat family film that opens up that universe. I think we should have done that. But knowing with Matt Reeves what he got going on and even the Amazon stuff, you know, with the animated, I understand why they went this route. But was it right?
I don't think it was.
Yeah,
I think you're right. I think that would have been a better move. I think that would have been a smarter move. It would have been different, you know, from what was done prior. But this is what I mean when I say, like, he doesn't really do much. He doesn't really do anything different. I feel like he takes things from everything else from past projects he's done. You know, he brought that Guardians of the Galaxy thing here. And again, I think that's not a smart move. I think you treat characters individually as who they are and let them exist as who they are. But he did that, as well as just taking these other kind of story. Again, the story plots really weren't that different, right? In this movie was like a culmination almost of like BVS and Justice League in one, and then but like also other like story plots from like what he did in Guardians. It was a weird mix, bro. Honestly, I just couldn't. It was hard to follow.
I don't see the connection with Guardians. Maybe the jokes in here, but even then, it's like
no. It's look, okay. You can't tell me that you didn't feel that Superman in this movie, his personality was very much more like Star-Lord than it is Clark Kent.
Oh no, I would not agree with that.
Oh man, that's to me how it is. Because honestly, I've never seen Clark Kent act in the way he did in this movie in any iteration of animation or you know, the comics that I've read. I've never seen that kind of like just the behavior that I saw here. Now, granted, I'm gonna tell you what I didn't really fully watch that maybe, but even then, it's different time periods, right? So like, what I'm gonna get at is that I never really saw Smallville off fully through, so maybe that was his character in Smallville.
He was very. I wouldn't say he was very emotional driven, but so the whole point of Smallville is you start with the Man and you end with the Man of Steel.
Right.
Which is what I'm trying to get at. And again, many people would be like, "Yo, Carlos, like, I'm sorry, I just don't see it," and I get it. It is what it is. And I'm just saying, like, as an overall looking at both and really seeing, like, okay, let me analyze this. Let me see what is the message that we're trying to get here. And I could be totally wrong. I feel like right now we're going through a journey of Superman of the becoming of Superman. You understand? With him already having the suit, having the powers, it's just it's tough because we've gotten perfection, and even with that perfection, there's still flaws in how Henry did his thing. I think he's the best iteration of Superman we've gotten. But here's the thing with me, I even enjoyed Brandon Routh's Superman. I can see some see, you know, some good in that. And I'm talking about the Superman Returns. And Kingdom Come. Because I could see that. You know, even Tyler Hoechlin, you know, and I see the different versions. And that to me is why I really enjoy this character, because
you don't think though that this one was way just different from the rest?
But I feel like that's why I enjoyed it.
Interesting. I mean, it sounds like that's what it is, because
I enjoyed it that way because of, especially with everything that happened with Cavill. I think honestly, when Netflix does get this back, Cavill is either deserved money, and for all we know, he already got paid for what he signed for. You know, behind closed doors, we don't know. I believe Cavill, the biggest redemption story needs to be for him. And I feel like once Netflix does this, or Paramount, I really do think it's Netflix. When they do this, I believe this is what's going to happen. And now I know I'm going to go a little bit off topic here. I'm going to still keep it on DC.
Gotcha.
But this whole arc, a big advocate on why I'm pushing for Netflix, right? And just because of certain things I've heard how they want to do this. You want to keep, you know, James Gunn continuing to do his thing, dropping movies. They want to do the Zack Snyder thing on Netflix or whatnot, whatever it may be. My theory is once this happens, and why we're seeing Rick and Morty episodes of Zack Snyder and James Gunn together in certain things. What is one thing he's always, with the Thanksgiving turkey, the Final Crisis book? Imagine a film, or at least
It's actually funny. I think you're about to say something that I actually set the seal to, dude.
You know, a 3-arc film where, and I'm telling you, get ready for your tomatoes, because when you cut this up and you put it on Instagram or whatever, the people are gonna go crazy. Imagine a film where it's not a James Gunn film, it's not a Zack Snyder film, but it's a joint film. We're doing Crisis to where we're gonna have a scene where Cavill is together with Corn Sweat, where Ben Affleck is together with whoever the freaking new Batman is going to be for this universe. And as a fan of superhero DC films at all, if you sit here and you tell me you would rather sit here and argue between the two and not want to see that together, I feel like, this is why I'm saying, I believe this is a time for us to lock the heck in, because we have a chance to have everything and anything together.
Yeah.
Once it happens.
Yeah, I mean, so it's funny you said that, because I did tell when we were talking about this, I did say, now the funny joke behind all this would be, and it was because of something he said that I was like, because he said that. I think it was because he said that
Gunn is not doing Darkseid.
Yeah. So I said, and then my brain just started.
That's what has me going.
And then I was like, dude, you know what would be the funniest joke here is that we're here shitting on James Gunn this whole time, and that the reason he actually didn't go with the Henry Cavill Superman and didn't keep him on board and didn't go with the Snyderverse here, and all that stuff, and it's because he this whole time intended to like bring Zach back, to actually finish that story arc.
I'm gonna blow your mind
and then maybe if they coexist, then it's like they can do something like that. So it's funny you said that, because I said that as a joke. It'd be fun, because I can't say that confidently that I know for sure that that's what it is, or that I'm not even sure I want to speculate that. It's hard to say that, because look, I'm gonna tell you why it's hard to say that. As much as I would love to think that James Gunn has a good heart and is willing to do something like this,
I know where you're going with that.
He's just done too many shady moves, in my opinion, that I'm like, bro.
As in.
So, but the first one for me personally is Suicide Squad. You could have chose. They gave you open range to touch on anybody. Right, they actually initially, I think, wanted him to do Superman. I think at that time, I think that's what Sil said. But then he said no, whatever. And then he said, well, then anything, whatever you want, whatever. He could have done anything. And personally, in my opinion, when they said he was coming over, I thought to myself like, oh, he's gonna do Green Lanterns. That's gonna be good, because he's got that space bro thing going on with Guardians, so he's got that unlocked. He knows how to do something like that. I think. But anyways, I don't care. It could have been anything. But he chose Suicide Squad, bro. And it's, to me, that's just like a spit in the face.
But is that on him, or who was in charge at the time?
Well, it's on him, because they gave him free range. Again, it's one thing if they told him to do Suicide Squad, then it'd be like, okay, yeah, it's not on him. No,
that's confirmed though. He had free range.
Yeah. They told him whatever you want. And again, like I said, it was like Superman. I think he said no, and then okay, whatever you want. And he chose Suicide Squad. Now, granted, it is his niche, but it's already been done, my guy. And it's not like it was a flop either. Like, bro, as much as we even want the air cut, and I still want the air cut, the reality is it did well. Like even the studio squad, as they call it, it did well. And do I still want it? But of course I want the air cut. Like it's a whole. I want to see what because I know what David Ayer could do when he actually cooks. Right. And it was obvious to me watching that movie that wasn't a David Ayer movie. I was okay with it. I enjoyed it, but and I enjoyed most of it. But there were things that I obviously didn't like completely about it. But then to find out it's because the studio, right? Per usual, they interfered during that time. But it's like you say David Ayer is your boy, but you go and do the same movie. I think to me that's just like a, I don't know. That's just like that's just shiesty to me.
I see what you're saying. But here's
and technically
okay.
again, just to finish off what I think also he messed up on is, if I'll be honest, bro. Here's the other thing, dude. Honestly, it's not even just that he did that movie. It's not even how he did that movie, right? And then the thing is I'm actually shocked he is in the position he's in, bro, to be honest with you. And I have to wonder how he got there. Because name me any other movie that this guy's credible for other than the Guardians of the Galaxy. That's gave him that. But is that what they know him for? Do you think people know him for that? Some people don't even know he directed that movie, dude. It's Guardians. That's why. Guess what? When they promoted Superman, what did they say?
Squad, yeah.
But guess what? Here's the funny part. Even with that said, when they were promoting him as the director, for whatever reason, he wanted to promote himself.
The director of Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Period. Nothing else. You know why?
That's also because
there's nothing else to look at, though, bro. To be honest.
Also, Guardians of the Galaxy 3 had just recently came out.
Bro, every other director that's a known director, when they put out movies, they have the resume put out, bro. Matter of fact, even when Zack Snyder first came out to do Man of Steel, it was his hits. It was director who did 300, Watchmen, whatever else, Nolan, same thing. The director that brought you this and brought you that and brought you this, like directors that have a resume because they're great directors. That's what's being said.
But that's more on the fact of like what he's done. He's only done these films.
No, dude, that's what I'm saying. No, you go back. You can like Google his. He's got other credentials.
But big movie is all. When I say that, yes, obviously he's done other movies. I'm talking about blockbuster films. Has only been Guardians of the Galaxy.
And I wonder why. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's all he's done.
Why though? Why? That's that answer. Because he's not that great of a director. Like,
but I don't think that's the question we're asking, though.
I didn't know it is the question. This is what question I'm asking. I have to wonder how you end up as the head of a major IP of their movie studio, part of the department of that, when all you have to your resume is Guardians, and that's that. We can even argue the merits of that,
and that's why he's co-head, though. He's not head. He's co-head.
True, but the fact that you're even co-head still is weird to me. Like,
well, I feel like that just again based on like what I know and what I've seen, especially with what Sil has said. And I know for everyone watching, I know I keep referencing Sil. This is the guy where I get all my sources from. Yeah. He's a credible source. You could go check him on everything.
Yeah.
And y'all can fight me. You could fight me on that. And the day I die, you could go ahead and I'm gonna keep quoting him. But at the time, you had a guy who was fighting for that spot next to James Gunn, and that was The Rock. And what did The Rock do? He fumbled Black Adam.
Yeah.
And then that's
that's even weird to me too. Like The Rock, that's who you guys had in mind.
Yeah. Well, it's not so much who he had in mind; it's who came to the table and approached, because it was an approach.
Opening. That's right. That's right. But see, even that to me is weird, because it's like, again, The Rock, in my opinion, hate him or love him, he has more of a resume than James Gunn.
Well, Vega, as much as you've been saying this, how long have I been saying, why did nobody show up to see the film? I understand the film, what it was.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because
The Rock. I wanted Andy Garcia and all them
3 times in theater. That's how much I was.
I went premiere night. I got early screenings. I actually met The Rock. I met the guy who played Adam Smasher.
Nice.
I went dressed up. Like, listen, I promoted the shit out of this film.
Yeah.
And this film, for as many times as I saw it, I would still go back and rewatch it 5 times in the theater compared to anything that we've gotten now.
I mean, I would for sure watch that a lot more times than Superman.
And here's the thing: I enjoyed Superman.
Yeah.
My thing is I wanted The Rock because I saw The Rock's vision.
Yes.
And his vision was possible.
Yeah.
Even through his universe with this movie. Yeah, this movie's had its flaws, but it
But
was
it
a
still at
starting
least could have.
point.
Yeah, it was a starting point, and it could have. In my end, the way I saw it is, it still could have connected. Especially because
they were going to spin off the Hawkeye, the Hawk guy show,
Hawkman. Yeah.
Hawkman show, yeah, and then my bad, Hawkeye is Marvel. They were going to do a Fate show. There was going to be movement,
Mhm.
and then the next movie leading up was going to be Black Adam versus Superman. Like, what? Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I still would have preferred Shazam in that. Still,
but here's the
I
thing.
agree with you. I
think
still prefer
he could have
that
shown
over
up there.
Getting.
Yeah, he could have shown up there because
could have
the
shown up.
animated film is called Black Adam versus Superman, but it originally starts with Black Adam beating
Shazam. Yeah.
So
that's
you know,
true.
it could have happened. Now, to go back to what I was saying though, with this theory of mine, the only reason, and to be honest with you,
because you were trying to, that's right.
So to be honest with you, I actually was where you were at. I didn't trust that James Gunn would do that. I thought that's it. This is James Gunn's universe. But with this being not what it was, there is no Warner Brothers regime running it.
Right.
If
The moment they sell
Paramount
off,
or Netflix takes over,
right.
Netflix tells James Gunn, we're doing a crisis film. You
Right.
and Zach are working together. And let's be honest. The beef between Zach and Gunn is really made by the fans. These guys, again, I said Rick and Morty, they've done multiple animated projects together. Shaun of the Dead, their first movie they worked together. Like
Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead, whatever the hell. You know what the hell, you know what I'm talking about. Listen.
Yeah.
Another thing that I said that I'm gonna bust your mind on this, and I don't even know if Sil remembers saying this, because this was like when he used to have the late night. Shout out to the late Mikey Sutton, man.
Shout out to the late Sutton, Mikey Sutton. Yeah,
he mentioned that Gunn approached Cavill and said, like, look, I have this plan. I want you to do this, but you can't have your Man of Steel 2 right now, which I don't agree with. I wish they would have just finished the story, but this is what I'm saying. What Sil said, and I'm butchering what Sil said. You can go watch the
more
preview.
like paraphrasing.
Yeah, he had a plan to bring back Cavill as a Kingdom Come older Superman. So with that plan, and now Netflix wants this, you build up the rest of Snyder's verse, let him finish it off, even if it is just a movie or whatnot. You let Gunn for the next year, because we're not going to see this Netflix deal done to 2027. So you have him build this thing up. How are you going to tell me that you can't correlate that? An older Superman of Cavill and
I mean, no. Look, you're right. Look, here's what sucks is that technically this could have been the move. Because I for sure thought this is what they were going to do.
Yeah,
when they did the Flash showing up on the CW.
That was the original plan. But
man, it's so annoying because it was like it looked like they were cooking at that point. Like,
speaking of the Flash. For those of y'all who are watching, have y'all seen Grant Gustin lately? I mean, he's over here doing the same thing that Andrew Garfield did, screaming out, "I'm not the werewolf." But this man has been in the gym. He dyed his hair blonde. Is he coming to the DCU as Flash? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. Could be. That would be nuts.
Yeah, no, it would be. It would be for sure. I know that. Oh man, I don't know, man. I just personally, again, I think. I hope
we just need answers. That's what
we need. Answers. That's where we're at right now. We're definitely all just speculating at this point. But I look again. My concern is more like I wanted to see that can compete.
Yeah,
I wanted to see that's just. And again, I just in the end of the day, I just do think Zack Snyder's DC universe is just better than anything
100%.
DC's ever put out, and that's James Gunn included. And hence why I just hope whoever buys out Warner Brothers knows this.
Just give us all. I want it all.
and yeah, and if it's all, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that, and I why not? You know, because if you want to do something different, that's different. You know what I mean? Like, you know,
like that's one thing Marvel can never do. Maybe now because they're monopolizing.
That's what they're trying to do. That's actually
what they're
and
trying.
This is what I mean. So like this is why it does. And actually, that was part of the other part of my joke. Where I was like, if you think about it, if they do this, technically, then they're ahead of what Marvel's trying to do already. Like what they're trying to set up, and technically, you could already do it. You know. So yeah, it makes sense if you're trying to like again compete and do what Marvel hasn't done just yet. They're definitely trying to go in that direction.
I think DC, the only character they don't have that they have to get the rights back to is Static Shock. Honestly, I think it's like on another thing. Listen,
dude, low key, that Superman looked like he was moving right now.
Oh yeah, oh shit, easy, bro. I live here by myself, dog. Come on, bro.
I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Did that thing just move?
Be like, what'd you say? Who's the best Superman? Tell me who the best Superman is.
I'm about to just snap your neck like it does out.
Yeah. But yeah, man, like that's funny. I overall, I think we can agree. I think us right now having the chance to have everything is
that's not a bad thing to happen. That's for sure. I'm not against that. I hope again if that's truly what unites people, cool. You know, but if there's a choice to be made, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah.
If there's a choice,
go Zach.
If they have to decide, please just go Zach. But if you're willing to keep it all and play with it all and you know and do some crazy like crisis event and have at it, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy because it's like it seemed like, you know, there was many moments that they were clearly trying to do something like that, right? Like again, the Flash showing up on the Flash. Technically, they had their crisis event, whatever. But and then even in the Flash movie, they kind of played with this concept, you know. So it's like, man, you guys.
To be fair, even in the Superman film, the pocket universes, they
right, but
not to that nature. But it opens the door to it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
You know.
But yeah, so yeah, it's like, man, you guys clearly tried to take a crack at it or a swing at it. It'd be nice if you guys actually just do it, you know. Just hey.
It's all about who's in charge, and Netflix is big on that. I mean, honestly, man, this is my take.
Yeah,
you want to have this open universe that all connects, man. Have 50 Cent produce and run that shit, man. Look how he's doing Power. Power has another spinoff coming off that's connected. You know, this is a big rich town, man. Go, let's go, bro. Come on, man.
I don't know if 50 could do it, but you're right.
I think he can. Honestly. At this point, there is.
He probably could do it with like if he was like Batman or something, and then spin-offs off. And I just say that because he's clearly good at grounded type story plots. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to get. Like I don't know if he could do superhero stuff, but grounded stuff clearly, you know.
Shoot. The way Tommy be dodging bullets, I think he's a superhero. Kanan, his character Kanan in Power. This man died 3 times and came back to life.
Come on,
like, come on, man. He can do it.
yeah, you're probably right. Hey, you know what? Hey, 50. I don't know. Yeah, start writing.
Anything right now. It's like we just need answers. We need answers. All right, anything.
But
right now.
I think you're right though. I think the reality is whoever gets this, it's going to be in better hands. I think. And yeah, I think Zach knows this. Look, I joke about it, but I think you have a hunch about it. It might be right, you know. Maybe there is this Zach gun thing happening. And
my thing is, Zach does not. As long as I've known Zach, and I don't know Zach personally, I don't know. None of us do. But as long as I've known him as like a fan,
and following him
him and how he's treated us, the fandom, he doesn't just do things to do it, man. There is. Right. You know, everybody was like, "Oh, it's just a trend, the 2016 trend." Yeah, okay. What about all the other messages before that? Like, there's a reason to this. And now, out of all times, when things are selling, you know, like,
he does. It's not like he's even correcting anybody. Yeah, he can if he wants to.
Yeah,
he can say like, "No, guys, I'm just posting this." You know, nothing.
Yeah. And then his wife did the same thing. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, and then like you said, even the other actors participating, it's I don't know.
I think the rollout on here is going to be different, and here's another reason why I'm believing this in myself, and I hope I'm not setting myself up to get heartbroken. But what was the one thing that Ray Fisher said? If he was ever to touch the character of Cyborg again, he would not do it under the regime and not under the platform of that.
And now it's no longer the regime.
No longer the regime. And if Netflix takes it, it's under a whole new platform.
And a platform he's worked with, because technically he worked on Rebel Moon with Netflix.
Like the tea leaves,
Ben Affleck's there now.
The tea leaves are, the only one we might have to throw a fishing line to is Henry, because he's over at Amazon. But
I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. Amazon was one of the guys I was hoping was gonna make a bid, for Warner Bros. Because I was like, Henry's there, Ben's there,
But Henry has worked with Netflix before as The Witcher.
And he has The Witcher, yeah.
So has Gal Gadot with Red Note.
Yeah. And so something else too. I feel like, the Mystery of the Nile or something like that.
Yes, Mystery of the Nile. There you go. Like the tea leaves are there, and money's money. Netflix about to get money with making this deal. So it's like, come on now.
No, for sure. Well, we've been going at this about 5 hours, which is a great conversation, obviously. From sports to entertainment.
I wish I was recording. I have to get some clips out of this, man.
Yeah.
Combos on here, man.
No, for sure. I got to get you off for even the other combos. I'm like, it's just, man, there's so much to talk about.
Man.
Maybe I gotta like split these conversations. Like, all right, this day we're just gonna talk about that. I don't know, but
heck yeah, man.
I haven't found the reality is the chop shop at this point in time is there's still chaos. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no set dates. It's more like, hey, gotta go live.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll plan something, man. We'll figure it out, man.
For sure. But anyways, bro, appreciate you being on here though, and obviously spending this time with me and
of course,
Ben as well. Again, we had a great conversation talking sports, from obviously the playoffs and both NFL and CFL. So go Miami, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. That's tonight.
For them boys,
midnight.
So, we'll tune into that if you're not watching that. Other than that, guys, if you are interested in what we were talking about right now about us, Zack Snyder coming back, he's for sure going crazy on Instagram. So engage with that. If you're on X, make sure you're engaging on there. Whatever hashtag you want to use, I don't really care. Just talk about it so that people know this is what we want,
Yeah.
And mostly the people that have the money, and we're more concerned about Netflix or Paramount knowing what we want.
Yeah.
But all right, brother, I'll let you go. That being said, I appreciate those that tuned in, those that participated in the comment section. Y'all have a good night, or good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you're at, wherever you're watching from. Appreciate y'all. Much love. Peace out. God bless, man.
I want you to stand up tall and proud. I want you to speak up clear and loud. Brown baby.
Pensando cómo lo puedo lograr, en cómo lo puedo hacer, cómo cuido a mi mamá y también a mi bebé. Solo tengo que josear y eso ya me lo sé. Hay días que despierto sin ánimo, pero me tengo que motivar, que nadie te va a ayudar, que no lo voy a lograr. Eso dicen los demás, pa'l carajo los demás, que aquí pues se les va a enseñar. Aquí les caigo y les traigo un talento que lo dejan bien pálido. Si se prendieron, algunos dijeron que estos son pa' los que sí tienen talento. De verdad, se jodió todo porque yo nunca voy a parar de josear. Ya, pero un día, ojalá yo con ganar doble A. Dile a Mike Tower que me tire para hacer un collab. Sin pijama, Nati, que me invite a la casa. Ojalá, ja. Te da algo para sentirme fiebre. El meme. Ahora dejo que el divino Vega que lo parta. Vega.
From the past to the present to the future, been fucking the game up, different angles, Kama Sutra. From handguns to machine guns, flamethrowers to bazookas, goes down in these streets to inside your computer. Your streets made of tears, Reese's fans like Medusa. Y'all crying in the comment section, shout out Brett Cooper. We're champions, you're cheaters, we're winners, you're losers. When I take off, I'm gone, if you don't keep up, I'll lose ya. I've been contemplating and changing my name to Il Divino. What is that? Italiano, Latino, Boston born, Chicago raised. My roots are in Puerto Rico, y la Boricua, and I'm the last cacique de lo taíno. I'm descended from Rex Regal. Say it's my ego, see how fast you get introduced to my desert eagle. See, nice as Galito, but I know my rights, I'm keeping it legal. Once you level up, gotta watch how they treat you. Fauci, ouchie, I'm afraid of no needle, but don't lie, if you a man of the people. See, I can allow you to see me, but I am not see the transparent and honest for you to know that I speak truth, while others be deceitful. A bunch of these clucks now remind me of Smeagol. Whenever your vice can lead you to evil, no cap, I am no saint, but I will not deceive you, never mislead you. Don't ever get it twisted though, I do not need you. See, like Batman, I work best alone. I stayed loaded like Rambo, Sylvester Stallone. It's nothing when I'm gone, man, easy phone home. It's just like Jay-Z and Kanye, return to the throne. It's the rise of the empire, attacking the clones. While everyone's sheep now, I am the goal. I believe in myself now, if nobody won't. There's no need to lie, cause I know that you don't. I just hope you got my rise of the empire, attacking the clones line. You know, as the empire rises, we're witnessing the fall of the republic. Everybody that just follows suit is a bunch of sheep, just like the clones doing what they told. Just know who Palpatine is though, you know? Shout out Joey B. From Chicago to Boston, Midwest to the East Coast, and it's island in the Caribbean known as Puerto Rico. It's why the bars are lethal. Got me going beast mode in this game called life. You better know some cheat codes. Il Divino's back, someone let the streets know. 6 shots for the folks and 5 shots for my peoples. I think it's high time we all have a sit down. Can we all agree the game is gone to shit now? Like the fall of Rome, the death of Romulus, history repeating itself if you know it's obvious. If you had your head inside of a book instead of binoculars, you'd be able to see without a pair of binoculars. Our tax dollars being spent towards the damn omnibus, but the rich stay rich, commoners remain commoners. The tentacles and everything like a damn octopus. Mass media, mass hysteria, how they control the populace. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Living in the shy, can't let them catch me snoozing. To be shooting just for the amusement. I refuse to be a victim, never be a loose end. When your city is a war zone, who gives a fuck about Putin? There ain't nothing safe about the safety act. There's more safety in being strapped. They should choose you, shoot back. Those odds are better than getting caught laying on your back. Don't believe me, check the stats. I'm just bringing you the facts. With my hand on the Bible, I swear to rap the truth. My mighty God, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. My people perish for lack of knowledge. My knowledge I share with you. There's nothing we can't accomplish. One head ain't better than two. That's the purpose of a democratic republic. Discussion on every subject, in truth, logic, and reason, till we reach an agreement. A nation under God is how the states united. Got out of the picture, look how gradually we divided. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk. Cash rules everything around me, and on every dollar bill it's printed in God we trust. Yeah, everyone lives in fear around me. The truth will set you free. Quick shout out to Elon Musk.
Arrogance is the primary ingredient that will make you assume you can take action without God. Arrogance. That's actually what it is. You think you got this, and you